What's up, everybody? Before we get started, let me know if this sounds good or if it's crackling or not. Because, like I said, it sounded good through my headphones earlier. Let me get my headphones on now. Yeah, it sounded good through my headphones earlier. So let me know if it's crackling. Because if it is, I'll restart this live before we get going. But yeah, today Uber had their earnings call, and I got something to say about that. I have something to say about the Uber earnings call because y'all know me. I look at trends. I do trend analysis. What up, NGB? Yeah, I do trend analysis, and I'm one of those people that will look at how the trends are going, and that's how I forecast how the future is going to go. Because a lot of people remember, what up, Armor? What up, Rock? What up? Cool. That's it. Black Wolf, my man Steve. So if a lot of people know, over the past couple of weeks, I think on the 27th or something like that, Liam, I said that Lyft would drop all the way down to $10 a share. It was at $12. It was at like $12.38. It was at $12.38. I said Lyft is going to drop to $10 and then it's going to make a run back up. It dropped all the way to $9.92 and now it's making a run back up. Did I not call that shit a whole week before it even happened? Because you have to understand what this is about. This is about making money on the way down and on the way up. You can't let it drop too low because then you scare people. It looks volatile. If it drops too low, it looks volatile. They were already down 5. I said they can make 4. This is how they make 4. I said they let it drop from 12.40 all the way down to 10 and back up to 12. You just made 4. You made 2 down, 2 up. The shit went all the way down to 9.92 and started jumping back up again. Like I said, it's not rocket science. You know exactly what they're going to do because you know how much money they need to make within the market cap they got. You can make money on the way down. You can make money on the way up. Uber is no different. Lyft was easy to call. Uber, I don't really look at Uber that much, but I'm looking at Uber today and I'm like, it's some shady shit going on Uber and they need to be investigated. Something happened within a 10-minute span today after hours. Something happened in a 10-minute span. And I'm like, that needs to be investigated. That doesn't happen. Whatever happened, it was a blip. What up, Dims? So, Lyft already said, I know Lyft is going to make it back up to 12. So anybody buying right now, it might end up making it back up to 12. Let me see. I'm going to see what Uber's doing. Okay, Uber's at 64.87 right now. Where's Lyft? Let's see. LYFT. Where's Lyft at? Lyft's at 10.97. Well, let me share my screen with you guys. You guys can see what I'm looking at. Let me share my screen so you guys can see what I'm checking out. This is what I'm looking at right now. Now, in the past 5 days, like I said, way back when it was 12, like I said back here, I was calling it back here around the 26, 27. It was at $12.23 when I said it's going to drop to $10. I said it was about 12.23, 12.38. And I said it's going to drop to $10. It went all the way down to $9.92. Like in the past 5 days, it dropped all the way down to $9.92. It says $9.94 here, but it went as low as $9.92. So when it was sitting at 12.38, I said it was going to drop. It dropped. Now it's making its climb back up. It's up to 11. So they already made $1 back already. They got to make one more dollar to make it a solid 2 down, 2 up. They got to make it to at least 11. So I think they'll make it to $11 before it drops again. It's going to slowly climb. Tomorrow it'll get up to about 11 and it's going to hold steady at 11 because they can't make it look too obvious. They can't make it look too obvious because, like I said, you could call this shit a week ago what they were going to do. They weren't going anywhere. The stock is only worth $12. So how can you make money on a $12 stock? You have to let it drop, grow. You got to create peaks and valleys because you got to short. You got to do puts, buys, because it's only worth $12 a share. So in order to make money within that range and not to scare anybody, let it drop to 10, let it grow to 11, 12. Let it drop to 10, let it grow to 11 and 12. And you make money down, up, down, up, down, up. Because if you buy low, it's never going to keep going up. It's impossible for a stock to just keep going up and never go down. So you have to make money on the peaks and valleys. You got to sell, and you can't do it too volatile to scare everybody. You got to keep it like stable all the way across, down $1, up $1, down $1, up 2, down 2, up 2, down 2, all the way across the board. So you can keep making down 2, up 2 is 4. Instead of you climbing straight 4, you got to go down 2, up 2. You just made 4. So that's how I knew what Lyft was going to do. Like I said, I don't tell the future. I can't predict the future. I say that a whole lot, but people say, well, how come you're always right about the shit you say? Because it's common sense. It's stocks. It's making money on the way down and making money on the way up and not creating volatility that scares away investors like, dude, you're losing my money. And you can't create new investors to the pyramid scheme unless you let the investors say, hey, we actually made money. You cannot scare investors out of a pyramid scheme. You got to keep them donating to the pyramid. So you let it drop a little bit and you go up. You say, see, I told you I was coming back. I called that shit a week ago and it did exactly what I said. I said, it's going to drop to 10 and make it back up to 12. That's what it's doing right now. Oh yeah, they're going to want to pull out all together. Now with Uber, let's go into Uber. Now that's Lyft. Like I said, Lyft's at 1097. So it's made it back up. It was down to 992. Now it says 994 here, but it was 992. It's going to make it back up to its 12. It's got a little climb to go. They got one more dollar to go. So then they'll be back at where they should be. Like I said, this shit's elementary. It's not even that hard to figure out. And if anybody would have, bet with me, who would have been looking at that live stream a week ago and said, he said it's going to drop to 10. You know what? Short that shit at 10 and see what happens. You would have made money because it went all the way down to 992. It was sitting at 1238. It went all the way down to 992. You would have made $2.40, $2.40, because 1238 down to 992, about 8 cents. You would have made, about $2.46. You would have made $2.46 per share. If you did like, let's say, 1 million shares, you'd be rich because you go down and you go back up. You'd be sitting pretty right now. Okay, Uber is sitting at $64.87. They were as low as $60. So they've made about, let's say, $4 a share. $4 times, what was it? Like some billions. How many shares do they have outstanding? I don't know how many shares. I think they had like 2 billion shares outstanding or something like that. Was it 2 shares? So they made about $10 billion to go from $60 up to 64. They made about 8 billion. Let's look and see how many shares, like Uber outstanding shares. All right, let's see Uber outstanding shares. Yeah, they're at 2 billion. So 2 billion shares is what they're outstanding right now. So from $60.83 up to $64.87 is about $4. So they made about $8 billion. They made $8 billion on the climb in one day, about $8 billion on the climb, which is cool. That's what they should have did. They should be making their money back. But the part that fucks me up, that throws me, is right here. At 5 o'clock p.m., after hours trading, it was at 64.27 at 5 o'clock p.m. It dropped all the way down to $60. So it went from 64.27 down to 60. That's $4 a share from 5 to 5:05. In 5 minutes, it lost $4 a share in value. In the next 5 minutes, it made that same 4 back. You see what I'm saying? So they were at 64 at 5 o'clock, $64 at 5 o'clock, 5:05, $60, 5:10, right back to where they started. So if you got 2 billion shares, you at 64, you sell down to 60, that's 4. You just made 8 billion back. So you made 8 billion on the climb all day. You made 8 billion on the climb all day. And then at 5 o'clock to 5:05, you made another 8 billion on the drop. So you made $16 billion in one day so far. Because you went from 60 to 64, made your 8 billion, said, hey, let's short at 60 again, went back down to 60 at 5:05. It's a 5-minute span. You made 8. Now you at 16. At 5:10, you went from buying $60 a share at 5:05 is at 6 at 5:10 is at 64 again. So you made 8 billion times 3 in a matter of one day. You made $24 billion in one day just buying and shorting yourself. You went from 60 to 64, dropped to 60 in 5 minutes, back up to 64. You've made $24 billion in one day messing with the same stock. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. This is, I've never seen anything explain what you do to short a stock when you know it's going down. Well, when you know it's going, it's almost like you're doing it on margin. Let's say you want to, when you sell short, how can I put this? When you sell short, and I believe a stock is going to go down, then I sell the down. It's like you put, so it's at a current price right now, but you're making money on what is currently valued at versus what you think it'll drop to. That difference is what you make your money on right there. That's basically how you short a stock. You know it's going down and you say, I want to sell at that point down there. So it's almost like you're buying it at that price. It's like you're buying at that price right there that you said is going to go to. And they say, okay, we'll sell it to you at that price if it makes it to that price. And you're going to get the gain because this is where it's sitting at right now. So you're saying that's where it'll be, but this is where it is now. When it drops and you get that price, you're like, bam, I win. I told you it was going to go at that. So they say, okay, we owe you money because you said it would be at 10 and it was at 60 and it was at 12. Here's 2 times how many shares you shorted. Here you go. You're good. And that's kind of how shorting works. I mean, I don't know the technical, because I'm not a stock trader, but I understand the dynamics of what they're doing because I'm a financial guy. I'm an accountant. I look at books. I look at trends. I do account reconciliations. I analyze shit, and I tell people what happened. So if I can keep telling you it's like history. If I can tell you what happened, I can tell you where you're going. If you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. So I can look at where you've been, what your trends are, and they say, so Jeff, what do you think? Where are we going? You're going down. Why would you say we're going down? I'm like, because that's the only way you can make money. You can't make money going up if your market cap is this and your share is at the maximum of what I think it is. Because when it was at $12.38, and I'm thinking this is a $12 stock, how are you going to make money at $12.38 with a $12 stock? How are you going to make money? You can go down. That's the way you make money. Go down, because you can't go up. You can't overvalue the stock. So you drop it to $10. So you make money on the way down. You say it's going to go to 10. It went down to 9.92. How did I know it's going down to 9.92? Because you needed at least 2 down and 2 up to make 4. You were already down 5 already. So now you're only down 1. You can go from 12 up to 13 quicker than you can go from 12 up to 16 or 12 back up to 17, which you lied about because it was sitting at 17. That's where the lie was. So how do you make from 12 to 17? You can't make 12, 17. So you go 12, 10, 12, maybe 13, because you're already at 12.38. You can push for another 70 cents. So that's the way I was thinking about it. And now you're broken even. You're back playing even with the house now. It's gambling. You're playing even with the house now. So it's like, yeah, plus the chart showed Jeff's illustrated stock was in a downtrend. It can't go no higher. It was at 17 because of that era. Latina, you see it. It was at 17 because of that era. Let's go back to Lyft. And let's do the 1 year analysis, because that's when it happened. When it was way up here, it was at $20 a share on March the 21st. It was here February the 15th. It was at 1903. That was the error. That's when they did. It was way down here at $12.13 on February the 13th. And one day it went from $12.13 all the way up to $19. It was a $7 jump in one day. That was over a 60% jump in one day in value. So they went from being worth, let's say $1 billion to being worth 1.6 billion, almost 2 billion the next day. And you don't grow in value in one day, and you didn't even do shit. You didn't do nothing. It's the same company's got the same employees, the same water fountains, the same coffee break room and shit. Nothing changed. So how do you go from $1 billion to 1.6 billion in a day? It was an error. The stock was really only worth $12. It was sitting at $12.13 before it jumped. It's sitting at $10.97 now. I said it was only worth as a $12 stock. I believe it's a $12 stock, but you can't make money on a $12 stock that can't grow. So you have to tank it. You have to tank it because you make money on the way down. Then you make money back to where it's really supposed to sit. It's an intentional sink in your ship. You throwing water in your own boat, saying, hey, man, we're going to throw water in our boat. Why? Because we need to kind of get down a little bit. So throw some water in our boat, get it down. And now we know that we put the water in, take the water out, because we the ones who put the water in, take it out. And now it goes back. It's stock manipulation. When you manipulate your own stock, I mean, it's a crime, but it's easy to see. Because I said the only way they can make money is to tank their stock and bring it back. They can't make it on the growth. Lyft's not growing. Lyft is stagnant. It's a dead stock. It's stagnant. They have no new business opportunities. They don't do deliveries. They don't do, electric cars. They don't do shit. They have no growth. Private rides and private drivers out there are kicking their ass right now. They have no growth. The only way they can make money on a no growth stock is to tank yourself and bring yourself back to where you're supposed to be. It's elementary stock manipulation 101. And that's how I know how these stocks have to move. I'm not psychic. I called this shit over a week ago, and I'm not even a stock guy. But if you got common sense, how can you make money on a stock that has no growth? Tank it. It's like, that's it. Tank it, short it. You're doing an intentional short. You intentionally short it. You make money down. You make money on the way back. Uber, I don't really mess with Uber too much because it's a very versatile. It's a very diverse stock. Lyft, easy. I can mess with Lyft all day. Because right now they're at $10.97. They're sitting at $11.10 right now. I told you when they went down to 10, they're going to bring it back to 11. They're sitting at $11.10 right now after hours. It's easy to call Lyft because Lyft has no other way to make money. They're a dead company. It's dead. Too many private rides out there. They're dead. Immigrants will take these cheap ass rides because they think it's a lot of money. But you got to look at American riders waking up to the games, and American riders are like, dude, we just going to pay our driver straight up. Lyft has no other option other than to play with their own stock back and forth. They have no other way to make money. Investors have to feed into that shit. They need outside investment. So they're going to keep tanking it, bringing it back, tanking it, bringing it back, tanking it, bringing it back. That's the only way they can make money now. Yeah, it was a manipulator for someone that needed to sell a bunch of stock. Exactly, Merlin. They had to do that. They couldn't get around it. Uber, on the other hand, like I said, let's go into Uber stock. Because like I said, Uber did some shady shit today. And I think it needs to be investigated. Because in a 10-minute span, you don't go from $64 a share to $60 a share to $64 a share in a 10-minute span. That's 8 points. That's 4 down, 4 up. So that's 8 times, the 2 billion shares they got out. So that's $16 billion they lost and gained in a matter of 10 minutes. 16 billion, 8 billion down, 8 billion up. And you're already up 8 billion on the day because you started at 60 on the day and you got it up to 64. So that's $24 billion transactions in one day. Somebody made $24 billion in one day messing with one stock. Just Uber. Hey, buy, short, sell. Okay, buy back low. Now it jumps up. Check that shit out. Told you sell at 64, drop down to 60. Hey, hurry up, buy all that shit back. It dropped down to 60, buy it all back. You sell at 64, it tanks to 60. You buy exactly back what you just sold, goes back up to 64. You sitting right where you've been. This is all stock manipulation. Like I said, I'm not a stock guy and I can see it. Anybody can see it. These earnings calls, all this, it's a bunch of bullshit. What up, Bighorn Kev? Oh yeah, Lyft has become like the game. That's it. It's just like GameStop. It's a zero-sum game unless you know how to play the buys and the puts. You have to mess with them within a realm of $10 and $12. That's where you're going to make your money at, the peaks and valleys. To buy it and to sit on it, you're never going to make money. You got to buy it, short it, buy it back, sell it, short it, buy it back, sell it, short. You got to keep doing that shit like all day. Uber, they just did it today. Like I just showed you. They were sitting up at $64 a share, $64.27 at 5 o'clock, $64.27. Somebody had 1 million shares. They said, sell it. They made 64 million. It dropped down to $60 a share. Buy that 1 million shares back. They bought that 1 million shares back at 60. So now they made 64 million, bought back at 60 million. So they got 4 million sitting in the bank. It jumped all the way back up to 64 million. So they just made $8 million right there in value. From 64 to 60 back up to 64 is $8 million. To the average person, it looks like, well, it was at $64.27 and now it's at $64.19. Okay, so it went from $64.27 to $64.19. Average person says, well, it dropped eight points because it went from $64.27 to $64.19. It dropped 8. No, it actually made 8 times 2. It went 4 down, 4 up. That's 8 right there. That's your 8. You went 4 down, and that's your 4 times 2 billion. That's your 8 billion. And then you made 8 billion on the way back up. Don't look at the even. You got to look at the peaks and the valleys because that's activity. That's transactions happening. And a lot of people, they don't look. Yeah. Yep. There you go. It's not Uber. It's the hedge funds. Remember, every stock you buy is short. Yep. What up, my man, Logan? And yeah, because they got algorithms, man. They got trading bots that can buy faster than you can fucking blink. Why do you think that shit happened in a 10-minute span? This is what needs to be investigated by the FCC and everything. Why at 5 o'clock p.m. you told me it was $64 a share at 5 o'clock p.m. and that's times 2 billion shares. So let's say $120 billion. It was $128 billion. It was worth $128 billion at 5 p.m. You saying it lost $8 billion in value in 5 minutes? It went from $64 a share to $60 a share. You saying this company lost $8 billion of value in 5 minutes? It lost $8 billion in 5 minutes, and then it gained it back 5 minutes later. You know how volatile that shit is? To lose $8 billion of value in 5 minutes, but to gain $8 billion back. That stockman, the company never changes value. You got the same water fountains, same coffee machines, same parking spots. Ain't shit changed. You got the same cleaning crew cleaning this shit up. You can't tell me it dropped $8 billion in 5 minutes and gained $8 billion back. That right there is a bot. That's a bot. That's playing the stock game, making money on the way in and out, fucking with the average retailer. Average retailer is like, ooh, I'm going to buy it. They're making money off of idiots that can't see shit like that. There is no company out there that can lose $8 billion in 5 minutes and gain $8 billion in 5 minutes. Name one other company that's done that. Name one. Because to my brain, Uber's done it because I just showed you Uber's done it. Name any other company that's done it. Because if there was any other company that's done it, I would be like, oh shit, this has been done by another. I don't know a company that's done it. Oh yeah, Tim Walz. Yeah, Tim Walz. Oh yeah. Now y'all got to remember, Tim Walz, he's the governor for Minneapolis, and you know Minneapolis is on the side of the apps. Tony West, Kamala Harris's brother who works for Uber, is now on a Kamala West campaign. Guaranteed, he told Kamala, hey, what you should do is go get Tim. Why? Because Tim's on our side. He's a politician. He's on our side. Go get him. How do you know he's on our side? Because we just went through a huge ordeal with Minneapolis. He's on our side. He's with corporate America. He don't give a fuck about the people in Minneapolis. He's with corporate America. He don't care about the drivers, the families, the riders. He don't care about nobody. So what he said is go get him. He's on our team. He's an inside politician on our squad. So right now, Uber is running the show in our government right now. Kamala don't know shit. She's an idiot. And I'll put that shit on everything. I'll put my house on it. She's an idiot. I will have an IQ test with that lady any given day to prove she's an idiot. So of course, her brother, who's an attorney, runs to her aid. Listen, I'm going to help you out. You don't know shit. Let me help you. But you're an Uber guy. Trust me, I know more than you, Kamala. I know way more than you. Let me help you out. Well, who do I choose? Choose this guy because he's in bed with Uber already. We already got him in our pocket already. And if we got him in our pocket, he, as a vice president, will now be in the White House, can get every other fucking state in our pocket now. Get the guy that we already got in Uber's pocket. Get Tim Walz. Get Tim Walz. What up, King James? Yeah, he don't care for gig workers. He vetoed the gig workers. So if you go get Tim Walz, and Tim Walz is now because apparently Tim Walz saw Uber's vision, which is why he vetoed all the workers. He vetoed gig workers, vetoed all this shit. He knows he don't want workers to be paid. He knows about the immigrant because Minnesota's got a lot of immigrants up there. Minnesota's got a lot of immigrants, and it's always been like that. So this is not something new. And so he knows already that the immigration policy is going to benefit what his vision is. If he's in line with Uber, if he's in line with corporate, if he's in line with kickbacks, Tim Walz is already like, I'm going to make a ton of money, way more money than I can ever make sitting in a little funky ass state of Minnesota. I'm not going to make a ton of money sitting there. But I tell you what, you come grab me, Uber's going to pay me. Uber's going to lobby me. Uber's going to make sure that I get money to go around as vice president to make sure all these other states adopt the shit that I did. They're going to have now the balls to go and do what I did in Minneapolis now. So, yeah, exactly. If you're a Democratic gig worker, you better start voting Trump. Because once you get a guy in who's already shown that he don't care about gig workers on the Democratic ticket, Kamala Harris is like, bring a ton of immigrants in so we can get cheap labor. Tony West at Uber right now, head counsel at Uber, is like, we need a bunch of cheap labor. We need independent contractors to be able to come in and work for us. And we don't have to deal with Americans because they want too much money. They want benefits. They want, retirement. They're using us to do it all. And they're saying that we don't deserve retirement. We don't deserve retirement because we're Americans. That's what they're saying right now. Well, you don't deserve retirement. You guys are Americans. What we want is we want immigrants to come in here. Immigrants come in. They just want to send money back to their country. They want money. They don't care about nothing else. They just want money. So they come in, they get money, they transfer it out. The wealth is transferred. All the politicians are getting their kickbacks. All the corporations are making their profits now. And what the American people get? Shit, because we voted the wrong way. If you vote Democrat, you're voting the wrong way. And you can't unvote once you vote. You fuck yourself. Just like with this whole thing with C-19. Once you got all that shit moving forward, you couldn't undo it. That's why I told people, don't do nothing to yourself yet. Don't take that shot yet. Let the chips fall first. And a lot of people took that shot and they got fucked up. But I said, don't do it yet. Let the chips fall where they may. Once you do something, you can't undo it. And if you already see something coming down the pipe, don't do it. Don't do it. Be like, you know what? I already see this coming down the pipe. It don't look good. Tim Walz has already told the Democrats, whether you're a driver or rider, anybody, he's already told you, we don't care about you as a driver, as a rider being overcharged. We don't care about you as a driver not getting paid. We care about Uber and Lyft. And we would do whatever it takes to keep Uber and Lyft in Minneapolis, even if it gives them huge concessions, allowing them to abuse and exploit drivers. We'll allow. Tim Walz said that. He vetoed stuff that would help. He vetoed stuff that would help. He says, bro, no one is more corporations than Republicans. The Dems are right behind, but at least they throw breadcrumbs to the poor people. Republicans want to get rid of any aid that helps Americans. Well, Jojo, I'm Republican. I've been a Republican since 2008. So if I've been a Republican since 2008, I've hired more people. I was corporate. You keep forgetting, JoJo, or maybe you don't know, JoJo, but I was corporate. I was a corporate Republican hiring people, contractors, my own homeboys and shit like that, getting everybody paid very well, getting them paid what they were worth. I'm that Republican. I was not the Republican telling people you don't deserve the money. I was a Republican that had, and everybody here knows, on my computer that I'm talking to you on right now, I got resignation letters because the corporations were not paying people fair enough, whether it was a charter school I was working for or a casino I worked for or a health management company I was working for. I have 3 resignation letters in my laptop from back when I was corporate saying you ain't paying people right. So when you say Republicans are pro corporation and not pro people, I think you're fucked up in the head. Because you talking to a Republican, you on a Republican live stream showing how I've helped Republicans in real life, no rhetoric, no bullshit. I will have to pull up these resignation letters for your ass and read them to your ass from the mind and mouth of a Republican talking to a corporation about not paying these people right. And if you ain't gonna pay these people that work here right, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. I am a Republican. That was a corporation. All of them were corporations. And I stood up for the people there. So the rhetoric you pushing, that shit don't work with me. Because I am that guy you talking about, and you got it fucking wrong. You got it wrong. So if you want to talk to a Republican that was corporate, you're looking at one. You want proof? I got the shit in my computer. I ain't just make this shit up today. This is shit back from 2005, 2007, 2013, 2011, 2012. This is in my computer still. So how I'm gonna make up some shit? This is not rhetoric, dog. This is real shit. You've been hearing shit about Republicans because you don't fuck with none. You don't know none. You know one now, and the one you know is telling you exactly what you saying is fucked up because I ain't like that. Never been like that. Motherfucker tell you a boogeyman story, you believe it. You believe it. But I'm telling you some real shit, not no rhetoric, some real shit. And you sitting there like, well. No, motherfucker, well, nothing. Republicans are pushing for people, betterment. Why the fuck do I want to eat good? I want to share my steak with somebody. I don't want to eat steak and feed you fucking breadcrumbs. What the fuck I want to do that for? That's if I enjoy the steak, I enjoy traveling, I enjoy my cars. I want everybody to have that same shit because I want to share my joy. I don't just want to sit around and brag about what I got over you. Fuck that. I ain't never been like that. And I'm Republican. I'm going to share this shit with everybody. Even the knowledge I got. I shared knowledge. I wear a shirt that says share knowledge, share the wealth. I'm a Republican. Been a Republican since 2008. So how you going to sit there on a Republican's channel and say Republicans don't do? Motherfucker, you got it wrong. You want some rhetoric shit. I'm on some real shit. I told you I keep it 100 over here. So my family voted Republican. Not me. Don't give a shit about anybody else. After my public service, I changed. Well, after your public service, you changed. Because maybe it's the people you deal with. The people you deal with. It ain't got nothing to do with the entire party. It's the people you deal with. Because I know me. People that deal with me, that know I'm Republican, they know Jeff's going to help you out. He's going to get you a job. He's going to help you get money. Did Jeff ask you what party you in? And Jeff don't give a fuck about what party you in. He's trying to take care of you and your family. I ain't never asked nobody, what party you in? Democrat? Oh, well, I can't tell you how to do cash rides. My bad, dog. I don't want to help you out. No, I'm sorry. I only help Republicans. I never said no shit like that. You got to understand, this is a real channel, not no rhetoric shit. If you want rhetoric shit, you got to go find a channel that's on that shit. We keep it 100 over here. Like I said, I would go through this whole thing right now. Like, I'm gonna see if I can pull something up real quick because I probably got it in my other in my drive in the back right here. Because I know I got some stuff in the back of my drive. Oh, let me go down here real quick. Nope, I think it's probably in the home thing. Well. Oh, here we go right here. I'm gonna pull this up right here, and this is from 2011. This is from 2011. I'm gonna share this with y'all. I'm gonna share this letter is from 2011 right here, because motherfuckers think I'll be lying and bullshit, and I ain't got time to bullshit nobody. Let me show. Hold on, I'm gonna open this screen real quick, and you're hearing this from a Republican. Remember that you're hearing this from a Republican right now. This is a letter of resignation I wrote in 2011. This is my letter of resignation I wrote in 2011. Letter of resignation, Jeff Watts. I hope this letter finds you in fair spirits. I have always been grateful for those that have allowed me to share even a moment of my life with them, although sometimes those moments are shorter than we desire them to be. This is my resignation letter. I am formally submitting my resignation as accountant for Pulmonary Solutions. I believe in the mission of Pulmonary Solutions from day one. Patient care is priority. I believe this mission can be achieved in many ways, but the management team at Pulmonary Solutions has failed to realize the key strategy of ensuring any mission, the basic respect and appreciation for staff and family. I wrote this shit in 2011. This is how I still talk. This is from 2011. Republican, 2008. From my first days, I began seeing the micromanaging ways of PS operates. Everything from being told, don't say the word suck in this office because it's a bad word to hear, to the only containers you can drink water from in his office. In my opinion, all of these meaningless, petty micromanaging ways are merely control policy designed to give the staff a sense of hierarchy, and an organization so small, there is no true need for it. If we cannot be professional with the clients we deal with, then we probably aren't ready for this position. Real professionals do not need daily directives on basic business etiquette and manners. We have the most likely experience in our lives and our careers. Trust me, we are adults, and many of us have children. I feel that PS staff does not have to be treated like children. The staff does not need to be read to like a group of third graders with whom have no sense of comprehending any employee handbook. As an adult, it is with our own responsibility to read, sign any contract or agreement we partake. Therefore, car salesmen are not going to read a three-page sales contract to us line by line. The CCRs from a real estate agent will not be read to us line by line. Rental agreements for apartment and homes will not be read to us line by line. We are adults that understand if we sign it, we accept the terms within that agreement. We're required to read point blank. This is my resignation letter. Oh, it keeps going. I ripped them a new asshole because I'm a Republican and I believe that people are who they are. We all have value. I never said a single word about Republican or Democrat. You heard from a Republican's brain, a Republican's mouth, how I think of people and family. I ain't say shit about what I think the Republicans here need to be. I think the Democrats here need to be. I ain't say no shit like that. When I resigned from those motherfuckers in 2011, I told them, y'all are disrespectful to the people out here. I had all money on the table. You know how much money them motherfuckers was paying me to be their accountant? I was the only accountant. I did all their financial statements. I did everything. I was the only accountant. You know how much money they fucking paid me? And I told them, fuck off. Because I don't deal with people when they disrespect people like that. These is adults out here. So when I see you sitting around going, oh, well, Republicans, trust me, you speak in rhetoric because I'm real with my shit, 100 with it. I can go to this computer, find other resignation letters I did. I keep all that shit because I'm an accountant. I keep shit for history. You want to know why I left a company? Oh, Jeff left because they wasn't paying him. No, let me pull up my resignation letter. Let me tell you why I fucking left. I tell people why I left because you motherfuckers are disrespectful to people. I don't deal with disrespect. You ain't got to disrespect me, but when I see you walking around with your head up in the air, disrespecting motherfuckers doing the work, I don't do that. I'll walk away from the money. Fuck your money. I can make money any kind of way. I ain't doing that. So I can't vote for someone who says it's fine to grab one by the pussy without their consent. Man, rappers say that shit all the fucking time. I ain't worried about no grab by the pussy. Get the fuck out. Somebody kick JoJo out of here, man. I don't deal with no bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, man. We on some serious shit. We on some serious shit. Get the fuck up out of here. Grab by the pussy. Motherfucker, you 2016. Get the fuck out of here with that. Bringing that old shit up in here. Man, I don't play that shit today. No, I don't vote for nobody saying grab by the motherfucker. He done said that and been president anyways. Rappers grab you by the pussy every fucking day. Girls walking around talking about wet ass pussy every fucking day. Get the fuck out of here with that, man. Grow the fuck up. I don't vote for nobody talk about grabbing by the man. Get the fuck out of here without their consent. Motherfucker was joking. You really, he walked up and did that shit for real? This motherfucker out here, if he did, he'd be sued right now for sexual, whatever crimes and shit. Motherfuckers say what they want to say. Rappers talk about that shit every day. Y'all walked up in there, threw my dick up in their face. And you rapping and singing to that shit. Do you think he threw his dick up in her face without her consent? Is that what you think? So you gonna sing and dance to that shit, but then somebody said because he's a white guy, oh, I can't deal with that. Motherfucker, black people say that shit every day. The fuck out of here, man. I don't play weak shit. You on the wrong channel with that shit, man. For real. We in here trying to get money. We in here talking about the economy. This motherfucker talking about grab by the pussy. Get the fuck out of my face, man. Like I said, I don't even know who that dude is. Coming here talking shit about Republicans. Don't even know who the fuck I am. Then got nerds talking about some grab by. Man, get the fuck out of here. Today is not the day. I'm on one. Today is not the day. I don't like that shit, man. I can't stand weak ass people. Like I said, we got some pussified people in this country, and I ain't one of them. I call motherfuckers out for who they are. I'm not one of them. Exactly. Man, we grew up to that shit, Shorty the Pimp. Motherfucker, we grew up to Ice-T, Ice Cube. We grew up to that shit. That shit ain't nothing but words to me. It ain't words to me. I ain't got to deal with that shit. Give a fuck what somebody say. Motherfucker, women all day. Meg Thee Stallion, all these motherfuckers. She's sitting there dancing on stage with Kamala Harris, but you know how many songs she got talking about her fucking coochie and booty hole? But yeah, that's who you gonna support. Man, get the fuck out of my face with that shit. I don't care about that. Man, fuck that dude, man. Don't get me on one today. Motherfucker come inside with my Republicans are They don't care about people. They only care about corporations. You fucked up when you said that right off the bat, because I've left corporations for the sake of people. I've left corporations that were paying me big money for the sake of the people I was around. I left corp. So don't give me no shit about Republicans don't care about people. They don't care about corporations. You out already. You on the wrong fucking channel. You out already. And I don't give a fuck. Well, he has a right to his opinion. He do. But I ain't got to hear that shit just like I ain't got to hear mine. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Some days I'll be on one. Some days I'm cool with people. Today I'm not cool with you. Fuck you. I'm on that shit today. So I don't play that, man. Yeah, we pro people. We about families and shit. And this raggedy motherfucker want to come over to about some, y'all ain't about family. Y'all just about corporation. You're on the wrong fucking page, man. Wrong page. We stay about family. Wrong page. And on that shit, I'm going to tell you like this. Last night, I'm at Walmart. Real shit. I'm at Walmart last night. Right before it closed. I got 10 minutes before Walmart closed last night. Speaking of family shit, 10 minutes before Walmart closed. I'm like, I see motherfuckers outside trying to jump a car. Big ass Cadillac. Car trying to jump this big ass Cadillac. Store closed in 10 minutes. I got to get up in the store real quick. I run in the store. I said, well, I help these people. When I come out, I'll fuck with them when I come out. Because I got to go in here and get this shit because otherwise the store going to be closed. I run in, buy my shit, come out. They still trying to jump this car. I walk over. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Y'all having a problem with this? Yeah, man, we can't get the car started, you know? It's a guy one girl in one car, one girl in the other car, a guy in the middle trying to jump the shit. So are we looking at the cable assignment? We looking at everything. This is real shit. This is happening last night. So we looking at the cable assignment and everything else like that. Come to find out, then this other guy walks up. He's like, yeah, man, well, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. And he's confirming like where we sound. So, okay, this is ground, right? He's like, yeah, this is ground. Because the batteries don't say shit, but we looking at how many cables are coming from each battery. So the guy's like, oh, yeah. So we sitting there chopping it up. You know, the guy that walked up later, he had the blue shirt on, the guy in the blue shirt. He was like, hey, man, he says, where you from? I said, St. Louis. And the girl was standing right there. The girl said, shit, I'm from St. Louis too. Listen, this just happened last night. I'm from St. Louis too. I said, oh, shit, that's what's up. She said, yeah. I said, well, I'm from like this little spot called Meacham Park. She said, I'm from Meacham Park too. Ain't nobody from Meacham Park, y'all. Meacham Park is little. Meacham Park is little. This lady said, I'm from Meacham Park. I said, wait a minute. What's your name? She said, I'm the Shields, the Pills, the Holmes. I said, the Pills? She said, yeah. I said, you mean like Tony Pill, Sonia Pill, Brad Pill? So yeah, I said, them my cousins. She said, those are my cousins. I said, bullshit. I'm telling y'all, the shit's about family. So I'm sitting there going to the store, coming out the store. This girl that I'm talking to in front of me is actually related to me. I took a picture with her. This girl right here, last night at the store, that girl's related to me. I never even got her name last night. So we talking about our cousin Stacy. Yeah, Stacy, she down in Tucson. She said, yeah, Kelly. I talk to Kelly all the time. Kelly Cuts, my other cousin. So we sitting there. Her mom is my Aunt Melva Jean, and her mom are sisters. Aunt Melva Jean is my aunt that rescued me from Memphis in the 10th grade. I was in Memphis getting in too much trouble. I got kicked out of Memphis City School District. Aunt Melva Jean pulled me out of Memphis up to St. Louis on South Harrison. That's her mom's sister. That's her mom's sister. I'm telling y'all about family. I saw these people jumping this car outside of Walmart. I had no idea who the fuck they were. I'm going to buy my shit. I came back out. I started helping him. Come to find out, this is my relative in the middle of fucking Arizona. I had no idea. I still don't know her name. Still don't. I gave her my card and everything like that. Told her, hey, hit me up. That's my number. We family and shit. So, of course, I could just send my picture to my cousin, and my cousin be like, oh, Jeff, that's such and such. I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate that, brother. And then, so once he said, you from Memphis like Drake, my whole dad's side of the family's from Memphis, man. So I'm sitting there, you know, chatting with her, and we running down a list of all of our cousins, everybody, the Holmes, Kelly Holmes, all these people I went to high school with. I ain't never met her before. I have no idea who she is. She might be younger than me, must be younger than me. But we got the same, like I said, I was raised in a family that she's from. We're cousins like that. When I left Memphis, went to live with my Uncle Jim, and I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, my Uncle Lawrence, whatever, you know, rest in peace, rest his soul. And he's like, yeah, I call him Uncle Puddin' Pie. And that's his name, Uncle Puddin'. I call him Uncle Larry. So his name's Lawrence. I call him Uncle Larry all the time. Uncle Larry was good like Mike Larry. Uncle Larry. So she was like, yeah, that's Uncle Puddin'. So this is why I say I'm a Republican. If I didn't give a fuck about people, only cared about corporations, I would just be worried about Walmart. I'm worried about these people in the parking lot not being able to jumpstart their car. I stopped because I got a heart for fucking people. Come to find out, That's my relative in the middle of Arizona, jumping her car in the Walmart parking lot that I go to all the time. Come to find out, she lived about 5 miles from me. Had no idea. I've been out here for 6 years. Had no idea I had a cousin out here. We got the exact same family. And she was like, hey, you know, we got the family reunion coming out to Arizona. I was like, bullshit. She said, no, the family reunion going to be in Arizona. I don't know because I don't talk to nobody. So she got my car. She's like, I'm going to let you know. I said, let me know. So I'll swing through. I'll chop it up with everybody. I'll swing through because I've been on the West Coast for a long time. I don't fuck with a lot of people. But it was good to run into somebody last night. And then a dude who was helping us jump the cars, he was like, man, y'all actually kind of look alike. I started, and we got like the same facial features. Like, let me see. This is her right here. So that's her right there. So I was going to send her a picture to my cousin Stacy, be like, Stacy, look who I ran into. And I know Stacy going to be like, boy, what the hell you doing? Like, yeah, exactly. Billy Proctor, I thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Man, it's about human, man. Listen and care for each other. Politics don't care about you. People are so quick to judge people right away. Keep doing your thing, bro. Thank you, Billy Proctor. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. Real shit. I know, and I see the resemblance too. Because like I said, when I'm looking at her face and I can kind of see like we got the same cheeks and the same nose and everything. They was like, dude, the dude said, man, y'all kind of look alike. I was like, dude, you never know who you're fucking with. I don't go around asking people they Republican or Democrat. I don't ask. I don't need to know. I need to know if you good. You okay? You good? That's all I give a fuck about. I might be a Republican, but I still care about people. Give a shit about, oh, I can't go over there and get dirty. And ask her. I had a pickup at the airport at 11. And Jamil knows because I ran into Jamil at the airport right after that. That was right before 11. We had 11:30 pickups at the airport. I didn't even know Jamil was going to be there until I saw him there. But I was helping this lady out with my clean clothes on, my airport gear, finna go pick up my client last night because her flight got delayed because of Minnesota weather. So I'm sitting there like, I got to help these people out. Fuck my clothes. Fuck me getting dirty. I got to help these people out. I'm a mechanic. I know that something's wrong with why this car won't start. I could help figure it out before I get my ass to this airport. It don't have nothing to do with money, Republican, Democrat, nothing. These are people. Help people out. Come to find out, we blood related. Ain't that some shit? We fucking blood related. That's crazy shit. And still to this day, I don't even know her name. But I don't give a fuck. I don't need to know your name. I just need to know if you good. Are you good? That's all I need to know. You good. I don't need to know your name. You family. You family. Don't tell me what your name is. We family. And like I said, I can call my cousin Kelly. I can call James or anybody else and be like, hey man, who is this? Oh, that's such and such. Where you see her at? I don't need to know your name. I need to know you good. You family. You good? Yeah, that's all I care about. We'll worry about the particulars later. I got to get you home. That's all I was caring about. And the dude, he pulled his car around. We got it hooked up to the battery in the back, got the car finally fired up, and everybody left. I sped off to the airport to go pick up my client. Jamil called. He says, Jeff, where you at? I said, actually, I'm headed to the airport right now. He says, oh, shit, me too. I said, well, I got to go to Terminal 3. He says, me too. I said, my client, she just flew in from France. She was over at the Olympics. So my client flew in from the Olympics. And she was like, yeah. She said, oh, it was too expensive. Everything was too expensive. But I got to go see table tennis. I was rolling laughing. So she went to she's probably on TV at the table tennis tournament, but everything else was too expensive. Man, I know it, man. Hey, Josh, that's real shit. Josh, man, you got to email me, man. Send me your address because I got a 4X shirt for you. 4X shirt. And you never emailed me your address to ship it to. I ship everybody's out except yours, man. But yeah, man, that's how I am, man. I'm real. Like, I don't like when people come over here and try to check me on some rhetoric shit. I'm too real for rhetoric shit. So don't bring that shit over here, man. We keep it 100 over here. And I protect that 100 energy at all costs. Don't bring your ass, oh, man, Republicans don't care about nobody except they self. They just care about corporations. Motherfucker, we live for people. We live for family. Why do you think we get our bank accounts right so we can take care of family? Speaking of that shit, just the other day, my son's, he's been in America since 2019. He grew up in Japan for about 10, 12 years. He went over there in the second grade, graduated high school at Okinawa. So he's been up in Salt Lake, living his life, having fun, working, doing whatever he could do. But he wants to move back to Japan. So he decided to move back to Japan. He was trying to sell his car up in Salt Lake. So he's trying to sell his car. Nobody's buying his car. So I said, I'll tell you what, kid, bring me your car. I'll buy your car. How much you want for the car? He's like, just $6,000. I'll buy your car. Everybody thinking, why the fuck would you buy your car of your kid? I'm like, I could just take the car from him because I've given him a motorcycle for free. I gave him a badass motorcycle for free. But it's not about the money. It's about my son. He wants to sell his car to get money to be able to afford Japan. So I said, bring me the car. He brought me the car the other day. It's on the side of the house. I got to put a cover on it. we signed titles, did everything. And I said, well, I don't got the $6 grand now, but I'll send you money from driving. When fall picks up and money's coming back in, I'll send you money every month. So he's going to give me all his banking information. And while he's in Japan, because he's flying back this mid-month, he's going back to Japan. I'm just going to send him money every week, just sending money from my driving, because I want to make sure this car is going to end up with his little brother in Florida. So Jersey's car is going to end up with Dev, but I'm giving him the money for it because my son needs money. Now, he could sell the car to somebody else and then ask me for money. But I'm like, you know what? Why don't you just give me the car? Because I got to buy this other kid a car anyways. I got to get him something. And this is a naturally aspirated BMW. It's a 2011 BMW 328. It's a coupe, a two-door. And so it's a little two-door white. I mean, it's a clean little ass car. But this is the problem. It's a kid's car. That's the way I look at it. I say it's a kid's car. So this is it right here. He just brought it to my house the other day. That's it right there. So he just dropped it off. So it's sitting behind my car. Like, there's my car right there in front of it. So he came and he parked it behind my car. Well, he parked it on the street and I parked it there. Cool, Josh. I got you, brother. So that's a 2011 BMW 328. Now, in my opinion, I mean, he's got like a little loud exhaust and everything. So the exhaust is not adult. He's got an amplifier. He's got subwoofers in the trunk. He's got an amplifier sitting in the floor for the people in the back seat where they sit. It's in the floor right behind the seat. I'm like, dude, you can't even take passengers nowhere. They'll be stepping on your amplifier. But it's a two-door. It's a little baby car. It's a two-door. Sub is naturally aspirated. No turbo, no supercharger. I drove it. It's slow. It's a slow car. Now, he might be upset that I called it slow, but compared to my turbo car, oh no, it's a automatic. It's actually an automatic. But see, I got the turbo Beamer. My turbo will eat his fucking car alive. See, I mean, you can even look like a 2011, so it's pretty clean. But it's like my turbo car is way faster than that one. I thought his was fast until I got mine. My shit is super fast. So I'm thinking this is a perfect car for Dev because it's slow. I don't want to give Dev a fast car. I was looking for like a 4-cylinder Honda, but this is a 4-cylinder BMW. It's only $6,000, so you could tear up a $6,000 car. No problem. It's $6,000. Tear it up. Learn how to use it, work on brakes, do the spark plugs, do everything you want to do. And I'm like, it's not a turbo car. That was my fear, was getting this little kid a turbo car or getting him a supercharged car. That was my fear for my 16-year-old. He's not as articulate as my 22-year-old. My 22-year-old, like I said, he does drone technology for the Department of Defense. He's a very sharp kid. So to give it to the other kid, he's the gamer. He's the one who got me to do YouTube. He's the fun brain kid. So I told his mom already, I said, well, I just bought Jersey's car, and my other son has a big brother named Jalen down in Florida. So I said, Jalen and Dev should fly to Phoenix. When they fly to Phoenix, let me finish with the car because I'm going to do spark plugs and all brakes on it. So no, I ain't getting up no boost for this kid. Hell no. This is, yeah, man. Been a match for 20 years. One thing I know is people can see through fake. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Do all people reciprocate? No, but you take note. That's right, brother. All people don't reciprocate, but just take notes on it. All right, really, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. They find that more and more customers complaining about the horrible service they've been receiving from these illegals driving on the platform. Oh, yeah. Oh, we get it all the time. And I just put, and I'm going to finish the car story in a second. I just put a comment last night when me and Jamil ran at each other at the airport. So I'm talking to Jamil. Jamil went to Terminal 3. His people came earlier. So he cruised by. I said, what's up to everybody? Talked to everybody. They remember me from last time we was at the airport. They took off. I'm sitting there in my truck waiting on my lady to show up. And because the baggage terminal was all fucked up. There was an immigrant in a little silver car parked right in front of me. And I'm like, now, why the fuck this person parked right? I can't get out now. If my lady came out, I'm trapped. Why would you park right in front of me? I mean, I parked so I could just swing right out. They pulled all the way up to the fucking cones. I'm like, park right next to me, like side by side so I can get out. They pulled up and was sitting like this so I couldn't get out. It was an immigrant. Lady came out with her bags. The dude, he let the back window down and he said something to her through the back window. And she said something through the back window. And he let the window back up and she just stood there. Dude never got out of the car. He never even popped the trunk for her. She threw all her shit in the back seat. All her luggage, she just threw it in the back seat. She was walking like she was going to go to the trunk, but she just stopped. She just opened the door, threw it all in the fucking back seat and just sat next to it. The dude never got out of the car. He sat there the whole time. Me, I'm out of the car. I open my door for my people. I get all their luggage. You know, they step up in the truck. I shut the door for them. I make sure they got bottled water. Whole nother level of fucking service. This dude sat right there in that car. He let the window down and said something to her. I'm sitting in the car like, wow, this is how they do people. It's almost like he was scared to get out of the car because he didn't want her to see that he wasn't who was on the account. Like, I don't want her to show my face. I just want her to, get in my car. Don't see my face. I'm like, this lady had to sit there and sit next to her luggage. He wouldn't even open the trunk. Lord knows what's in the trunk. Probably all of his clothes and shit. I don't know. But to sit there and make that lady throw all her luggage in the back seat and sit next to it. I should have videoed that shit. I'm sitting there like, wow, this is the shit people are dealing with. Josh, you right. You 100% right. I see it with my own eyes, man. And it upsets me because it's people like that who end up making people more reluctant to even use rideshare so we can chat with them and let them know we're ride service, not ride share. We take care of you. I'll get out my car. I'll throw the luggage in back for you. Make sure you're taken care of. I mean, even on the back of Jamil's seats, it says, let me know if you need anything. I sat in his back seats and I was like, dude, this car is comfortable as hell. Way more comfortable than my car. But it said, he's like, please let me know if you need anything. Water, charger, a stop. It says so much shit on it. I'm like, this is ride service. This is what it looks like. This dude let the window down, said something to her. She said her name or whatever the fuck. And he let the window back up and she stood there. She acted like she was going to walk toward the back of the car and she just stopped. She started pulling on the door handle. Then she opened the car, put all her luggage in the back seat and climbed in. I'm like, wow. Man, you right, man. You right. Oh, crazy dogs. Somebody must be delivering something. Exactly right. That's a don't have kids car. Yeah, exactly. Damn 2-door back seat. Can't nobody even get in the back. I'm like, man, this shit's crazy. I sat in it and I had to drive his car because he parked on the street. I drove it around and I took it around the whole block first. I was like, yeah, this car is not as fast as I thought it was. This is probably a good car for Dev. I'm like, because if it was a fast Beamer, I was gonna have to sell it to somebody. Because I don't think Dev can handle a fast car. He's not that quick with it yet. He could play video games, but when it comes to a car, he needs something that you give it gas and it goes slow at first. If you give it gas and it takes off, it's not for Dev. He'll panic. This kid will panic, like, oh shit. He'll panic. He's not like that. I let him drive the golf cart every once in a while. That's how sad it is. I'll let him drive the golf cart. His family was in the truck. I know his family was in the truck like, hey, you open the door. Hey, excuse me. Cierra la boca. Motherfucker, close it. Cierra. Motherfucker, close it. It's like, shit, okay. See, I give my son my 2020 Nissan Rogue and told him to use it so I have to buy a car. I'm still making payments and I'm paying the insurance too. He just got married in June. Oh, there you see, that's what's up. And I know there's a lot of black people out there that, we come from rugged backgrounds and shit like that. And we always say, I ain't never gonna, be like white people. I ain't never gonna give my kid nothing. I'm gonna make him work hard for everything. And I'm thinking, why would I want to put my kids through the shit I went through just to prove a point? I know how hard life can be. I experienced it before. It can get pretty rugged. It can get you killed. We know what the hood is all about. I would never put my kids through the shit I went through just to prove a point. I tell them my stories. I let them know enough, and they know me. They know I'm gonna keep it 100. And I say, if you don't hold your shit together, you don't keep your credit right, you don't keep your cash right, you don't keep your circle small, you're gonna end up where I come from, and you don't want to end up there. So a lot of people, I'll never buy my kid. I'll make them pay. Cool. I mean, my son, first, he's got to pay for his own insurance. He's going to have to be paying for his own parts. He's got to pay for his own repairs and shit because I'm not in Florida. So he's got to either repair it himself or pay a shop. That's going to be bad enough for him. So the least I can do is put all new brakes on it, give it a tune up, make sure it's got good air, do the oil change out the transmission fluid, get it to where I know that this thing is reliable. Maybe change out if the thermostat is easy, change that out, change out the belts and shit on it. That's about as much I can do for him. That's my introduction into hope you have a better life. Hope you have a better start than I had. But I'm not going to put you at the same point I was at. Why would I do that to that kid? I went through enough shit so my kids wouldn't have to do that. And people say, well, that's spoiling. It ain't spoiling. It's called improving your fucking levels. I'm not going to make my kids start out on hood level. I made myself come to this point so they wouldn't have to start off at hood level. I know what it feels like to start off at hood level. I know what it feels like to have a house with no lights on, to have no heat, and you got to turn on the fucking gas and shit in the oven. I've been through that before. My kids want to go through that shit. They know when I tell them the stories about it, I'm real because I ain't got no reason to lie to them. And they know what reality really can be like. I want to give them a little bit more so they can have at least a small head start. They don't got to deal with being broke. I'm like, you focus on keeping your credit right. You don't got to go get a million credit cards. Get one just for gas, because you know you're going to use gas all the time. Just put gas on it and pay it off. Let it cycle. Let it cycle. So that way your credit score is building. Put gas on it, take gas off. If you got to rent an apartment, put a little bit of your rent on your credit card. Put like $150 of rent on your credit card. Pay the other $1,200 in cash. But put at least $150 in rent on your credit card. That way you can let it cycle through. You're building your credit while you're renting somewhere. So when it comes time for you to buy a house, for you to go get a business loan, your credit is sitting pretty. Because you ain't just do everything in cash your whole life. You do shit in cash your whole life. Nobody knows your obligations. They say, well, do you pay shit off? Yeah, well, I pay everything in cash. They don't know that. We don't see cash. So therefore, you got to put something on a credit card. Put $150 of your rent every month on it. Let it cycle, then just pay the $150 off. Keep the $150 in an envelope somewhere to know you got it. So you ain't got to let it keep building up. Put gas on the credit. So once you see that credit report building, 615, 636, 672, 713, 767, 801, and all you've been doing is putting $150 a month on it. You just been $150 on it, $25 in gas on it. But to not pay nothing on credit at all, and then to need credit one day, oh, you're gonna be fucked. Trust me. You got $13,000 down. What do you mean 13? Well, you ain't got no credit score. Well, that means I got good credit. No, it means you have no credit. I mean, bad credit is even better than no credit. But at least take care of your credit, because good credit is the best way you're going to be doing it, man. Get 20 cards to expand your credit line. Don't just get done with them. Exactly. And I say don't get no high limits. What up, Albert John, my brother, my brother. See, I hear them talking about slang sometimes, and I'm like, you grew up in Gilbert, Akron. Them Gilbert goons, man. I'm like, dude, Gilbert goons is some funny shit. I drop their ass off in Meacham Park. I'm like, you think you're a Gilbert goon? I'm gonna drop you off in Meacham Park. They be like, where's the grass at? That's how back in the day it was all glass and fields and shit like that. There's grass there now, but it used to not be like that. Man, I was like, nah, you don't want to grow up where we grew up. Trust me, get out of there and stay out of there. What Billy say, man, it's better. It's our job to make our kids have a better outcome. Life is challenging, man, and they will make mistakes. Help them get a leg up. Funny thing is I grew up in Maryville. Kids grew up in Gilbert. Yeah. So you grew up rough. You know how it is, brother. You know, if you grew up in Maryville, you know how it is. I mean, you got homeless people out there trying to take your shit at the gas pump. Like, dude, you better back up a little bit. You better get homeless people is dangerous out there in Maryville. They don't play. They living in trailers and shit, parked on the side of the road next to a warehouse. They'll come take your shit. But that's my thing, man. It's like, give your kids a leg up. I'm never going to intentionally hurt my kids. They're going to learn lessons through life. Life is going to teach them enough. I don't need to teach them shit. I'll tell them my stories. They can get whatever they want from it. But I'm not going to intentionally put my kids in a hard position just to see if they get out. I know they'll get out because they my kids. But at some point, I'm going to give them a little late. I'm going to say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to help you out. I'll buy the parts, but you got to put the parts on. And some people, I wouldn't buy parts for my kids. I'll make my kids go right through what I went to. Then you're repeating the cycle. You're repeating that cycle. Every generation we go through, we wonder why we never get out of that cycle, because we keep forcing our kids to go through that cycle. We're going to keep them in poverty, make them live in poverty, make them build out of poverty. They barely make it. They're going to have kids. They're going to do the same thing. Make them live in poverty, make them work out of poverty. They barely get out of poverty. Then they're going to have kids, and they're going to start the cycle again. At what point do you start generating wealth? Wealth has to be transitional. You got to transfer the wealth you got to the kids you got, just like we transferring the wealth of America to other nations right now. You got to transfer what you got, your wealth. I know. I told my kid, I don't have $6,000 laying around right now, but what I do have is a big ass truck and I can make a ton of money. I'd rather give you as my kid, transfer $6,000 to you. You give me that car so that kid can have a car. We're going to keep our wealth within our family, because I can always go buy a car from somebody else, but then I'm giving that family my wealth. So why am I going to give them 6 G's of wealth when we could just keep it within the unit that we are? We're helping each other. We're doing each other. I like you get to Japan and do better in Japan. When you get to Japan, people are going to charge you for other shit. You're going to have to pay other families for things. You're going to have to use your wealth to help other families in Japan. But right, for this situation, we can share our wealth with each other. So I can help you make it in Japan. You're going to have to pay some landlord over there. You're going to have to pay somebody for a car over there. You're going to have to pay somebody for clothes over there. You're going to be a part of like groups and memberships and shit over there. You're going to have to pay for something over there. So for this, let's take care of each other. And that's how you got to, be conditioned to say, even, money's not going to stay within a community for 100 days. Like when they said when Black Wall Street was together, the dollar stayed within the community for 21 days or something like that, 26 days or 21 days, something like that. But now it leaves within 24 hours. So therefore, if we can at least keep our money within our community for a couple of months, because we've got to leave our community with that money at some point, but hold on to it for a little bit before we disperse it out to somebody else. And that's how we help each other, man. It's like, there's nothing wrong with giving other people your wealth, but to have that wealth extracted from you unwillingly, that's the shit I don't like. I don't like people extracting wealth from me. Let me give you the money. Let me donate. Let me be charitable. Let me feel like, altruistic. Let me give it to you. Don't just come and take from me. You strong arm the money from me. That keeps people in poverty right there. But as we slowly get money, then we start giving out money. And I want my kids to kind of be like that. I don't want them to start out rough and rugged and, man, I'm broke, I'm poor, my dad won't help me. Say, nah, Brian, go through all this shit to watch my kids suffer. I didn't. And anybody who says they did, hey, that's your prerogative, man. Hopefully good luck to them. Good luck to you. That's your prerogative. But don't chastise me because my kids don't live like that. Well, your kids already got a car. Well, I didn't buy my son's car. My son's grandma in Salt Lake bought that car for him. She bought the car for him and he paid her back. So he was making payments to his grandma. He was paying her rent to live in their basement, plus paying her for that car. So family was helping him. Instead of him going to get a bank loan to pay a bank, he just had to pay his grandma back. His grandma was paid off. So now he's like, give me the car, so I'll pay you for it. So we're just keeping money in the family. Give it to my son. Hopefully I'll see what he does with it. I don't know. Maybe he'll be like, well, I'm going to sell it to somebody else. Knock yourself out. So when he ends up in life with nothing, it's not because we never helped him. It's because he fucked up on his own somewhere down the line. Because we're always going to give you a hand. We're always going to help you out. We're always going to do what it takes to help you. But if you end up in a bad position and this is the unit you roll with, if you're rolling with the 300 and you end up in a bad position, but the 300 got your back and the 300 is giving you advice and knowledge and wealth, if the 300 and you end up in a bad position, it's because you did something. Because all of us stand for each other. We've always been supportive of each other. We've always been pushing each other. So if you end up broke, you can't look at us. We've given you everything we've got. We've given you all the knowledge we got. We've gave you support. We gave you the net. We gave you everything we got. And you still ended up in a bad position. Then it's not the group. It's you. It's something within you that you got to change. Because when I'm out doing my cash rides and my private rides, trust me, anybody out there on these internets I wouldn't do no cash ride. I wouldn't do no cash ride. If I do a cash ride, I don't want to wreck my car. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to sit up there and follow them, because if I follow them, I'm going to end up where they are. I don't want to end up where they are. I want to end up where I'm trying to get to. So I got to have some risk. I got to have some courage. I can't be a pussy about it. I can't sit around worried about, I don't know how to drive. I need insurance because I don't know how to drive. Fuck that. I know how to drive. It's like, I've been doing private rides since I was 15 years old. I know how to drive. I'm 50 now. 35 years of doing private rides. 35 years of doing private rides. I know how to drive. So for these shady motherfuckers and these shaky ass people in comments, I wouldn't do it because of insurance. Fuck away from me. Because that's not where I'm trying to be. You're somewhere where I'm not trying to be. You're probably broke or broken. One of the two. And I'm not trying to be like you. So when we educate and talk to people, I even tell people how to drive. Hey, stay out of the curb lane. Don't ride in the lane closest to the sidewalk. Because you ride in the lane closer to the sidewalk, nobody sees you. They pull out. You get smashed or you smash into somebody. Give people some working space on these roads. Scoot over to the left. Give them some room to come out and fuck up. Because if all you're doing is riding curb lane the whole way down the street, you're going to wreck your car one day. The odds are more accidents happen in curb lane than in a regular lane. Keep your headlights turned on all that. I'm always checking my headlights. When I'm sitting behind somebody in traffic, I'll just flick my high beam sometimes just to fuck with them. Just be like, all right, I'm not with the driver, but to fuck with my headlights, just to make sure my headlights are on. Because there's too many people driving in Arizona with no headlights. And I'm like, how do you not check your headlights? Every day before I drive, I got air compressors in my garage. I'll walk around, make sure all my tires are pumped up. I make sure, they're not overinflated because they're going to get hot and explode in the summertime. Make sure it's not overinflated. Make sure my lights work. All my windows go up and down. Make sure my steps work. I got to replace my step motors or either clean them or replace them because sometimes they'll work, sometimes they don't. So I got to either clean those step motors or replace them. They'll glitch every once in a while where you open the door, they don't. So I close the door, open it, then it'll drop. So it's a glitch somewhere. I don't know if it's a cleaning issue or if it's an electrical issue. But I'm always checking my shit. And that's what we do in the 300. Before you take a flight, I guarantee they go through a flight check menu. They don't just get in the plane and fly. Say, hey man, you guys on board? Yeah, let's go. And just take off. No, they start checking shit. They check flaps, make sure the flaps go up and down, nothing stuck, make sure the rudders and shit work right, make sure the wheels do shit. I do the same shit in my truck. Anybody who's ever saw me drive know that's what I do. I go through all my shit. I'll use my windshield wipers because if some shit get on my windshield and I can't clean it off, I can't see. That's my eyes. The windshield's my eyes. So I'll hit my windshield washer fluid. Windshield washer fluid works perfect. No problem. Got enough fluid in there. And so we help people in the 300 over here. I don't down talk nobody for doing whatever they want to do. If you don't want to do private rides, that's on you. Knock yourself out. Good luck. Don't wreck your car on the app. I'm one of those people that say, hey, don't wreck your car on the app. I don't tell people, I hope you wreck just to prove that you should have had insurance. That's those raggedy motherfuckers. I hope you wreck just so I could say he didn't have insurance. Cash ride today, $20 for 4 miles and a $10 tip. That's what we talking about, Chrissy. That's what we talking about. People out here getting money, trusting your own driving skills. Well, it's too risky for me. If it's so risky for you to go 4 miles and you scared to wreck in 4 miles, you probably shouldn't be driving because I don't want no shaky motherfucker driving me. No, I don't. I need somebody who trusts their skills. You trust your driving? Yep. I've been on motorcycles for 26 years, riding motorcycles for 26 years with passengers, without passengers. Do I trust myself? Yeah. Have I ever been hit by a car on a motorcycle in 26 years? No. Have I ever been around a car? Oh, lots of them. Lots of them. So why do you always see motorcyclists getting hit by cars? But I've been on one for 26 years and I've never been hit by a car because you learn how to deal with traffic. You learn where not to go. If you see a motorcycle driving in curb lane, that motorcycle will end up T-boning somebody one day. He's going to die. I know it. It's just probability. He's in curb lane. His headlight can't be seen that fast. As soon as he's driving down curb lane, somebody's going to pull out. He's going to T-bone him. Him and his passenger will die on the spot. I've done how many videos have I showed on this channel of motorcycles getting hit in the curb lane? I used to show them all the time. I don't even show them no more. It happens too much because these people don't know how to drive. I'm a professional driver. It's what I do for a living. I'm a professional driver, which means I learn my environment. When you play football, do you learn the field? Yeah, it ain't just about catching and running. You learn the dimensions of the field. When you're a basketball player, you learn the dimensions of the court. When you're a driver, you learn the dimensions of the streets. You learn the dimensions of the highways. You learn where to drive, where not to drive. Just because your car can go there don't mean your car should go there. I'm staying out of that fucking lane. Why? Because accidents always happen in that lane. But it's legal. It's legal to drive in that lane. But why would I want to drive in a lane that accidents happen in all the time? So you just learn how to work with the traffic and you learn not to kill yourself or hurt yourself out there. Exactly. Proactive versus reactive, man. You got to be if you're a professional driver and you're not proactive and you're reactive, you're not really a professional driver. You're going to end up hurting yourself or hurting somebody else because you're not professional at this shit. Yeah, notice that Kamala pick was. Yeah, we already talked about that, John. We talked about that already, man. Uh-oh, Gambrel said, hey, Uber blocked my account for a false claim from a rider wanting a free ride. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mark said, not sure why you would drive a motorcycle in Tampa. Too many lane changes on the highway. Yeah. And that's me. Daytime, nobody ever. It's rare that you see my motorcycle outside in the daytime. Rare. It happens, but it's very rare. My motorcycle may be out in the daytime. I would say about 5 times a year. 5 times a year, my motorcycle is out when the sun's up. Otherwise, it has to be dark for my bike to go outside. Because I ride my motorcycle at 1 o'clock in the morning, midnight, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. But the moment people start waking up, I park the bike in the garage. Because there's too many people out there that are not professional drivers. Too many people out there wreck cars just doing dumb shit. They wreck in parking lots. How can you wreck your car in a parking lot around a bunch of parked cars? Just like that driver, that Spark driver that hit a parked car. How can you hit a parked car? The car was already there. It's like a tree sitting somewhere. It's like, and you just run into a tree. The tree's sitting there. You have a steering wheel. You have brakes. The only way you can hit shit like that is just not paying attention. So if you're not paying attention, you can't blame the shit. It's like people that walk down a hallway and kick the corner of the fucking wall. Be like, damn, fucking wall. No, it's not the wall. It's you're an idiot. The wall has been like that since this house has been built. They kick a table. Damn table. No, it ain't the table. The table was there since you bought the fucking furniture. If you ain't paying attention, you can't be a professional driver. If you kicking walls and tables and shit and you think you're going to drive a car, you already taught me your brain is not processing shit around you enough to drive a car. A car is moving forward. Motorcycles move forward. And you can't even walk without kicking coffee tables and shit. I can't tell you the last time I kicked the coffee. I must have been a kid last time I kicked the coffee table because I know where everything is in my house and I pay attention. My phone is always on a charger or in my pocket. I don't walk and text, just like I don't drive and text. If you see me texting, I'm standing in one spot. Ask anybody. I guarantee nobody has a video of me walking and texting at the same time because there's no reason for me to do it. If I'm reading something and I got to text you, I'll put it in my pocket and I'll get somewhere. I'll sit down. I'll lean on the curb. I'll hang out because I'm not about to walk and text nobody at the same time and end up fucking myself up worse. That text ain't worth it. Same with driving. I don't text and drive. When I get to a stoplight, I'll text you back. A lot of people that sees that I read their text messages, they'll say, okay, Jeff's read it, but he ain't texting back. Common sense. I must be moving. Because if it says read, that means I opened it. And if it's like one word saying, okay, I've seen that word. But if it's a whole paragraph, I ain't even read it yet. I open that shit and it's a paragraph. I ain't even read it yet. So don't say, well, he just opened it because it says read. Yeah, but he ain't really read it yet. It should just say opened because I ain't read shit. It's like, I'll worry about it when I get there. Yeah, what up, Robust? Man, one of the best advice I took from you is getting your own people cash rides. I'm telling you, Gambrel, man. And you see a lot of drivers out there who's scared of themselves, scared to make money, scared to be a private. Oh, the law, the this, the that. And I'm like, come to think of it, I got something to show y'all about the law because I've told so many people before, I've told it's not about laws. It's about being caught for shit. And a Supreme Court justice said something yesterday or the day before yesterday. A Supreme Court justice said something that I really wanted everybody to see because it's the same shit I say. It's not about you breaking laws or not. It's about you being caught for laws. Let me find this because I know it's inside of my thing right here. Let me find this. When y'all see this shit, y'all gonna be like, damn, that's fucking crazy. Okay, watch later. Here we go. It's in my watch later list. Oh, yeah. Let me see something. Where is this at? Hold on. I'm gonna back it up real quick. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna play this whole thing because this guy's really good. I'm gonna share this screen with y'all. This is a Supreme Court justice right now, and it's a 6-minute video, so I'm gonna talk as the video goes. But this Supreme Court justice is amazing. This is the type of person you want to run America. Think about this guy talking, this guy being a Supreme Court justice, and think about Kamala Harris being the president. That's all I got to say. Think about Kamala Harris being the president after you hear this guy talk. This guy's amazing. He's Justice Gorsuch. Listen.
Court Justice Neil Gorsuch is marking 7 years on the bench and speaking out on what he believes is an overabundance of laws and regulations in the U.S. Gorsuch was a Trump appointee and was...
Let me stop right there. An overabundance of laws. That means there's too many laws out there. How many times have I said to people on Facebook and the people on YouTube, there's too many laws out there. When you have too many laws, it means you have too many crimes. Follow me on this one. It's what I've been telling people.
Was sworn in back in 2017. Justice Gorsuch authored a new book titled Overruled: The Human Toll of Too Much Law. Shannon spent time with Justice Gorsuch at the nation's highest court this week to discuss the downside he sees in the volume of laws in this country.
Listen to this. This is good.
Thank you for making time for us to talk about this new book, which, having read it, I think will be eye-opening to the American people. The idea that so much of our conduct is overregulated and by default overcriminalized in many cases, that apparently you and I are committing felonies every day without possibly even knowing it.
I think that might be true. Some professors say that there are now so many federal laws on the books, crimes, that every American over the age of 18 commits one felony a day.
Did I not say that the other day? When everybody's like, Trump's a felon, I said, we're all felons. This is Supreme Court justice, and I just found him after I've been saying it. I speak from logic. I speak from common sense and the level of IQ that I just have. I just saw this video yesterday, but how many times have I said so many of us are criminals, so many of us are felons, and we don't even know it yet because there's so many laws on the books. There are people out there selling, trading dollars back and forth for food stamps. There's people using other people's kids on their income taxes. There's people, doing bills of sale, lying about shit on their bill of sale and everything when they're selling shit back and forth. How many times have I said that every American out here, we are felons? Yet we say, well, Trump's a felon. We're all fucking felons. This Supreme Court justice just said it. We're all felons. Listen to him again. Listen to this shit.
By default, over-criminalized in many cases, that apparently you and I are committing felonies every day without possibly
Listen to this. Listen to this.
I think that might be true. Some professors say that there are now so many federal laws on the books, crimes, that every American over the age of 18 commits one felony a day. And that's happened in my lifetime.
One felony a day.
1970 to present, we've
One
seen
felony
maybe a
a day.
doubling in the number of federal crimes on the books. And that just counts what's in the code, the U.S. code passed by Congress.
Yep.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg because federal agencies have been busy too.
The argument is that we need those things to keep us safe, to regulate pollution and drugs and all kinds of things. So where did we cross the line from valuable society protecting regulation and laws to something that has blossomed into the situation where we can't even know that we've crossed the line?
So what she's basically saying is that the governments that we're getting right now, like when we're putting a prosecutor right now, we had Biden with his crime bills. Where did the economy go? Horrible. Everybody's poor and broke. More people are going to jail under Biden and Obama than in the history of this country. Just those two, more criminals, illegal people are coming to this country. But we're putting a prosecutor into the White House who don't even abide by her own laws and policies, but are creating new felonies every day for other people. So when people say, well, Trump's a felon, and I go, we're all felons. How many times have people heard me say, we're living in a free roam prison right now? This is a free roam prison. A free roam prison is where we have surveillance cameras. We've got drones. We've got security guards and police everywhere. We've got to check and scan stuff everywhere we go. This is a free roam prison. When you can't freely go from one room to another room, you got to go into a store. You're getting your eye scan, your codes, you're getting this and that. We live in a free roam prison. We're committing up to 3 felonies a day. Each person, me, I'm guaranteeing I committed some felonies today and don't even know it because there's some code on the book. When you get stopped or when you get taken in, they can book you on 34 felony counts. 34 felony counts. That don't mean you did 34 things that you even knew you was doing. But they got shit on the books right now. Why people say, well, Trump, he's a 34-time convicted felon, 30. I'm like, dude, you can do one document. I can do one document and I can do probably 10 felonies with that one document. They can say, well, because you had that document in your car and you drove to California, that's interstate. And then the fact you even had the document is it, you can come up with 10 different crimes with one document. So when somebody tells me, oh man, you're a 34 charged convicted felon, I laugh at that shit. I'm like, these are soft, petty crimes, cold crimes. These are not real crimes. They're things that people put on the books. Listen to this guy.
On one hand, we need laws to keep us free and safe. On the other hand, if you have too many laws, you impair those same freedoms and our aspirations for equality too, because who can deal with a world with so much law? James Madison said it's going to be the people with money and connections. And as a judge now for 18 years, I just came to see case after case in which ordinary Americans just trying to live their lives, not hurt anybody, raise their families, were just getting whacked by laws unexpectedly.
It's not just the laws that are passed, but it's also the regulatory stuff that has given rise to, critics will say, a fourth branch of government. I want to read a couple of things you have from the book. You say many criminal laws are not the direct product of elected representatives accountable to us. They're the handiwork of agency officials. You go on to say, these days, federal agencies don't just write and enforce legally binding rules. Often they act as prosecutor and judge too.
The IRS has a hotline if you've got questions. I mean, you don't want to become a federal felon, right? You call them. And it turns out for a period of time, they were giving wrong answers about a third of the time. And then when asked, how come so many wrong answers? They said, well, the IRS code's just gotten so complex.
Now, you got to listen to what this guy, I'm telling you, this guy, he should be running for president. This guy is so sharp. He's a Supreme Court justice. He is so sharp. And when you listen to somebody like Kamala Harris, it tells you how far we've fallen as a nation. When people say she's a leader versus somebody with this level of intellect, this level of IQ is probably not a leader because he's a heterosexual white male. You can't be a leader. You're a heterosexual white male. But listen to how intelligent this heterosexual white male is. It has nothing to do with his skin color, or he could be gay for all I know. I don't know. I'm just saying he's heterosexual. Even if he was gay, I'd vote for him because his IQ is up there. This dude, it could be a blank screen and I couldn't even know what race he was. I would still vote for him because his level of IQ was up there. Kamala Harris is nowhere close to this dude. Can't even touch this dude. And I'm sitting there going, he's telling you the agencies out here that are prosecuting you are the ones who are creating the laws. It's like they're making the illness and then creating the vaccine on the back end. It's like they make the laws, then they create the rules on the back end to charge you with these laws. And every agency is doing it. This is how the prison complex, the private prison complex stays full. He's telling you how it stays full. Agencies, people involved. He said all of the people who are going to be rich and famous are going to be those that are linked, those that are connected to government. He's telling people that this is how they're going to end up getting every American to basically like agree to be in prison or agree to be under the control of an agency because we don't know what's good for ourselves. Basically, he's saying that. It's like, you know what? People are not going to have free will. They're going to say, well, you have to sign up with this agency and let this agency say whether or not you're able to do this.
And there's so many new laws. There's been an explosion in our laws, and it's new, and it's different, and it's in our lifetimes.
You say, too, that there are reasons that have driven us to this, some of them big societal changes. You say, when trust in individual judgment, civic institutions, and social norms fades, where else is there to look for answers but the law?
You know, when Alexis de Tocqueville came to this country in the 1830s, he said that unlike Europe, where anything important was undertaken by a British lord or a French government, here it was ordinary Americans coming together in their communities and making a difference. And those connections, those bonds are essential for democracy, right? I have to trust you. You have to trust me. We may disagree. That's the whole point of democracy, is we vote, right? That's the engine of democracy, is disagreement. But when we lose our trust in one another, when we lose our trust in ourselves and our own judgment, where do we turn? We turn to the state, we turn to laws, we turn sometimes to people very distant from our own homes, right? Federalism gives way to nationalism. And instead of nationalism being our laws made in Congress, it's often moved over to agencies with less responsiveness to the American people.
But the book does talk about, balance of power. There are different branches. They have different assignments. So how does an independent judiciary operate within some conflicts between the branches?
The answer is the Constitution. And if it's in the Constitution and the other two branches are infringing on it, your right to exercise your religion, your right to bear arms, your right to speak freely, I'm duty bound. I took an oath to uphold the Constitution, and you win, even though the government may not like it. When do I?
What he's just saying right now goes with our last live stream, because I did a live stream where right now in Congress, they're arguing right now with the federal government that we have in place. The administration we have in place right now is trying to censor people like me from making videos like this. They're censoring people on TikTok, censoring people on Facebook from basically free speech, even though the Constitution says I have a right to speak my own opinion. The fact that my opinion doesn't follow the narrative, that's when in Congress, that lady was like, oh, I'm so glad we got this on record. I'm so glad you said, because the guy was saying they only want to allow opinions on social media that follow what they feel is safe for people to hear. Not for me to be an adult and say what I want to say, hear what I want to hear, and say, I can break it down. What this guy's saying to me is complete bullshit. Just like if somebody says, hey man, Republicans are all about corporate, not against people. If you say that, I could say it's bullshit because I am a Republican. I'm all about people, not about corporate. So what you just said is complete fucking false right now. And if you sit here and try to push and promote that, you can take that sentiment to another part of the internet. Nobody can make you not say it. We just don't agree with you on it over here. So if we're not in agreement with you over here and you just keep repeating over and over and over, it means you're in the wrong classroom. You have to go to where people agree with that. But in no way, shape, or form should somebody on the internet say, you can't say that. You could say it if you want to, but you've got to be held accountable for what you say. If I say Republicans are for family, they're not really corporate and only. No, I could say that because I have a right to say that. It's First Amendment. And this judge is saying everybody should be able to exercise their First Amendment right. And if that right is infringed upon, then I will make a judgment on that. Let's keep hearing them.
Do I stay out when the Constitution doesn't say anything about the subject?
Hold on.
That's left for we the people to decide.
Let's start over.
I'm duty bound. I took an oath to uphold the Constitution, and you win, even though the government may not like it. When do I stay out? When the Constitution doesn't say anything about the subject. That's left for we the people to decide in their democratic processes. And that's most things in our daily lives, isn't it?
Well, you also talk about the issue of individualism, which is very American. It's very big in this country, and how some of that may be sacrificed in giving over to this overregulation.
We're about to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. And you look at the promises in the Declaration, and they're so profound, right? We are all created equal.
Yeah.
We have inalienable rights. They don't come from government. They belong to each of us. And government derives its just powers from the consent of the governed. We are the sovereign of this country, we the people. Those are profound promises. And we all want those promises to be realized more and more over time. And the questions I'm asking through the book, really through the stories of the people to whom it's dedicated, how are we doing? That's kind of our report card, that those three promises in the Declaration. How are we scoring today?
And you know what I'll say about that? I'll be like, you good? Absolutely. But what he's saying is that the power always resides within people. On this channel, we say the power in the industry of ride share and ride service lies within the drivers, not within the agencies like Uber and Lyft who want to create false and fake terms of services to force us to say, hey, you guys got to do what we tell you to do. No, we're the drivers. We tell you what we want to do. From there, you say, okay, you guys want to make this much. You want to drive these areas. You want to be able to do these type of rides, not do those type of rides. Cool. Then we'll put you in certain categories to do that. But what they want to say is you're a slave. If you don't do what we say, we'll punish you. No, we're the drivers. If you don't allow me to do what I want to do, I'm going to start doing private rides and cash rides. And that's when you start seeing their fucking tanks go down because they're not making revenue. They forgot who had the car keys. They forgot who had the true power around here. If you don't want to pay me X amount of dollars, don't worry about it. I'll just do a cash ride. I'll get it. So I don't want to pay you $15 an hour. I don't want to pay you $20 an hour. You don't have to, because this person's paying me $45 for the ride. See, they paid you $45 for it, but I told them I was only getting 21. Now they're giving me the whole 45. I mean, we could do this shit all day. The drivers have the power on this channel. And too many channels out there don't harp on that enough. They make people think these illegal, voidable contracts called the terms of services are what holds power over us. They don't hold power over us. Just like this guy says, the Constitution is the power of this country. The Constitution is about we the people. That's the preamble, we the people, in order to form a more perfect union. It didn't say we the government in order to control all these people. It didn't start like that. So when the people are given power to the government and the government turns on those people and says, we're going to tell you what we want you to do, how we want you to live, and we're going to force you guys to live a certain way, you've got to get rid of that government. That is a dictatorship. When they say, we don't want you to vote for a candidate, we'll give you a candidate. We don't care if you want immigration or not. We're giving you immigration because we want more profits. We don't care if you want to go to war or not. We're going to fund a war. That's a dictatorship. That is not a diplomatic process. And this is what this guy's book talks about right here. I might have to buy his book because I really like the way he talks. I might have to buy it, keep it in my catalog, because now anything you get on the internet is going to change on the internet. Always buy something that's solid, because when my library is done and I'm going to leave my library to my kids, I want them to give it to my grandkids. They're going to say, this is everything your dad stood for. Read it. It's logical. A lot of it he may not even agree with, but read the logic behind it all. This is what your dad stood on right here. So when our country's in a shitty place, and we got people with blue hair and fucking dragon fangs coming out their face saying, yeah, this is your president. We hired him based on DEI. Who the fuck do we got with blue hair and goddamn, venom, devil fangs coming out their mouth and everything? Well, because we can't, judge anybody. This is who our president is of America. I want my grandkids to go, how did this person become president? I mean, look at the Olympics. All them people that whole Last Supper shit. That's what they're force feeding people right now. So when they force feed us that, I want my kids to go, hey, you know what? My dad wasn't like that. All right, Billy, my man, you be easy out there, brother. Be easy out there, brother. Yeah, you're gonna catch me out there. I'll be out there, man. So wait a minute. We're gonna finish because he's almost at the end of it. Hold up.
That's what it's about.
So how do we solve the problems in the book?
Well, first of all, we have to learn how to trust one another, right? Not everything needs to be solved by a distant government. Sometimes we should remember what Tocqueville talked about. working with one another. That means listening as well as speaking. That means learning how to lose as well as win. That means trusting the person with whom you disagree loves this country every bit as much as you do. And my good friend Steve Breyer says, if I listen to almost anyone talk for long enough, I'm going to find something they say that we can agree on. And maybe we should start there.
Well, the book is a collection of fascinating, somewhat infuriating stories that I think of real people, that we should all know their stories, and that it should spark a conversation about where we go from here. So best wishes with the book, and thank you for your time.
Thank you, Shannon.
Yeah, so that was that there. But those are the kind of videos that I watch when I'm on YouTube. I don't watch the videos of people going, oh, watch me drive today, and I'm going to get 13 cents per order for the next 100 orders. I don't watch corny shit. We're too grown for that. So I'm watching things that fulfill our soul, help us make policy and decisions for not only ourselves and our family, but for the circle of people we have around us. I'm not fucking with nobody who's going to be doing 13-cent rides all day. I don't deal with that, because there's something major that I need to do. I need to go out and really make some really good money, because like I said, my son dropped his car off with me. I would like to sell it, but I want to give it to my other son. So therefore, that means I got to buy it off of him. So I got like what? How many cars do I got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I got 6? Yeah, I think I got like 6 cars on property now. I lose track. All I know is that shit keeps fucking showing up at my house, and I just keep it. But this car's got to get out of here. I keep getting dogs. I got 4 dogs and 5 cars now. I got to get rid of some shit, man. It's getting crowded around here. Man, it's like we need to go back to our original constitution levels that states most of our government, and the federal government is just for defense. That's what I think, man, because it's getting out of control right now. Now that if each state had a right to choose, this is why I think this country is headed towards civil war. This is Justin. Let me drop one off and add one more to the driveway. Shit, man, I'm running out of space over here. And this is why I think we're headed for civil war, because of what William just said. This is why we're headed back towards civil war. He says we need to go back to our original constitution that levels that, wait a minute, let me go back. Original constitution levels that states are the most of our government and the federal government is just for defense. What he just said is why everybody's saying civil war, because states know our federal government right now. The federal administrations ain't about the people in the states individually. Our federal government right now has so much power. They're getting so many kickbacks from countries and kickbacks from corporations and kickbacks from their friends and their buddies, and they're money laundering and they're funneling money to each other and they're bribing the shit out of each other. The federal government is out of touch with the average everyday person. The federal government has went too far. It's too big. It's too powerful. Just like this judge is saying, we're all felons right now. Everybody out there is a felon. We've created so many laws. We commit at least a felony a day. Minimum a felony a day. Each one of us commit a felony a day, and we don't even know it. So once we get to the point where states are going to be like, I want to protect the people of my state. I'm the governor. I'm the mayor. I'm the senator. I'm whatever I am of this state. I want to protect the people of this state. Just like in Texas. If Texas said, we want to solidify our borders, we don't care about anything, we're going to close our borders. The federal government would try to fight them. The federal government would try to fight Texas for Texas supporting, for Texas protecting people of Texas. Once you see a government fighting a state, what do you think the Civil War was about? It was America fighting the South, North fighting the South. It was 2 major governments. Oh, we're America. Well, we're the Confederate. We're the Stars and Stripes. We're the, the banner. We're this. That's why we had a civil war in the beginning. When your states start saying we need to rise up and fight for the rights of the people in this state, fight for the lifestyle of the people in this state, we need to fight back. That's how the Civil War was started. Why do you think they're taking down all these Civil War statues? Why they're taking the names of Civil War people off of buildings? Why? Because they're taking away how this country was founded. This country was founded on war. It was founded on bloodshed. It was founded on sacrifice. It was founded on fighting for what you believe in, standing up for the people of what they believe in. It wasn't founded by a government saying, this is how shit's going to go. That's what Europe was trying to do. The King of England was trying to do that with us. This is how it's going to go. And America was like, no, wait a minute. That's not how it's going to go. The Revolutionary War was fought. Then after the Revolutionary War was fought, what happened? The Civil War began because we started seeing states fighting against another form, a big federal government. So you got to realize what William said is right in line. If we're starting to go back towards states succeeding from the union, doing our own thing, protecting his own people of that state, you can have people wanting to flee, just like when people were fleeing the slave South. They were fleeing the slave South, going to different states that didn't have slavery. So when they did that, when they started doing all of that, what ended up happening? Civil War started. Once Civil War started, the country says, okay, we're making a turning point in history. We're repeating history right now. Says the ride share dead, but the commercial stuff is still good. What do you mean, Rico? The ride share dead, but commercial stuff still good. Freedom is not free, but cost of blood of patriots. Yep. Real shit. So it's like, and wait a minute, what'd you say, all Scott? Say Kamala picked government 10 while to veto the original bill. Yep, we talked about that, man. Hey, all Scott, wait till you go to the beginning of the live stream. That's what we covered that already. You right about that, man. You right. We went straight down it. It was man. After World War II, the federal government became a military industrial complex with the power to sell and security and interest via threats of war. With us become a rocket. Yeah. Our ancestors bagged bodies over 2% tea taxes. Look at us now. Yeah. Boston Tea Party. Fighting over things that they didn't agree with. This whole country was founded on war. It was founded on people disagreeing with things, rising up against governments who says, we're going to force this down your throat. And people was like, no, we're not doing it. Oh yeah, it became a racket. Okay, became a racket. Yeah, and they started trying to force things down the throats of Americans who were promised from a U.S. Constitution, promised certain freedoms, life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness, the freedom of speech. And now that we got all these different avenues of life, life has expanded right now. Now that life has expanded, everybody's looking at things like, man, we got internet now. We didn't have internet back then. Now they say, well, speech is, digital now. Digital speech. How can we control information? How can we control the narrative? How can we make people do what we want to do if the truth is able to be told by just any random person with a microphone? How can we shut up a random person with a microphone telling people the truth if we want to sell a narrative? Well, we got to learn how to ban people. We got to learn how to censor people. We got to actually tell these social media places, look for these keywords, ban these people with these keywords. And I know if you say C-19 and you say COVID or whatever, those keywords are flagged and people start looking into those posts and everything. So I'm sitting there going, this is how the government has allowed censorship of social media, even though we have the freedom of speech. So we got the freedom of speech, but we don't really have the freedom to say what we have an opinion about. We can only have an opinion if our opinion is in alignment with the narrative out there. If your opinion is in alignment with the narrative, they'll let you say it all day because they're selling you an illusion. It's a simulation. They're selling you a simulated life, not a real life. When you start trying to keep it real and start speaking reality, they're gonna censor it. You got to stay with the simulation. Stay with the fabricated narrative. That's what you got to stay with. Oh, yeah, the VP wants to give license to illegals. Oh, yeah. And this is how they're going to end up taking this country, man. Now you're going to end up seeing how this country is going to start going down. And when I tell you William was right on task, when they said that this country is going towards a civil war, it's because they're trying to create it on purpose. Listen to what I'm telling you. They're trying to create it on purpose because it creates chaos. Dr. Fauci already said, in order to take over this government, in order to take over this country, we've got to create chaos. Once you create chaos, the U.S. Constitution will go by the wayside. There will be a one world government trying to come in and take over what we used to have as our U.S. Constitution. And if they are allowed to come in and take over this country by claiming that this country is now not just Americans, but is also asylum seekers, and it needs international law to be the law of this land because we have so many international people on this land and not just Americans, this country now becomes property of all the world governments and all the countries put together at the United Nations, at the World Economic Forum. This country is no longer a sovereign nation. This nation will belong to other nations. The people in this nation will have to answer to a certain government, not a government that's based on the Constitution, but on a government that's based on international law. And like I said, once they come for your gun, I was getting to that point. And it's like, oh, Joe Jeff, this is perfect time because I'm sitting here with my private ride Monday, 5 p.m. pickup. But at 5, he has put me in Tim Pool on. I know it. My other ride, listen to you now. That's what's up. Thank you. And see, and that's what I was going to say. Once you follow international law, you end up with a place like Australia. It's illegal to have guns. It's illegal to have this. It's illegal to have that. You can only have knives. You can only have swords. The only people that should have guns is law enforcement, military. Those are the only people that should have fire. International law. Once international law takes over and America is no longer a sovereign nation that it once been, our Second Amendment won't matter because the Second Amendment is a part of the U.S. Constitution. Once you wipe out the U.S. Constitution, there is no Second Amendment. There is no First Amendment. You don't have freedom of speech. You don't have freedom of religion. You can't just say God and start practicing. You got to take down all these American flags. You can only fly flags of whatever country you're from. Because right now you go to federal national parks. What is it? They're taking down the American flags because they want this nation not to be federally United States of America. They want this nation to not represent that. Take down all the federal flags, all the U.S. flags. If you want to fly a pride flag, fly a pride flag. You could do that. You want to fly a flag of, Italy, fly one. It doesn't offend anybody. You're just proud of your Italian culture. But you want to fly a U.S. flag on U.S. soil? Oh, that's kind of offensive, man. It's kind of offensive. It's offensive to the people all over the world that have come here and are helping America now to fly the American flag. Go to any other country out there and you tell them, don't fly the Chinese flag in China. Chinese people look at you like, why not? It's offensive to me for you to fly this Chinese flag in China. Don't fly the Russian flag in Russia. That shit's offensive to me. The only people who find flying the U.S. flag in U.S. offensive happens to be people of Democratic backgrounds. Ain't that some shit? You ain't heard a Republican ever say that. But the people from Democratic backgrounds are all saying it's I don't like seeing American flags because it to me it's racism. It's offensive to me. But yet you live in this country though. The flag is just a flag. I mean, if America, if seeing something from America gives you the feeling of racism or the feeling of oppression, that means you looking at your American birth certificate should make you feel racist because your American birth certificate is about just as American as that damn flag sitting there. There's no difference. They're both symbols of America. You put your American birth certificate, your American US dollars, your American driver's license, that American flag, they're all American based. They're all based out of this country. So if you feel that one tells you is racist, then they all should tell you about racism. And that shit don't make no sense to me. When somebody, well, I see the flag, it makes me feel oppressed. Well, look at your birth certificate. That's a U.S. document. U.S. documents don't make you feel oppressed? No. Then why should a U.S. flag? The only difference between a U.S. flag and a U.S. document is the document is made out of paper. The flag is made out of canvas. They're both still U.S. documents. I'm like, I don't get it. This U.S. document doesn't make me feel oppressed or anything, but this U.S. flag does because it's made out of canvas and it flaps in the wind. But everything you hold in your hand right now is all U.S. based. It's all symbols of America. But it don't offend you? No. This is called indoctrination. They're forcing people to feel a certain way based on whether or not you should go along with their bullshit or not. Hey guys, make the American flag. Just say it makes you feel, offended. Okay. But what about all these other American documents I got? Oh, those are fine. Don't worry about those American documents. They're just American documents. But we mean the American flag. But my American document has the flag in the top corner of it. Oh, don't worry about that. My American dollars have American symbols on it. Don't worry about that. My Social Security card. Oh, don't worry about that. We just mean the American flag. This is how they take the flag down. In every war, the last flag standing is the victor. How do you take down an American flag without shooting a single shot? You get a federal government in office that says take down every American flag. The single flag standing, the last one you see, is the one that's victorious. Yet we have a commander-in-chief and a VP and all these people saying take down all the American flags. The war is happening right in front of us. The invasion is happening. All the people, military age people coming to our country. They're trying to take our guns away from us. They're killing our economy. They're transferring our wealth out of the country. The war is happening right now. It's the most softest Cold War you've ever been in. You don't even realize what's going on until it's over. You'll be like, oh shit, I don't believe this just happened. Everybody was saying it was happening. Why do you think we're fighting back through corporate? We're fighting back, keeping our own dollars, not funding money to Uber and to Lyft and places like that, who we know who are donating to campaigns to get rid of America, to make it a one world government, World Economic Forum fucking production. We're not doing that. So we doing something a little different. It was like, look at that. Raise children with firearms training and teach them safe storage, but not everything locked up. A family taught is a safe household. And that's the thing. The narrative right now, this is the narrative that I see a lot of. If you see, and it's an American narrative, and it was forced by our government, because in our government a long time ago, you could be black, join our military, go overseas and fight for our military. But when you come back to American soil, if you're black, you have to turn in your weapon. If you're white, you can keep your weapon. If you're black and you are wearing your uniform, you can get jumped by Americans while you're wearing your uniform, your military uniform that you just came back, and the U.S. government would do nothing about it. They would do nothing about it. If you were black and you got beat up in your U.S. military uniform after you came back from war, the United States government would do nothing. That's the kind of administration we had. We still got that same administration right now. We see police getting beat up by immigrants. What's happening to those? Nothing. We see police getting beat up by immigrants. Don't nothing happen. But yet let a black person try something. They're going to kill that black person quick as shit up. Black person can't even walk through the house holding a pot. You get shot just holding in your own house. Like you don't own pots in your house. You put a pot on the stove and you turn around, they're going to shoot you in the face. But I'm glad they're charging that cop for that shit. Yeah. But when you come down to why is America the way it is, they always gave that narrative that a black family with guns is a dangerous family. They always sold that narrative. A black family with guns is a dangerous family. But how do you not know a black family is at the shooting range every day, trained up on their weapons? They got perfect gun safety. They know everything there is about guns. I've been a gun owner since 1998. I ain't never killed nobody. I ain't never shot nobody. I've been a legal gun owner with my shit registered with the Las Vegas Metro Police Department. My guns were all registered with Las Vegas Metro. Complete safe gun. I go to the shooting range right on, I think it was on like Arville or some street like that. Arville had shooter supply, and shooter supply was by a police station. The police taught me how to use a 357. I bought a 357 snub nose and didn't know how to use a 357 snub nose. It had way too much kick to it. So the police who were shooting there that day, they heard me shoot it. And I mean, when you shoot a snub nose 357, a flame about this fucking long shoot out that motherfucker. You shoot, it's a hand cannon. It's shooting flames out. I'm in there shooting this 357 at shooter supply, American shooter supply. I'm shooting it. These cops come around and go, dude, what the hell are you shooting? I'm like, oh, this little gun right, a 357. He was like, man, that was the loudest damn gun I've ever heard. 357. And so he was showing, and I was missing a target. I was all over the fucking place. I even hit the thing that holds the target, and it bent the rack. So they had to give me a whole new rack because I shot the rack and it bent the fucking rack. So they put a new rack up for me and everything. And he was like, well, you're not resting the gun right here. You're grabbing it like this and you're pulling, and it keeps, that's why you're all over the place. You're squeezing. He says, let it rest. The police were teaching me how to shoot a gun. White police shooting around teaching a black dude how to shoot a 357. And y'all say, America's racist. Okay. All these cops get, and from the moment I started shooting like they taught me how to shoot, it felt flawless. Yes, right on Arville. Yep, right on Arville. It felt flawless. And the guy was like, if you're going to own a gun, at least know how to shoot it. That's all I'm saying. And it was funny. So I went back and I bought a big bag of bullets while I was there. And he says, get rid of the 357 bullets, use 38 bullets until you can figure it out. He says, because I had 357 bullets in there. And it was like, boom, boom. I was like, damn, that's crazy. He says, dude, lose the 357 bullets. Go get 38 special bullets. He said, because right now you don't know how to control it. It's too much kick for you. So I went, I took all my I had a whole thing of 357 bullets, went and bought the 38 bullets. And the cops sat there with me. We loaded it up. And it was the exact way less kick, way easier to control. And when people say, man, the cops don't, I'm like, these is a couple of white cops sitting there teaching. And I was in my 20s. It was 1998. Because I had bought that gun from the chef at Caesar's Palace in 1998, had it registered with Metro. So it was 98, 99. I was still a kid back then. And this dude is in there teaching me how to shoot a fucking gun. Young black dude teaching me how to shoot a fucking gun. And people say, well, cops don't want. I'm like, hey, that's just motherfuckers don't want to kill somebody by mistake. That's all. This is Jeff using wire cutters for the win. Oh, yeah, man. And I learned the caliber of bullets that can go in different guns and everything. So the next two firearms I bought, one was a 9mm, one's a LC9, and one's a high point. So I got less caliber bullets that don't kick as hard because I'm not really a good shot. I'm not one of those people. Even with my rifle, I'm worse with my rifle than I am with a handgun. And a rifle, you should be a lot better. So we go shooting on New Year's Eve one year, and there's guys there. He's like, okay, you're doing it all wrong. You're holding it all wrong. So they're teaching me how to shoot this rifle I got, this high point. And I'm like, I'm horrible at it. So my girlfriend at the time, Beth, she was like, well, let me shoot it. I'll shoot it. So I'm like, okay. So everybody's like, she never shot a gun. So they give it to her. This girl is hitting everything under the fucking sun like beginner's luck. She's like, pew, 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 knocking shit off. Everybody's like, holy shit, don't ever piss her off, dog. I end up breaking up with her. I ain't getting killed by this fucking lady. I broke up with her. I'm just kidding. No, we did break up, but that wasn't the reason why. But it's funny because every time I do talk to her, she say, hey, remember New Year's Eve, motherfucker? You say, I shoot a lot better than you. I was like, I know it. That shit was funny as hell. She shot my gun better than me. I'm sitting there like, holy shit, this girl's good at it. She was like, pew, pew, knocking. Dudes was looking at her like, bruh, she's killing it. I was like, she ain't never shot a gun in her life. She's like, pew, knocking shit off. Pew, knock. I'm like, oh, I'm hitting trees, wood, leaves, dirt, all kind of shit. I ain't hitting nothing down there. They was like, man, you better never piss her off. I was like, yeah, I know it. Man, but that was back in the day. But yeah, but that's the thing, man. Y'all got to realize the reason why they wanted to take Americans' guns right now is because they know that we're better at it than we are worse at it. They're only going to show, people that they deem as thugs in videos holding up guns. Yeah, see, we need to take guns away from black folks. Look at them, how they hold guns. Look at they holding it sideways. They doing crazy shit and all. They going to kill each other. If we just take away their guns, then all they got to worry about is the white folks now. So if you take all the black guns away, then we can take away the guns from white. And white folks is like, but we're teaching black people how to shoot, though. Why would you want to take the guns from black people when black people are becoming more educated on how to use firearms versus not educated on it? We're not following rappers and these wannabe gangs of shit. We're following people at shooting ranges. We're going to places to learn really how to shoot. We're really doing this for real. Like, if I want to protect somebody, I want to make sure that I'm shooting the right person and not just shooting in the air, killing people by mistake. That's not why you have a gun. You have to point it and it has a sight on it, and you want to hit what you're aiming at, not just shoot in the direction of. So you got to get better at it. And I know me, I'm a horrible shot. And that's probably why I just don't like really shooting. I really don't. Like, I can't tell you the last time when I shot I really can't even tell you. I mean, I think I've shot them in Arizona before. I know I've taken them to the desert once. I've been here for 6 years. I shot them guns once in 6 years. Because I don't know. I'm not really that good at it to where it's a hobby of mine. I have firearms and I need to really get somewhere and really learn what to do and do it better before I end up hurting somebody or killing somebody by mistake. And I'm just not a good shot. I'd rather be in my garage working on cars, welding, doing some shit. That's my thing right there. Just shooting guns is not my thing. People say, well, you got some cool looking guns. You got great guns. I'm like, yeah, I need to probably take it up. I need to take it up. I probably need to do something, man. Was that if you disarm law-abiding citizens, only criminals will have guns. True, facts. And yes, I include law enforcement in that criminal element. Most of them will violate your rights under orders. Jack boots, yeah. And that's my thing, because criminals don't abide by laws, which is what cracks me up about this whole Uber shit. All this Ubers. Oh, yeah, well, drivers shouldn't be armed. I'm like, criminals are. If criminals are and criminals are getting to our cars, I mean, Uber is setting us up like sitting ducks. And I'm glad a lot of drivers out there like, man, I ain't worried about y'all. Like, shit, fuck your terms of service, motherfucker. I got to get home to my kids. Some drivers are like that. I ain't worried about your terms of service. I'm getting home to my kids, because criminals ain't worried about your terms of service. You're not going to take away my Second Amendment rights because you got a ragged ass terms of service that you think supersedes the Constitution. It's like, oh, yeah, you can't do that. We're above the Constitution. You ain't nowhere close to the Constitution. Not even close. Man. What was this? Young was says, yeah, man, guns ain't my thing either, man. Whew. Exactly. Was it, Jeff? I don't know if you saw in the comments. No, I didn't see that comment. We're having a discussion about passengers reporting their inability to send drivers tips in the apps over the last several days. Something shady. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, man, it's something very shady about it. That's why I dropped that video, man. They're trying to get their numbers up. They're trying to get their revenue numbers up. So when they put out these revenue numbers, I guarantee tomorrow's the 7th. They're going to do their earnings call on the 7th. The 8th, 9th, 10th, either you're going to see a lot of tips or you're going to see a resurgence of tips. But I guarantee if you haven't seen a tip over the past couple of days, count that shit goodbye, because they've already reclassed it out of there. The only way you're going to get a tip is if you let the people know, hey, somebody tipped me and I didn't see it yet. That's the only way you're going to get a tip. It's come down to that point. If you let them know, hey, I had a tip and I'm not seeing it. What's going on? I had a tip at first. Other than that, you're not getting shit, because they will take it and act like, no, we have no record of you getting a tip. As soon as you show it, mysteriously, 10 hours later, that $15 will pop up. It's like, yeah, man, forget that shit. Nope. So was it? Yeah, I've been about 27 years, known 3 dads that shot themselves, and one kid hung himself next door. Yeah, exactly. I have shotguns before, great rush, but I couldn't own one for myself. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Josh, man, like I always wanted them for protection and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. I think it really, really turns my stomach to feel that I could shoot somebody. It turns my stomach. And I don't think I have the heart to do it. I mean, I would have to really be like my life depended on it. Oh my God, I'm sued. Because I could fight anybody. I could get beat up. I don't give a fuck about getting beat up. I'll beat somebody up too. I'll beat their ass. They could beat my ass back. But killing somebody, man, that turns my stomach even thinking about it, man. I don't know, man. To see somebody laying on the ground fighting for their last breath, I don't know, man. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I have the heart to do it. And I see people be stabbing people. Ain't no way in hell I could stab somebody. Ain't no way. My hand on something going to somebody's body, I couldn't do it, dude. I don't think I wasn't built like that. And I know you got, yeah, I'm a killer. I'm not. I just don't think that was ever in my DNA and my soul. Now I'll beat the living shit out of you to where you probably can't, but you're going to live. You're going to live. You'll get up, you'll go home. We'll fight again the next time we see each other, probably. You might beat me. I might beat your ass again. I don't know. But killing you, I don't know, man. That's universal. That's taking somebody out of the element for eternity. That's universal. I don't think I got that in me because I think I've seen beyond that, man. And it's nothing I want to put a family through. I never want to put somebody's family through that. Me walking around knowing that I ended the universe for some little kid, ended the universe for some wife or killed some lady. No. So I couldn't do it. Knowing that I killed a lady and her husband and her kids got to continue. I've seen beyond that. I've seen people lose people. And I will never be the cause of somebody losing somebody. It just, nah, man. Yeah, they have no, I believe that shit, man. That right there, killers have no soul. It takes something. It takes something to kill somebody, and you ain't got it. You got to have a soul. Because if you don't have no soul at all, then you could kill somebody. You could, and that's a hard pill to swallow. Yep, tough to swallow, at least for me. And you have to, like you said, you got to live the rest of your life knowing that shit. Live the rest of your life knowing that. And there's no way I could wake up knowing that there's a family right now who is burying somebody, who somebody took their last breath, their last opportunity to do anything on this planet. And I am the cause of all of that. I'm specifically individual that cause. Every day I'm eating, every day I'm picking up my dogs, every day I'm washing my car. I took all of that away from somebody else for some strange reason. You would have to push me past the point of sanity for me to do that to somebody. I have to be out of my fucking mind to kill somebody. I'd have to be out of my, and I think because I'm so together and I'm so with it, I'd punch you in the fucking face. I wouldn't shoot you. I'd have a gun on me and probably just punch you in the face. You could beat me up too. It's like, fuck it. But I don't think I can kill you though. You're asking me to go a little too far. That's a little beyond my reach right there. I'd rather just, fight, get that shit over with. I could put ice on my head. You can fucking put ice on your head. Do it. Knock yourself out. But to go to that place, man. Yeah, I can tell you I still have a soul. Yeah. So if you come after my kids, I go there. Now, see, that's what I'm saying, dog. It would have to be something that would just, man, push me to that degree. It would have to be something to push me to that degree. It would have to be something like super, super serious. People get shot over parking spots. They get parked because they arguing in a restaurant. They arguing over a fence in the yard. Somebody hit a car. They arguing in traffic because somebody cut somebody off. I mean, all of that shit, when I see people die, that shit hurts my soul to see somebody that evil because you cut me off in traffic, but you got cut off in traffic, but you didn't die though. You got cut off. Slow down. Let that motherfucker keep going. Make a right turn, make a left turn, whatever. Give him the finger, do whatever. But to kill that person, imagine how your brain must be so unwired from reality that you got so worked up that you took soul out of this person's fucking body because they cut you off in traffic. We got some fucking nuts out there, man. It's some fucking nuts. Yeah, exactly. Rather put hands and feet on the person instead. Real shit. All right, shot. So I'm out here, cuz. Comes client. They get it, man. D's out. It says, if it's me or my family, some around, you can figure out who I'm gonna choose. Yeah, exactly. Ex-military don't like guns. Real, man, real. Because I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I believe in the power of second chances. And if I just beat your ass, you got another chance to get it right another day. Like, you might piss me off. You get in my face, this and that. You get too close. I uppercut your ass, knock you out. You fall on the ground. I don't got to stump you and shit. You ain't a threat no more. I just knock you the fuck out. Now I'm walking off. I'm like, dude, I'm out of here. Fuck that. If the next day you see me, you say, I'm gonna knock his ass out. Try it. I'm gonna swing back. But ain't none of us gonna be shooting each other. We're not going that far. I gotta wash my car. You gotta get home. Your kids got a fucking play coming up tomorrow. You can show up at the play with a black eye, but I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna do that. I'll fucking black your eye, but I'm not gonna kill. I don't know. There's just another way to do it. There's another way to do it. If you want to be a man about it, let's be a man about it. But if you just want to talk about it, we could talk, we could yell, we could argue, whatever, motherfucker, fuck you too. Shit, and we done. But I'm not gonna kill you over it. I'm like, I don't know, man. That's a long way. That's a long way to go. That's a long way to go. And it's like Dalton said, it'll have to be something to do with my kids. And I don't know what it would take. What it would take for me to I don't even think in those realms of life. I always think of my kids having a nice car. I think of them, getting their first apartment, buying their first fucking couch. I don't ever think of shit happening to them because I don't think my mind is even going there. Even when I was going through custody battles and shit like that, I see people kill each other over custody battles. I got 2 kids from 2 different women with 2 different personalities. We went through a whole lot of shit. My kids are now 22 and 16 years old now. Neither one of us wanted to kill it. Well, I know I didn't want to kill either of them. I don't know how they feel about me, but I know I don't have to kill them. I just take you to court. And even after that, the kid is going to grow up one day. He's going to grow up and he's going to find me. Like both of my kids know where the fuck I am. They got my phone number. They got phones. If they need something, hit me up. My kids know that shit. Hey, Dad, I'm going to come stop by. Cool, come on by. Bring a motherfucking swim trunks. I'm out in the pool, man. Come on through. My kids know where I'm at. So I've never felt that I had to do something in a custody battle. And I've had custody battles. I've been to court over, and I was my own attorney. Like I said, I took the LSAT. I was my own attorney over 27 times in court over custody, divorces, stuff like that. Over about 27 times. 27 times between 2 women. 27 times in court. And not once did I ever not want to go. I wanted to go because I have to tell this judge something. And we've got to come up with an agreement. We've got to figure, because I can't agree with these ladies, man. These ladies is mad at me, or I'm mad at them. So I'm ready to court. Let's go to court. Come on, let's go, because we got to get this shit done, because I got shit I need to do with my day. So I didn't mind court. I never minded going to court. It was always whatever day I had to take off work, whatever money I had to pay to do my processing or whatever. That was all I'm spending. Had to, pay attorney's bills to get my shit set up or whatever. But I was like, man, after that, I was like, but it ain't never been to the point where I wanted to, take somebody's life. And I see all these custody battles, these relationship battles, a fiance kills his ex-fiance and her current boyfriend or current girl. I'm like, this shit's weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. And so I think, people, if the gun owners out there really need like a mentality check, you need to be like, okay, what are your ambitions in life? Have you ever thought about harming somebody, hurting somebody, doing it? Like, how far are you willing to go with this? And if you're thinking that far, you probably shouldn't be a gun owner. I just don't think you could be a gun owner. Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna kill them motherfuckers when I see them. You better hope I don't see you. It's on sight. When I see you, motherfucker, it's on sight. I'm getting you. It's on sight. That person probably shouldn't have a gun, because they don't have enough soul to realize how amped up and how hype and how pissed off you are. You're about to start a chain of events that can't be undone. Me, I could beat you up. You could beat me up. We live to talk about it. We cool on that shit. I don't care. But it's like, people who are willing to go that far to do something. I don't know, man. Don't ever let me be president, because there are people on this planet that I don't think should have a gun. There are. And many of them are good people. People like Dawn might say, if you do something to my kid, I'll do something. Cool. Nobody do nothing to his kid. Cool. It's done. It's over. But for the people that just be out there just every day, man, I'm finna get my ops. I'm finna knock my ops off today. I can't wait to see. I'm gonna knock the block off my ops and knock my ops off the block. And fuck all that. See, that right there is indoctrinating people to not have a respect for life, to be soulless individuals. I can't get down with that shit. I just can't get down with it. And even all the artists that I think about that have passed away to gun violence and stuff like that, even thinking about Nipsey, shit hurts my fucking feelings, man. It hurts my feelings that Nipsey got killed the way he got killed. That shit hurts, because he had so much more work to do. He had so many more people to inspire, to move forward, to get shit done with. And to know that the life of that man's body was taken from him by a fucking coward. The life of his body was taken. All his influences now only held in his music and his podcast and stuff like that he's talking about. And I watched that shit. And I watch that because I believe that right there, if we could take his energy and we can somehow harness that power of what he was talking about and how he was saying it and carry that shit forward, he will never die. He'll never die. Nipsey won't die, but we got to keep taking that message on and on. Like I said, the marathon continues. You got to keep running that shit. Keep running it back to back. Run it back, man. Run it back. Play that shit again. Let's be real. We live in a very sue-happy state. Yeah, and that's probably why I stay at home more than I'm outside, because I don't fuck with nobody. Motherfucker gonna sue me for nothing. Friends be suing friends and shit. I'm gonna sue you because you told me you was gonna give me a part of your lottery winnings and you didn't give me none of that lottery money. I'm gonna sue. Motherfuckers sue happy now, man. I don't fuck with nobody. It's like, I'm cool. Oh yeah, Black Label, they did Nip dirty, man. They did him dirty, man. Shit hurts my heart. Real shit. I listen to his music all the time, and it's like his intelligence wasn't even done developing yet. His IQ was still growing. This dude was going places mentally that a lot of rappers would never touch. And no disrespect to nobody. Like I said, I don't disrespect nobody. Real shit. I just call it what it is. I really call it what it is. I don't disrespect. Nipsey's IQ was so fucking high that I can't even listen to people like Kodak Black. I try my best, man. Kodak Black, his song with Kendrick, I listened to it, and it was a cool ass song. It was cool. It was cool. I listened to that shit. I'm like, dude, that was a cool ass little track right there. Kodak, you know, he's trying to develop. He's trying to get with better artists. He's trying to be lifted up. He's being pulled up a little bit. Kodak, that was a cool ass track, Kodak. I like that. But a lot of shit I listen to, I'm like, is this dude on fucking drugs? I'm like, how is me, a sane person with a high IQ, gonna listen to a fucking druggie rapping on fucking lean and rap? I'm like, dude. And like I said, I don't disrespect nobody, but people got to realize, man, there's levels to this fucking game. And Nipsey was getting to that level. He was on that fucking level. But even the music that he put out back then, is light years before where these motherfuckers is going right now. Light years. And if you just listen to how he operated, listen to what he does. If you listen to Nipsey, oh yes, I'd never heard Nipsey before he passed away. And you turned me on his music. It was really good. And I tell people the story about how I actually met Nipsey. And when I met, it was in Vegas. It was back in the 90s. Nipsey was a little skinny ass little kid with a white tank top on with fucking braids, 2 braids going down his head and shit in Vegas. And I met Lil Wayne the same way. So I'm seeing these dudes. I'm like, who is this little skinny ass kid? Everybody standing around, you know, he's signing CDs, giving CDs out. Who is this little skinny ass kid? Oh man, some dude like Nipsey Hussle. He calls us Nipsey Hussle or whatever. He's a LA rapper. I said, okay, cool. Because I work casino. So I'm trying to see who's who as I'm walking through the casino. You know, I'm checking out people, seeing what everybody's doing, this and that. And I'm in a suit, you know, I'm probably going to give in financial state, whatever the fuck I'm doing. And I see this little kid with braids and shit. You know, he's got a little clique around him selling CDs. People like taking pictures with him. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? Oh, that's Nipsey Hussle, man. Had no idea that would be the kid that would influence me in my life. You don't know who you fucking with sometimes. Like last night at Walmart, I had no idea it was my family at Walmart. No idea that was my family. I had no idea looking at Nipsey. This would be the guy I saw standing in front of me saying, who the fuck is he? And he's signing CDs and I had no idea he would move me in more ways than any rapper that I probably know. The kid, he was smart. Motherfucker was smart. He was very sharp. Yeah, PM Dawn. Yeah, set adrift on memory bliss. Yep. Oh, he says, yeah, Nipsey was assassinated by powers that be because he refused to conform and play by their rules. He was his own man and couldn't be bought, so they silenced him. A lot of people are saying that, brother. A lot of people are saying that, man. And just, you know, just cruising around, listening to Nipsey sometimes in my song, in my thing, whatever, you kind of get that gist of who you are to the core of who you are, whether you're a true, like, you know, hustler, whether you really out here trying to make this money, or you going to let somebody fucking walk on you and sell you for $75 and give you 30 of the 75. And I think of people like Nipsey. I'm like, is this shit that Nipsey would do? Would Nipsey really let a motherfucker, you know, play him like that? He wouldn't. Nipsey would be like, you know what? I see what you're trying to do. And I know you're trying to get your bag, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit here and let you get your bag on my back. You know, if I'm going to sit here and drop these tracks and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, I'll sell you this for 10 G's. You could take this 10 G's. You could take this shit and do what you want to do with it. But I'm going to get my 10 G's right off the bat. I want this 10,000 right here. That's how I see Nipsey as a person like that. He'll say his price. He'll make his price. And if he say, hey, man, if you don't like my price, fuck it, I'll go to the next. Because he knew what he was worth. And people will say, you know what? I'll buy that shit. I'll buy that mixtape. How much you want for? 10 G's. Well, I'll do this and I'll do that. So he'll get that money. And his ass will get that and he'll go flip it and he'll do something else with it. That's how we do in this ride share game, in this ride service game. I know who I am when I'm done wiping my car down, cleaning the rims up, wiping it down, getting the floors cleaned up, getting the seats smelling like brand new leather and shit, getting my music selection set up, playing me some Fleetwood Mac or some shit like that as I'm cruising down the street. I'm already on that shit. I'm on Fleetwood Mac cruising. I play motherfucking Reba McEntire loud as a motherfucker cruising. I'm already on that, ready to make that fucking money. And I'll get out there and people be like, man, you know, hey, this morning, fucking doctor hit me up. Like I said, I'll be sending invoices to people. So I'm sending invoices, everything left and right. I'm sending invoices. So doctor hit me up. What did he say this morning? Where's the doctor at? Here you go. He hit me up this morning and he says, hey, I'll pay it today. Just resend me the bill. This was from a ride that I already did. Like I did a ride for his wife. That's why I picked it from the airport. I drive his wife around and I bill him for it. So I billed him. He just sent me the bill. We didn't say a price. You can look through all my messages of this man. You will never see a dollar amount in nothing. Like I'm going through here. You never see a dollar amount in nothing I do with him. Never see a dollar amount. He just says, send me a bill. Whatever you think you worth, Jeff, send me the bill. That's how the doctor treat me. What do you think you worth? Send me the bill. Ain't no Uber shit. Ain't no Lyft shit. Oh, Jeff, you know, we're going to pay you $29 for this. Like, how the fuck you gonna tell me it's $29 ride? Oh, because it's from the airport to here, and we're gonna do it on black SUV. $29 black. We're gonna do a black ride for you. $29. No, I'm gonna do it for $65. Well, we're not paying you $65. I didn't ask you what you paying me. I said I'm doing it for $65. We're not paying you $65. That's why I don't turn on Uber. That's why I don't turn on Lyft. Like I said, listen to fucking Nipsey. He'll tell you when you know what you're worth. You ain't gonna worry about nobody else shit. I did 2 rides yesterday. Each ride was $65 a piece. Each one was airport. Each one was short. I made $130 yesterday. I ain't even go nowhere. I went, picked up somebody, dropped them off. Went, pick up doctor, drop them off. Quick. Ran into Jamil the second time. Second time I was at the airport with Jamil. So we both sitting there kicking back. And I tell people, man, from the get-go, when you know what you're worth, you're not going to wait for somebody to tell you how much they're going to pay you. And real shit, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. So, you know, this guy hit me up yesterday. Now, this is a client of somebody else, and I need to do a whole video. I'm glad you 63 motherfuckers is on here because this right here is probably gonna be the best part of this whole podcast. This is gonna be the best part of this whole podcast right here, man. It's the same here. Jeff made 120 on 3 quick rides. Never turn out. Yeah, you ain't gotta. Hey, time to wake up. You already know. Don't even turn that shit on. Don't even look and see if it's surge. Because why am I looking for $3 surge, $4 surge, $6? I know I'm not looking for no $2.25 surge. Fuck that. I'm getting $65 by getting in my phone and driving and getting somebody. I tell Bo, I do not look for surge. Surge does not impress me. Unless you putting out $40, $25 surge, it's not impressing me. Because this $1.25, this I get $2.25. No, because the app gonna give me $29 when I can go get $65 if I do that shit myself. What $29 plus $2.50 is $31.50. $31.50 or $65. Which one you gonna take? Nipsey will tell you what. Hey, know your worth. Know your worth. But this is gonna be the best part of this live stream right here. So, what up, Dims? So yesterday, you know, I get a hit. Hey, Jeff, I got some clients for you. I already told Jamil about it. I got some clients for you, and I was like, okay, cool. Just give my number. Tell them shoot me a message. They shoot me a message. What's up, man? Hey, we're going to need you. I say, how much you charge for an hour? You know what I'm saying? I said, well, normally I charge about $70 during the day for an hour, $100 at night for an hour. I was like, I actually make more than that if I drive on the apps because I only take certain rides on the apps. I don't take rides on the apps. So I charge $70 per hour in the daytime, $100 per hour at night because the potential of me to get better rides and shit is always there. People are always calling me all the time. So if you're going to lock me down, it's going to cost you a little money. Otherwise, just catch me when you can. So the guy was like, all right, bet. Well, we're going to need you for like an hour just to drive around while we smoke. Listen to what I'm saying. We're going to need you for like an hour while we drive around while we smoke. I said, sorry, bro, I don't do that, man. I said, this is the thing, man. I said, I pick up a lot of, like last night, I had to pick up the doctor's wife, 11 o'clock midnight. I had to pick her up from the airport, 11 o'clock midnight. And these dudes trying to drive around in my truck and smoke. But this is the problem. I pick up people from NASA, Honeywell, doctor's offices, authors that write books. I actually got a couple of books that I got. So I'm sitting there like, I can't sit up there and blend clients. I can't have clients. Now, if you want to smoke weed in the car, that's totally cool. But you need to be my only client for the day first, and you need to make sure I got the right car. I'll take the Jeep. Because with the Jeep, I can have the top off. So you don't make my car smell like weed. I can have the top off. Now, if you want all my windows closed and everything else closed, now you're trying to hotbox me as the fucking driver. You hotbox me as a driver. Now I'm high as a fucking kite driving y'all around because I'm inhaling weed the whole time. I'll fuck around, lose my driver's license, weaving through traffic or running a stop sign because I'm high as a fucking kite, hotboxing with y'all in my car. Now your little $100 don't, because now I can make no more money. My license get revoked. My car gets impounded. I can't drive no more, all because I want to drive around with people hotboxing in my car. So if I had the Jeep, I could just take the top off. You can smoke all you want in the Jeep with the tops off. If you're like, man, it's blazing hot in here, man, can you turn on the AC? Yeah, I can drive. I can turn on the AC, but my roof is not going on with people smoking weed in my car with my windows up. You can't do me like that. Because I'm a driver. I'm a professional driver. I can't. It's like you hotboxing the pilot while you flying a fucking airplane. He gonna crash him up. What is this fucking soul plane? You gonna crash this motherfucker. So I'm like, no. I said, I can't do that, man. I'm sorry about that. And sure enough, last night I had to pick up my client. I even texted, I said, well, I got to pick up my client tonight. I said, so, you know, it's to me, it's a no-go. I don't mix clients like that. A lot of my clients know, you know, I used to be a corporate guy, so I can have that corporate conversation with you. I also have, like, you know, I do a lot of these. It kind of feels like a setup. I don't know what the fuck it was. So I kind of, you know, I sit up there and I do clients and they send me their professional people. They send me so I can't show up to pick up somebody from a wedding or a reception or a dinner in my car. I haven't taken time to clean the air. I smell like marijuana. I smell like a fucking Jamaican pulling up. And it's like, wait a minute, man. This dude pulled up. Y'all sent me this guy last night, man. He pulled up smelling like straight weed in that truck, man. Who the hell y'all? Oh, that's Jeff. Jeff don't smoke weed. Well, he's pulled up last night, show smelling like it. The whole truck smelled like a damn joint. I pick up different type of people. Like I said, nobody's better and nobody's worse. Everybody's just considerate. That's all. You're not a better person or a worse person. You have to be a considerate person. Considerate meaning consider the people after you. If you're dirty and you work construction, I could pick you up, but consider the people after you that are not dirty, that are not got glitter all over their clothes like a stripper and shit like that. So if you got glitter all over you as a stripper, and you know I got to pick up people after you, you've got to pay me extra because now I got to turn my apps off. I got to stop working. I got to clean all my shit out, clean up the floor, clean up the seats, because the next person getting in don't want glitter all up and down a fucking outfit. But if you're not considerate and you say, well, I don't give a fuck if they get glitter on them, then I can't have you as my client because I need considerate people. Somebody considerate. Me, I work on cars. So if I'm driving and I'm working on cars and I have somebody come pick me up, I already know I got oil on my clothes. I already know it. But I know I can't drive down the street because, you know, my car might be on blocks and I don't want to take. So I'm automatic. If I got to go to AutoZone and back, AutoZone is probably about 1.5 miles this way, 1.5 miles back. 3 miles total. 3 miles total to AutoZone. I'll have this alternator in my hand. I'll give you $50. You take me to AutoZone and back. $50. Why are you giving me $50 just to take you down the road and back? Because I got oil and shit on me. You have to clean out this back seat. I'm considerate. You're going to have to turn your fucking app off and you got to pull over and you got to make sure this seat is clean so the next person that gets in behind me don't get my oil on them. I just need to go change out this alternator. That's it. And I'm willing to give you $50, but I'm paying you not just for the ride there and back, but for the time you got to spend when I get out of your car cleaning up your shit. I got to be considerate like that. I can just think, oh, I don't give a fuck what you do. No. Because when you deal with inconsiderate people, you work hard for no reason. So I deal with a lot of considerate ass people. I've had people tell me, my one boy, Ty, what he tell? I pick him up last, said, man, $60. He says, I'll tell you what. He says, man, cancel that $60 invoice, bill me for $80. Why? He says, because I know I'm taking up too much of your time. Motherfucker told me, cancel that $60 invoice, cancel it, and send me one for $80. I'm taking up too much of your time. These are the type of people I drive around. I drive around very considerate people. Like I said, you ain't got to be rich. You ain't got to be famous. You just have to be considerate. Know that I'm doing this shit because I could be a mechanic and make a lot more. I can go back into corporate and make a lot more, but I choose to do what I can do to serve my community. I do what I do to make sure that you're getting a ride that's going to get you there safely, get there cleanly. The car ain't going to break down. And you can trust me with conversation. We can have a great conversation, whether up, down, rap, corporate finances, whatever. We can have that conversation, business, whatever. I'm going to be an experience more than anything else. And so that's what I charge my people for. The experience, the consideration, the cleanliness, the fact that I do wipe my car down before every client, the fact that I do have bottled water in my car for every client. That's what I do. You may not want it, but it's there. I mean, I gotta at least make sure I got bottled water in every fucking thing. So therefore, if 5 people get in, I gotta have 5 ice cold waters. If you don't want it, cool, don't have it. I even put drink packets on each one. Say, hey, is a drink packet next to your water? If you don't like straight water, just mix a drink packet with it. All different flavors. You can trade flavors back and forth back there if you want to. I don't give a shit. But you got to be considerate with people. So that's why I wanted this part of the live stream for the people that were still here to kind of say, when you're doing a private ride basis, this is not ride share level shit. This is ride service. We get paid a lot. We get paid a lot for doing it this way. We don't get those $11 rides and cleaning out fucking glitter, $4 rides, and we got to air the car out because somebody smells like ass and fucking weed. We don't do those kind of rides. At this level, you're going to make that $100 a ride. You're going to make that $50 a ride. You're going to make that $30 for 4 miles. You're going to make that $50 for 10 miles. You're going to make that at this level of the game because you are picking your clients individually. You ain't just letting any fucking body get in your car, even if they call you, even if they hit you up. Nah. You got to learn how to vet your people because you're vetting your people for the people after you. You're vetting your people for somebody who ain't going to just have you. Oh, man, you know, we thought we was going to do this. Can you do us a favor and take us here? Oh, we're going to do a change order. Can we do a change order? Can we go here too? Can we go pick up this person? Nope. Because when I give you a block of time, that's a block of time you got. There is no change because I might have people after that. So if you're dealing with somebody who ain't got their shit together as your client, they ain't got their shit together. And you don't pick them up at 7 and saying, okay, 7 or 8, cool. You show up, you get the money at 7. You do not get the money at 8. The time block is from 7 to 8. You get the money at 7. Now with my doctor clients and all these, they pay me on Square. They pay me on business accounts. I do that afterwards. Personal, private people, I don't know, man. It's kind of iffy because a motherfucker might say, I'll tell you what, man, just leave us here and then come back and get us later. Then we'll pay you then. And you don't, oh man, we found a ride. Don't worry about it. Okay, y'all gonna pay me? I'll just pay you next time I see you, man. A lot of shit. Get your money at 7, not at 8. Especially for people who aren't on your regular routine, get your money at 7, not at 8. Because if they say, oh, we don't pay before the ride, we usually pay after. Leave it. Say, you're not my type of client. I'm sorry, you're not. Because you don't walk up to Southwest Airlines telling motherfuckers, I'll pay you when the plane land. You don't go to Amtrak, hey, I'll pay you when the train get to the station. You don't go to Caribbean Cruises and tell motherfucker, I'll pay you when we get to the other dock. So you don't walk up to my fucking car telling me I'll pay you when we get there. No, I don't do that. That's not how there's only a few select people in my Rolodex that can do that shit. Only a few select. Because if you make it to that level of where I'm giving you a credit ride, you know you're a good motherfucker. Because I don't give credit rides to nobody. Nobody. The doctor, he in New York right now. This motherfucker in New York right now. His wife flew in from Paris. She was at the Olympics. She flew in from Paris. He's in New York. She flew in from Paris. I gave him a ride. No money up front. Motherfucker paid me today. I did the ride last night. He shot me today. But that's how he does. He's 100 with that shit. I trust his credit. Other people, oh man, you know, I ain't even get paid today like I thought I was, man. Let me just shoot you the money Tuesday. Tuesday come. Hey man, you gonna shoot me that money Tuesday? Oh man, another bill came up, man. And man, if you don't stop bugging me about that money, I'm just gonna say, nah, man. I'm just gonna say I ain't even paying you, man. That's the kind of people you start fucking dealing with at some point. That's why I don't do credit with people. I used to be a mechanic and I would do credit accounts. I would do a credit repair every once in a while, but then I stopped doing that shit. So I just stopped doing mechanic work altogether. I don't do credit work because people will take up your time, your effort, your energy, your tools, your knowledge, and then tell you, oh man, I don't have nothing on me, man. You know, I didn't. Nothing took up an hour of your fucking day. I ain't giving you shit. So I don't do credit repairs. I don't fuck with that, man. And I tell folks, man, it's like, man, since 2000, when I became a cab driver till 16, when Uber hit our market, that's how we worked, exactly like you saying it. Yeah, man. You because they gonna want to try to give you some, I'll just pay you when we get there. Nope, not. Then you don't want this ride. If it's a pay when you arrive, nah, you don't want this ride. Try somebody else. Because they will try that shit on you. Well, I got my money at the house. You ain't got no debit card, no credit card. No, I ain't got. Let me get going, man. Let me get going. It was a dude at the hospital when I showed up right over here on Mill Avenue, the little hospital on Mill, right just north of fucking Broadway. Dude was like, hey, man, if you just give me a ride, you know, just take me to the B of A, and I live right around the corner from B of A. I was like, nah, I don't do those kind of rides. I don't give people rides to ATMs like that. I don't do that. Say because the moment you give somebody a ride to an ATM, well, I could just walk home from here. Of course you can, because that's all. You just wanted to ride close to home. I know shit. I know game, motherfucker. I'm from the street. I will say the select few people that I do give credit rides to, they always end up taking really good care of me in excess of what I asked for. Exactly. And I tell folks, man, what'd you say? Facts. I had to stop driving the other day after this rider stunk up my car doing an Hour-long ride. 3 days later, I could still smell the weed. It's inconsiderate, man. It's inconsiderate. Ryan said, hey, I have a few clients that I send a Square invoice to their phone or email. Yep, only a few. You can't do everybody. And you got to be that's why I said I'm glad certain people made it this long in the live stream, because these are the private riders. These are the private drivers here who actually will tell you the difference between a credit ride, how to vet clients, how to do things. I mean, even Jesus, he used to work taxi. He knows no money, no ride. You cannot do credit rides and survive in the private industry. You cannot contact customer support. You are customer support. If you invoice people or you pay people later, like Brian says, it's a very small few. I think I have maybe 3 or 4 out of all the people I deal with, maybe 3 or 4 that I'll invoice through Square, maybe 3 or 4. I can't even think of off the top of my head, but I know 2 that I do invoice later. 1, I invoice before the fucking ride. I invoice him before the ride, and he pays me before I even do the ride. This is how good he is. Dude is solid 100. I will invoice him before the ride, and he'll pay me before I even pick him up. You run into people like this in life. I'm telling you, when you get clients like that, it teaches you how people can be. So when you start running into people, what up, my man Frank, when you start seeing people going, oh, well, I usually pay afterwards. Well, with my driver, they just bill me the next day. You don't want to mess with that, because that's probably why they used to have a driver and they don't got one now. They probably got a ride, a credit ride or something. They don't want to cover a bill. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do change orders. If I say I got a ride at 11:30 and I'm willing to come get you at 7, and you saying you only need me till 8, that's your cutoff 8. It's not no 8. Oh man, can we just go till 9? I already told you already. I got to pick up at 11:30. So that means I got to be on the road by 11, which means only have about 10:15 to 11 to clean this car up after you, which means get everything out the floorboard, wipe my seats down, wipe the car down, get everything clean, make sure everything works fine. Even with my radio, even in the BMW, it gets so hot out here sometimes. My radio was glitching one day. The radio wouldn't work. It wouldn't connect. I had to sit there, turn the car off, sit for a while, turn it back on. I mean, then it wouldn't work. Did it again, turn it off, turn it back on. Radio started working fine. I go through everything. I don't know what maybe it was just a really, really hot day and the radio just didn't want to work. And I was like, man, I can't drive around with no radio. I can't do it. Even last night when the doctor's wife got in the car, she was like, I love your music. So getting in your car every time, you have the most amazing. And I think I was playing Anne-Marie or something last night. One guy, the guys that paid the other night that did the $250 ride or $270 ride, and I got $171 out of it. They got in. They was like, dude, what is this? This is like the perfect music for a wind down. It was Andre 3000. I'm trying to think of what song it was. It was Andre 3000. Oh shit, I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna tell y'all, play this song if you ever want somebody to compliment you on the music. If it's late at night or it's something you just cruising to, let me find this music for. I'm gonna find this song for you. It's Andre 3000. Wait a minute, Andre 3000. Whoa, round. Where is it? This is it right here. It's called I Swear I Really Wanted to Make a Rap Album, but this is literally the way the wind blows. The wind blew me this time. Okay, I swear I really wanted to make a rap album, but this is literally the way the wind blew me this time. But it sounds like this. But if you listen to that Andre 3000 song, type in, I swear I really wanted to make a rap album. That song right there is him playing the flute. It's like about a 12-minute, 20-second song. It's 12:20. It goes through a lot of variations of, in 12 minutes and 20 seconds, you go through a lot of variations of what Andre 3000 is feeling as he's playing. It is like the perfect, I swear to God, I want to write a rap to it. That's how sick it is. There's no lyrics to it, none whatsoever. It's just him playing the flute. It's him with music and synthesizers and stuff in the background. It is a very introspective song. It makes you think. That song makes you think of where you are right now. And I could write a rap to that from age 16 till current. I could write a rap from age 16 till current about on that track right there, because it makes you really think about your life and where you are right now. And I sit there and I'm like, man. So we need a mic drop barbecue Spotify playlist created. I think I have it on my Spotify. I already got it, but man. So yeah, love my hick hop. Yeah, exactly. Is it hick hop? Because and when I'm sitting there playing that, it's Andre 3000. I swear I really wanted to make a rap album. The first time you listen to that song, trust me when I tell you, the first time you listen to it, the fact that it's Andre 3000, you're gonna say, I expected something different. I expected, something more rappy. But when you think about who Andre 3000 is now, it's how all of us have evolved now. I mean, we're galactic at this point. We're pretty galactic. And I say that shit in a sense of reality. We are thinking at a vibrating at a level right now where we want to radiate the goodness to other people that we've done. And that's why it irritates me when motherfuckers think Republicans ain't about other people. They just about themselves and corporations. We're so galactic. We want to radiate the goodness that we've experienced, the goodness that we've went through. We would like to give it to other people because I want to share this feeling. I want to share this knowledge. I want to share this wealth. That's the point you come to in life when you realize you can't enjoy this shit by yourself. You just got it. But what does it feel like when you got it and you can share it and other people start getting it? And now they got that feeling to send somebody home happy, to see somebody walking out. Like when I think of my homeboy, Jesse Barrera, his sons, JoJo and all them, they love the fact that their dad comes home happy, that he's making money. Because there was a point when their dad used to not come home like that. There was a point when his dad used to come home like, man, I didn't do too well out in the streets tonight. To now, it's like, dad's coming home, $150, $200 after every few hours of being out. He's not even out that long now. We ain't out till, 12 hours a night no more. We ain't doing that shit no more. We go out 3-4 hours. All right, I'm going to go take a break. And we go, okay, I'm going to go out for another 2-3 hours. We'll take a break. Our kids see us more often. Kids see us. The knowledge that we're sharing on this channel, the knowledge we're sharing about how to convert, how to get private rides, the knowledge we're sharing is radiating to other people's family to where you're creating happier existences for people, kids, drivers, clients. We're creating happier existence. A lot of channels are miserable fucking hoes. I know I cuss a lot and talk a lot of shit. We go through a lot of problems and stuff like that, but we got to go through shit to get to the shore. If you don't go through shit, you ain't gonna make it through. You got to go through them waves. You got to fight that undertow. You got to go through it. And we strong enough to do it. This channel was strong enough to go through all that shit. Knowing they stealing from us, and we still come out victorious in the end. A lot of channels ain't gonna be like that. A lot of them ain't gonna be like that. They want to change their shit up. Oh man, I wasn't making money in this. I'm gonna change it. You know what? It's you. You're relying on these apps. Don't rely on these apps. Rely on you. Make the apps rely on you. When I get online, trust me. I don't work Lyft a lot. Because Lyft knows when I work, y'all gotta fucking pay me to work. I don't work Lyft a lot. I'll show you exactly. What was that? That was last week. Weekly breakdown. And 2 hours and 36 minutes. I went 91 miles, 2 hours, 36 minutes. And in 91 miles, I made $340 on the app. Plus, I had a $20 tip because I remember when the dude gave me $20 tip in my pocket. So I made $360 on Lyft in 2.5 hours, $360. That's just Lyft. That's none of my private rides involved. That was only 6 rides, $360 in 6 rides, 91 miles total. That was it, 91 miles. Because if Lyft don't want to play by my game, that means I got to feed me. Lyft knows, Jeff, if we're not going to pay you, you need to start taking more shit rides to get on our advantage. When you get on our advantage, we'll start paying you. I say, no, y'all only got me 2.5 hours this week. Y'all got me 2.5 hours this week. The rest of my week is on me. If I'm going to work a 40-hour week, 2.5 hours, let's say 2 hours, I make $300 in 2 hours. If I'm going to make 40, that means I got to multiply that times 20, which means I got to multiply 300 times 20. So therefore, if I'm doing 40 hours, and that's only 2 of the 40, I'm making $150 an hour. You should be paying me close to about $3,000-$4,000 for a 40-hour week. 3-4 G's for a 40-hour week is what you be paying me. And people say, are you worth it? What do you think? What do you think if I'm worth it? If I'm out making it, then I must be worth it. If I'm not making it, it'll be a far-fetched to say I'm not worth it. Are you worth it? I could work 2.5 hours, make $360. I think I'm worth it. It's like, if you want to be my private ride, what up, Jamil, my brother? If you want to be my private client, I'll show you what I make on the apps. That's what I make on the apps. You want to take me off the apps? If you want to take me off the apps, this is what the apps are paying me. And the apps are ripping people off and they paying me that. So if you want to take me off the apps, I'll give you a deal. I'm making $230. I'm making $360 in 2.5 hours. If you want me for 2.5 hours, I'll tell you what, you give me $250. I'll give you $100 an hour rate, $100 an hour rate, because the app has to pay me $360 for 2.5. I'm going to give you $250 for 3.5. It's a $100 discount. But you got to be willing to pay it up front. Because if you're not, I might as well just stick with the apps. That's how I operate. You got to let people know how much you are. Jamil, I was just telling everybody about the airport last night, about us showing up at the same time. You was like, Jeff, where are you at? I said, I'm headed to the airport right now. And you was like, oh shit, me too. I was like, well, I got a Terminal 3 pickup. Oh shit, me too. And it was the same people. Both of us had the exact same people we were dealing with when we met at the Terminal 3 the first time. Yeah, because the first time I think I had the doctor and his wife and the mother-in-law and the son. I had them dropping them off at Terminal 3, and you were dropping off the same people you had last night. Last night I was picking up the doctor's wife, and you were picking up those people. So we both do drops at the same time. Then we do pickups with the exact same families at the exact same terminal. What are the odds of that shit, man? The odds of that happening. The odds of that happening is like astronomical. There's no way we can both be dropping off, because the last time we were both doing drops at the exact same time, doing drops with those families at Terminal 3 South, both at Terminal 3 South, same time of day. This time we were both doing pickups with the exact same family, same terminal, same time of day. It's like, man, our private clients, man, yep, the Canadians, yeah. Because our private clients are probably like, are we you guys only clients or something? Because why are you only picking us up from the airport? No, you just are most reliable, that's all. Do you guys have any more clients, or it's just us? Because every time we're being picked up or dropped off, it's always us. Like, we're the same people. It's like, yep, same driver, same people, same terminal, same side of the terminal. Last time we were both south. This time we were both north. Ain't that some crazy shit? Same exact time, man. But man, that's nuts. That's nuts. But yeah, it was good seeing you last night, brother, man. Like I said, I know I'm gonna probably get out later today, because I want to be up early tomorrow so I can do this Lyft. Because Lyft got their earnings call. I want to get up tomorrow early, and most of you guys will probably be asleep. But I'm gonna get up and do that earnings call thing tomorrow. It will be recorded. It will already be online, so you guys can see. I just want to critique what they're talking about. I want to critique it and see exactly how they're going to sell bullshit to the investors, because we know what's going on. We know what's going on. We know we got a lot of cash rides. We got a lot of drivers waking up to the bullshit. How are they going to keep drivers online when we know the game already? Man, my beard need to be shaved. Look at that shit. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah, how are they going to keep drivers online when we know the game already, to the point where we're starting to do more cash rides? A lot of people out there are doing more cash rides. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys taking a risk and not listening to these channels. Oh, you shouldn't do that. You should be scared. You know that? What they want to do is keep you in that crab bucket with them. No, I don't want to keep you in the crab bucket. I want to help you. If you want to help me, then give me fucking $50. Give me $50 if you want to help me. I ain't got no one. Then shut the fuck up, because I'm going to go get $50 from this dude right now, because he's saying he need to be taken somewhere for $50. So you can either help me and give me 50, or you can get out of my way. You got a choice to make. Most of these people, they're going to say, I'm trying to help you. They're not. They just fucking with you. If they want to help you, they can just get out of your way. Because if you ain't bringing something to the table, just move. Scoot out the fucking way. I do this. I'm a professional driver. Scoot out the way. We've been doing this for a long time. And it's people who don't know us. They don't even take a chance to get to know us. Get to know how I drive. Get to know what I drive, where I drive, who I drive. Get to know all of that before you try to give me advice about anything I do. Because if you don't know shit about me, I can't listen to you. For me to listen to somebody that don't know shit about me, that's my fault. Jeff, why you listen to this dude? He don't know shit about you. I don't know. Because he told me to stop doing cash rides. Well, I just stopped one day. Do you know him? No. He was on YouTube. He just told me to stop, so I stopped. Motherfucker, how long you been doing cash rides? Since I was 15 years old. How old are you? 50. You ever totaled your house? No. You ever totaled your car? No. Somebody ever took your house? No. You ever, got sued by somebody in your car before? No. What the fuck you let this person scare you and tell you that's going to start happening for? Because he on the internet. He on the internet. He told me from the internet it was going to happen to me, so it's going to happen to me. Quit listening to these motherfuckers. Go out there and get your money, man. Quit playing games with these people. And that's what we go do. Been doing this for about 15 years. And even on the rideshare apps, I've been doing it since October 2019. When I bought this Jeep, my first cash ride in the Jeep was going out to the desert, taking people out on a $250 fucking ride, cruise. Because they was like, man, this Jeep is nice as hell. $250 Jeep ride up over 4 peaks. Listen to these people on the internet. I'll be like, well, I can't take you, man. I can't take you because I don't got commercial insurance, man. I can't take you. I'm going to wreck my Jeep and I'm going to kill y'all and y'all going to sue me and stuff. Shit. I've been rolling ever since. Know your shit. You be a professional driver. Know your shit. If you ain't, 300. Just did a drop-off lady at the airport. She had to cancel 2 rides while she was here in Phoenix. She said the driver in the car didn't match what the app said. Oh, yeah. Hey, I hope you gave her your card, brother, for when she comes back. I hope you gave her your card. Because that right there is going to happen to a lot of people. She had to cancel 2 rides while she was here in Phoenix. Said the driver in the car didn't match what the app said. Get ready for that. That's what's going to be happening in Phoenix a whole lot. What's going to be happening in a lot of states. Because these people are buying accounts, selling accounts, renting accounts, wrecking on accounts. They don't know shit about America. Over here wrecking cars and shit like that. They don't matter. And you don't see no other channels really harping on them like they harp on us as Americans doing cash rides. They harp on us all day. But you say it's illegals doing right. I don't talk about that kind of stuff. I don't talk about that kind of stuff. But it's real. It's real. It's really going on. The shit you talking about with us is all rhetoric. Somebody gonna sue you. Gonna. Somebody gonna sue you. Gonna. Not did. Somebody gonna sue you. But yet, when this shit happens, people out here really canceling rides because the drivers ain't matching. This shit is unsafe and insecure. That's real. They don't talk. I told you, too many channels can't keep it real. These motherfuckers keep it rhetoric. We keep it real. We speak reality. They be selling rhetoric, selling bullshit. It's gonna happen to you. Gonna. It's gonna happen to you. Gonna. What's really happening? I don't want to talk about what's really happening. We just talk about rhetoric. We talk about what can happen. We look at the worst of the worst. Well, let's talk about the real of the real. They don't want to talk about the real shit. The moment I start talking about the real shit, oh, I'm racist. I start talking about real shit, oh, I'm a xenophobe. Because I'm talking about real shit. I'm talking about what's really going on. Like my man AJ said, dropping people off at the airport. They said, oh, man, I had to cancel 2 rides. Goddamn car didn't match the app, what the app said. These people out here just renting accounts and shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Man. So I just looked at my notifications. It says they're improving the way cancellation rate is calculated. I checked my driving score. Well, my cancellation rate went from 1% to 9%. I've only taken 1 ride in 3 weeks. Yeah, they're manipulating the numbers. And I'm going to tell you what Dara said today. And I want to make sure, I'm glad you 80 people are here now because y'all got to hear this part of the live stream. It probably ain't the best part of the live stream. We already had the best, but this is going to be second best. What Dara said about Uber bookings. If you listen to how they sell these earnings call, they talk about bookings. They never talk about cancellations. So if I book a ride with you, it's a booking. I booked with you. If I cancel, did that booking really happen? No, because I canceled, but it's still a booking because I booked with you. This is how the apps sell bullshit. They talk about bookings. They never talk about cancellations of bookings. Say, hey, what are your bookings looking like? Okay, what are your average cancels on those bookings? We don't have those numbers. Well, you should. Because if you have 10 bookings, you have 10 bookings. You can say we had 10 bookings. How many canceled? 8. So 8 out of the 10. So that means 2 out of the 10 stuck. Yeah, I would like to know that. As an investor, I would like to know that. But they sell you bullshit. Say, oh my God, you sound like Tim Pool. They was talking about racism. Yeah, exactly. Tim Pool. I'm gonna have to listen to Tim Pool. Yeah, but see, and that's the thing about Dara. And I got a funny feeling Lyft will say the same thing. Bookings. Because when they move, they're going to end up talking about cancellations. I mean, they won't talk about cancellations, but cancellations affect bookings. If you book with me and you cancel that booking, that should be a net of a cancel. Okay, what are your net bookings? What are net bookings? It's your gross bookings minus your cancellations. Okay, then my net bookings are this. It could be gross bookings plus acceptance rates. Okay, acceptance minus cancels. Because if you also got bookings, you also have declines involved in those bookings. What if you have 10 bookings, but all those bookings, guess what happens? You got 10 declines. Nobody took those rides. You still got 10 bookings. So it needs to be total bookings, no declines involved. Take all declines out. Okay, so now you got total bookings minus all your declines of people who didn't get a ride. Now we're going to do bookings plus acceptance. Okay, now we got accepts now. Because you can have the same person book twice. Because I can book a ride, they decline, and I say, okay, well, I'm gonna take something else. I'll book again because I'm gonna do something. Now all of a sudden, that's 2 bookings from the same person, but only one went. So you got to do all your bookings and now your acceptance minus your cancellations. Who all canceled? Did the driver cancel or did the driver cancel? I want to see net bookings. These apps never talk about that. They always talk about bookings. That's it. Oh, our bookings are up. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Because these people are booking like fucking crazy and we keep canceling and declining them. They're booking like crazy to get a ride. So the same person can book twice. Because if you book with me, I get to you, I give you a cash ride deal and you don't accept it, I cancel you. You got to rebook another ride. 2 bookings from the same person. So therefore, you could double bookings a day. If you got 10 people doing a booking, 10 people get canceled, then 10 people you got 20 bookings? Do you have 20 bookings? No, they booked 20 times, but you only have 10 bookings because you got 10 bookings minus 10 cancels plus 10 bookings and 10 accepts. So you really only have 10 bookings, not 20. So of course their bookings are going damn near double. Bookings are up 30%. Bookings are up 40%. Because it's the same people booking rides after they get canceled. It's the same people. That's why when I look at these numbers, I'm like, bruh, we're accountants. We know these numbers don't mean shit. You need more reports. You don't have enough reports. All you're saying is gross bookings. We can manipulate gross bookings to make it look like everybody's booking, not the same people booking over and over because they keep getting canceled. Give me how many cancellations you got. Oh, yeah, the average driver cancellation now, yeah. It went from, 1% up to 13%. What? Wait, you mean cancellations went from 1% to 13%? Yeah, holy shit. How many thousands of a percentage is that? How many thousands of a percent is that to go from average of 1% cancellation to average drivers now to 13% cancellation? That means everybody's canceling. What's your acceptance? Well, the average acceptance used to be 89%. Now the average acceptance is now 32%. We need to know these things. As investors, we need to know these things. Don't just tell me about gross bookings. That's only half of the story. Not even half. That's a third of the story. That's a third of the story. And that's how you manipulate people to invest with your company. You don't tell them everything. And that's why when I was on that one channel, I told that guy, I said, Lyft is going to tank. Lyft ain't going to tank. You're not an investor. You're not a shareholder. I'm like, yeah, I'm a rideshare driver. And I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to tank. Why? Because we're drivers. We don't do these rides. So if we don't do these rides, then they're not getting the revenue. They're going to tank. At some point, they got to start telling the truth. You can't just keep lying about your revenue. The truth is going to come out when you're not paying your bills and shit. When you start stealing from drivers just to make rent, you start stealing from drivers, tips and all this shit, stealing fares just so you can make rent and lease these places out. We know because we're drivers. And now everybody's like, oh shit, Lyft's tanking. I'm like, I told you that she was going to go to $10. And that was at $12.38 when I said that. It was at $12.38. I said, it's going to drop to $10. That shit went to $9.92 a week later. Maybe a week and a day. A week and a day later. Because I said that shit on January the 27th. I think January the 27th I said that. Wait, let me see. What day was it? What day was it? Camera rolling here. Here we go. Yeah, it was July the 21st. That's when I said it. Hold up for a second. I'm going to see something. This is when I said it. I'm going to show y'all this right here. Hold up for a second. Control tab. Well, Alt tab. Well, get out of that real quick. This is what I said. Hold up for a second. I'm going to try to share this screen with y'all. And y'all tell me if y'all can hear it playing. Wait a minute. Window. Nope, that's not it right there. Wait, this right here. Oh, that's not it right there. No, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, it won't let me share it. Screen sharing was canceled. Okay. Yeah, it won't let me show it because I wanted to show this screen, show the video clip where I was actually saying on the 31st, on July the 31st, I said, and that was a repeat because July the 31st was a repeat of what I was saying on the 25th. On the 25th, I said it was going to tank and it was going to go down to about $10 a share. On the 25th, it acts on the 31st, like 5 days later, it actually went up and then it started going down. And that's when I really started talking about it more. I said, it's going to go to $10. It actually hit $10 yesterday. It hit $9.92. And I'm like, I tell people that say, you need an engineer when you live. I'm telling you, man, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'll be like, okay, where the hell is this shit at? How do you figure this out and that out? I have no idea. But no, and like I said, this shit's not easy. It's not hard to figure out. We're drivers. We know that the revenue is not there. We know the revenue's not there. Say Uber and Lyft are the same as you stated some time back. I compared who the stakeholders were. They're the same people. Lyft had to be created so Uber wouldn't be a monopoly, like you said. Yep. Because America's the only country with the Sherman Antitrust Act. If America's the only country that has the Antitrust Act, that's why you don't see Lyft all over the world. Why is Lyft not trying to go all over the world? Because Lyft is not necessary all over the world. You got Uber. They're the exact same companies. So if you already got Uber all over the world, you invest all your resources in Uber all over the world. You don't have to use Lyft. Lyft has to be used here in America because of the Sherman Antitrust Act. Same with Pepsi and Coke. Sherman Antitrust. Why are these companies created on our soil? Because if you only have one taking all the market share, that's a monopoly. You can have a duopoly and you can kind of say, oh, well, they're fighting and they're competing with us. They're doing this and doing that. At some point, everybody's gonna have to realize that these are the same company and they got to just break it apart. They got to break up Uber and Lyft. And I think that's why Tony West is sitting over with Kamala Harris, the Democrats, because the Democrats won't do it. The Republicans will do it. The Republicans will break up Uber and Lyft. They will break them up into smaller companies. They're scared of that shit. They're running right now. Uber accuses drivers of fraud. I didn't just settle in 2 states for wage theft. Give me a break. Yeah. Yep. Lyft is at 11.16 right now. What did I tell you? Did not tell you they were going from 12.38 all the way down to 9.92 and they're going to go back up to $12. Am I right? Is it getting back up to 12? Did it start at 12.36? Did it get to $10? Is it going back up to 12? I'm telling you, man, the shit is easy to be seen. I never said, oh, it's going to hit 10 and it was going to tank down to 5 and it's going to be 3. I said, no, I said it's going to go down to 10 and it's going to go back up to 12. They only got 84 more cents. 84 more cents, and they're exactly then what I said they would do back on the 25th. Back on the 25th, the 24th, 25th, I said they're going to drop to 10 and they're going to go back up to 12. They're damn near doing exactly what I said because it's like, man, Republican has never broke up a monopoly. Prove it, Rich. Prove it. Prove it. Like, look at the telephone companies and all of those companies. Those are all the telephone companies. Those are all energy companies and stuff like that. So if you say they've never broken up a monopoly, prove Democrats breaking up a monopoly. Show me the Democrats who show me them breaking up the telephone companies. Let me know who broke up the Bell companies. That's your homework, Richard. If you're saying Republicans never broke up a monopoly, we know the phone companies were broken up, the Bell Souths and all those. So now you have to prove who broke those up at what point in time. So prove it. Because you're saying Republicans never broke up a monopoly. Think of all the monopolies we had in America that were broken up. So you've got to go prove now who did them. Yeah, the telephone companies was Republicans. Like AT&T, well, Southern Bell and all those Bell South and all those companies like that. So who owned Bell South and who broke up Bell South? Let's say that. Who broke up Bell South? So it was in 1984. The Bell system, known as an American Telephone, was broken up in 1984 by the U.S. Department of Justice. The U.S. filed an antitrust lawsuit against the company in 1974. In 82, AT&T agreed to consent to decree known as the Baby Bells. So the fact that Richard, like I said, we get a lot of motherfucking trolls in here. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what they were talking about. Like Bell, the Standard Out was broken by Republicans. And I'm gonna tell you something about that Richard guy who's up here, this guy here, Life of Richard. He's a troll. He don't know shit. He's on a lot of my comments, and a lot of times I just remove his comment because he don't really know shit. He's a troll. This dude is always trying to troll his channel like he knows shit and he don't know shit. He just said Republicans have never broken up a monopoly with a laughing face. This dude is notorious for being on his channel and not knowing what the fuck he's talking about. Every time he says something, I counter with actual knowledge and actual shit. And all he says is whatever, or make some other lame ass rhetoric comment. I don't even know why this dude is even on his channel. Not one thing he's ever said anybody on his channel has given a fuck about, including me. I don't even know why are you not on Rideshare Guy? Why are you not on fucking Pedro's channel? Why are you over here? Nobody over here even fucking likes you, dude. You always walk in here talking shit and you don't know what the fuck you talking about ever. Yeah, exactly. He's running a risk on a block ban because I don't like him. I don't. And it's not that I don't like him because I don't like the fact that he always tries to come over here saying bullshit on a channel that tries to keep it 100. If you're going to come and say some shit, come over here and come with facts. If you're going to say the Republicans never broke up a monopoly, say this monopoly was broken up this year by these Republicans. This monopoly was broken up by these Democrats. This was broken up by these Democrats. Come over here with real information. Because if you come over here with bullshit, you might not make it that long on my channel because I don't fuck with people like that, man. I don't. You know that. I know that. I've removed I don't know how many of your comments off my shit. You're this fucking close to not coming back over here because I'll block your ass and be done with it. I don't know. Some life of Richard dude, man. He's on everybody's channel always talking shit. He's a troll, man. He's a fucking troll, and I don't like that shit. It's like if you come over here, at least come and say, oh, Republicans never broken up a monopoly. I just said, okay, bail south. 1974 is when the Department of Justice started the lawsuit. So find out who was in Congress in 1974. They broke it up in 1984. In 1982, AT&T made an agreement. Look who was in 1982. The diverse process took 2 years by 1984. So you got 1974, 1982, and 1984. You got 3 years to go on that single monopoly. You got 3 years to go on to say who helped break that up. So to bring your ragged ass over here, Republicans never broke up no monopoly. Dude, wrong fucking channel. Wrong channel. We don't fucking play like that over here. We don't play like that. I mean, that's the quickest way to get your ass kicked up out of here. Because there's one thing to do it once. But I'm telling you, this dude, he's always in my comments on my videos, and I'm always removing his comments. Always removing the comments. Because he don't know shit. He's somebody who got a YouTube account who don't know shit, but he bounces around the internet acting like he knows shit. Dude, he does 0 ounces of fucking research. 0. Everything he's ever said on my channel has been bullshit. I'm surprised I haven't blocked his ass yet. I'm surprised. Because he's always talking shit and he has no idea. He needs to think before, and I'm going to help you out, Richard, you little idiotic motherfucker. I'm going to help you out. Before you say anything on anybody's channel, open up a new screen. Research what the fuck you going to say first. Then go back and say something. That might help you out. Because a lot of times on my channel, you sound stupid as a motherfucker. And I've told you that before. You sound stupid. I say that shit right to your face. You sound stupid. You come over, oh yeah, this and this and this. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm like, this is what it, oh, well, I'm like, dude, that ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Man, I'm telling you, Bird. But see, that's the thing. They're trying to make my channel look like a bullshit channel. They come over here dropping, because this is the thing. We talk facts over here. We say facts over here. They start trying to create a debate with non-facts. Don't try to create a debate with non-facts because you're taking us off track. We're putting facts in place, not rhetoric in place. We're putting facts in place. So if you come in and you put facts in place, say, hey, I know you're saying the Republicans, break up monopolies. The last time Republicans did that was during the Bell South, during the telephone companies. It's been that long since they broke up a monopoly. These monopolies in the interim have been done by Democrats. Come to the argument with facts. Don't come over here with bullshit because I'm going to check it. I'm going to fucking check it. Because I ain't like that, man. Don't try to have my channel look like some old whack-ass fucking channel. I don't know where he come from. He probably hang on whack-ass channels all the fucking day. I don't see why he sees my name light up. Mike Drop Barbecue light up, and he want to bring his ass over here every time. Mike Drop Barbecue light up on, ooh, they dropped a new video. Let me go see what the fuck I can say over there. Hey, guess what? This ain't got nothing to do with Sherman I trust. This ain't got nothing. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just, like I said, trolls, man. I'm surprised he made it this fucking far. Exactly. So anytime you see Life of Richard, he's another one of those motherfuckers. What was that other dude that we used to fuck with all the time? I can't remember his fucking name now, but he was the same way. He used to come on my channel and try to talk shit. And he's on the Rideshare Guy all the time now. I don't know his name. I can't remember his name. Man, Jesse be fucking with him all the time. But yeah, next time you see this motherfucker Life of Richard on any channel, tell him, hey, what up, you fucking wall licker? Fucking troll his ass. Everybody troll his ass. Every time you get online, you see him troll his ass. Make him shut his account down and start a new one. Yeah, fuck that shit. Man, I can't remember that one dude's name who used to try to troll us all the time. We fucking ripped him a new asshole. I ain't even got him blocked. He just never come around. Like something Fred. What was his name? It was something Fred. I can't remember his name. Oh man, it was something Fred. what was the dude's name? It will come over and troll us all the time. In life of a wall liquor. I know. Damn it. What was his name? It was like something Fred. I can't remember his fucking name. But he used to come around here trying to troll us all the time too with just dumb shit. And we fucking went off on his ass one day and he got mad and he went to the rideshare guy. Yeah, Jeff talk shit about you. Fucking right, I talk shit about you. I'll tell you to your face I talk shit about. As it Spencer Fred. That was it, Spencer Fred. I said, fuck right, I talk shit about you. You don't come to my channel trying to fucking run your mouth talking. I'll talk shit back. I'm one of them YouTubers. I'm one of them guys. So if you don't want me to talk shit about you, understand what room you just walked in. Come over. Ask him. You can disagree with us all you want. Disagree. But don't come over here posting stupid shit just to get a rise out of me. Because you're going to get the wrong shit. You're going to be, oh, man, he's talking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now you know what I'm about now. Well, he's mean. He shouldn't have a YouTube. They used to say that shit all the time. He shouldn't even have a YouTube. He shouldn't even be a YouTuber. He's too mean to be a YouTuber. You fucking right I am. But guess what? Freedom of speech, motherfucker. I'm here. Now what? If you don't like it, take your ass somewhere else. I'm here now. Charles Fred. I'm trying to no kin of mine. That was Spencer Fred. We got Charles Fred, his cousin. He's no kin of mine. man. Yeah, exactly. They too many tried that early on this. I'm telling you, from the get-go to the get, they motherfuckers coming here looking for the wrong shit. I'm like, you better check. You better check the name on that channel before you open your mouth. See, because these drivers over here, we don't take no shit. Like I said, we got, even like Shah came in, said, hey, these were all the whole monopoly with the phone system was all Republican shit. Republicans ain't never broken up no monopoly, laughing and shit. Republicans don't break up. And somebody else came in there earlier. Republicans only care about corporations. They don't care about people. The Republicans have been breaking up monopolies because they care about people being overcharged. They care about people being exploited. Republicans break shit up. And yet the same raggedy motherfucker who said Republicans don't break shit up, he'll now have a reason why Republicans break shit up like that. Republicans don't break up monopolies. Okay, we proved that Republicans broke up monopolies to do it. Oh, yeah, well, the only reason why they did that, sorry, we don't listen to you. We don't listen to you because you are the same one who said they don't break up monopolies. So why the fuck will we listen to your reasoning on why they did when you said they don't? Get the fuck out of this channel. Bye. See you. So we let people like that go, man. We let people like that go. I ain't retarded, but I like rocks. Yeah, exactly. Crazy shit. I mean, it's been a few people like that on this channel, man. They come in here, they try some old weak shit. And I'm like, man, no, you don't want to do that over here. You don't want to do that over here. Trust me. Take that shit to another. There's a lot of rideshare channels out there. And some rideshare channels don't have a lot of subs. They don't. So for the people that don't fit on my channel, for those that don't fit, who always want to disagree with me on shit, ain't got no facts, nothing but rhetoric. Ain't no immigrants on the app. The immigrants they gotta have documents and driver's license. And it's no such thing as a fake document. You can't be a driver if you don't belong on this channel, because we will expose all of that shit and say what it is, and you're going to disagree with it. There's channels out there that have not a lot of subs. They need you. I don't need you over here. If you're an idiot, I don't need you. There are channels that don't have a lot of subs. You can unsub my shit, unfollow my shit, go somewhere where you will be heard. Because over here, we don't feel that. We ain't hearing that. We not doing that over here. I don't do rhetoric over here. This is Bodacious. I'm a fan of your channel. Hey, thanks, Bodacious. But I keep it real, man. I tell people, I love listening to drivers. Because drivers, they're more intelligent. They will go out and find information. They will find truth. They will record shit, video shit. They will keep it real with you. A real driver gonna keep it real. These fake ass YouTube people who just ain't busy, they ain't got shit else to do, go sub a channel that's out doing 13-cent rides to get likes and views and shit. We're over here to get knowledge. We're over here to gain knowledge. We're over here to support each other through some hard ass times that corporate America's trying to push us through. Republicans is all about corporation. Funny, because you're on the Republicans channel and all I do is call corporations out. Republicans don't care about people. That's funny, because over here, all we do is talk about people and caring for people and families and shit like that. You're on the wrong fucking channel. Sorry. So I had to ban that motherfucker. It's like, no, you walked into the wrong place. And I tell them, hey, Jeff, where are my square accepted stickers on my truck like on yours? I'm begging you, I'll pay you rather than online stores. Keep money in the community. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, just shoot me an email. I actually made one. I got this here. I got this square accepted one right here. You can probably not even see it, but it says square accepted. I think either Kev or Jamil, somebody ordered this. I got to get it to him. So I just made that one. I got a couple of other ones I got to end up making too. But yeah, those squares accepted where it lets people know right off the bat, hey, man, if you got a business account, shit. Exactly. So you're balanced, bro, not selective on ignorance. Thanks, Gabriel. Thanks. And I'm just one of those people, man. It's like, If you got something to say, I don't mind hearing it. I do not mind disagreements, but a disagreement needs to have support and documentation. You can't just have a static disagreement because you just want to open your fucking mouth. No, have a disagreement, but bring in support and documentation, which is just like in court. Same thing in court. And then people go, well, you ain't a court, you're just a channel, and you can get the fuck off of it. In court, you have to be in court. They summon you to court. You have to be in court or you get a failure to appear. FTA, you have to be in court. You don't have to be on my fucking channel. That's why I'm glad it's not court, because if it was court, you'd have to be here. You don't have to be here. You can get the fuck out of here. I'll let you go. I'll ban a motherfucker block real quick. That's how I always been. This ain't court. But we handle shit around here kind of like court. We say, hey, you know what? I'll disagree with you. That's cool. I'll disagree with you. But this is my support and documentation. And if your only rebuttal to me having support and documentation is, well, you racist. If that's your only, well, that's because you're racist. You only putting these videos up because you're racist. You're only talking about immigrants needing documentation because you're racist. You a xenophobe. You're only talking about the Constitution because you're racist. If that's your only rebuttal to what I gotta say, you in the wrong fucking room. Because I don't deal with stupidity. I deal with intelligence. So if you come here and say, Jeff, I can prove to you that what you're saying is wrong because X, Y, Z. Cool. But if you're only, well, you're racist, Jeff. You just racist. That the fuck you doing around here? Don't hang around racist people. If you think I'm racist, I'm going to help you not hang around racist people. I'm going to block you off my fucking channel. If you think I'm a xenophobe, I'm going to help you not hang around xenophobic people. I'm going to block you off my fucking channel because I'm helping you. I'm doing you a favor. You should not hang with racist people. You shouldn't hang with xenophobes. I'm helping you. If you don't have the wherewithal in your own brain to walk away from me because I'm racist, just walk away because I'm xenophobe. If you don't have that much in your head to say, I don't need to be around this guy, I'll help you. I'll kick you away from me because we're going to sit around here and keep it real. We're going to talk about reality. We talking about real shit around here. Oh, yeah. My old Twitter, Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, all. And I talk so much shit about corporations. So much shit about corporations. And I'm a Republican. And this idiot, Republicans, they only like corporations. They don't like families and people. Republicans only like corporations. That's what Republicans is all about. Republicans, they love corporations. They don't give a fuck about people and families. I'm like, are you on the right fucking channel? I'm like, man, the short bus, the motherfucker, it shouldn't have showed up already. And that was early in the live stream. That short bus got here early as the motherfuckers. Like, was the driver just on time today? Shit, that short. Usually we don't get short bus till later. Like this motherfucker, whoever his fucking name was, Richard. Short bus was late with him. He's late as yeah. Republicans, they don't break up no monopolies. Republicans don't break up monopolies. His short bus came late. He was on time. He was late. He was late. He was on time. But that other motherfucker was early in the live stream. Short bus usually don't get here till late. So I was surprised that motherfucker. I kicked that motherfucker out within the first probably 10, 15 minutes. I don't even know when that. I'm like, no. I'm cool with that shit. I'm cool with that shit. You can sit here and you can chat. You can disagree. But don't come here making statements and trying to say shit as we are somebody when you're sitting on a Republican-based channel. But I have Democrats on this channel. I got independents on this channel. I got people who don't even give a fuck about politics on this channel. But don't say some shit about me that's not true. Republicans, you say that shit about yourself. If you feel that way, then you feel that way. But don't say that shit about me and everybody else because we all about family over here. We talk more shit and expose these corporations more than any other Democratic ass channel you got. Some fucking pigeon ass channel out there. Yeah, you should be driving on the apps. You shouldn't drive off the app. You should stay on the app. That's a Democratic channel telling you that shit. They all about the corporation over there. That channel was Democratic. That channel over there telling you to stay on the apps. Help Uber, help Lyft. You don't got commercial. No, I'm a fucking feisty ass Republican. I'm saying fuck these corporations. We're about family over here. So when you learn where you are invited to the barbecue. When you learn where you are. When you don't know where you are, you're going to get kicked out of the fucking barbecue. That's just how shit rolls around here. I don't have bullshit on my channel. I really don't. And I know people want to bring it. They really do. They want to make this channel look like a hodgepodge of bullshit. They really do. Because I look at the other channels and I read shit. And I'm like, man, these channels is fucking chaotic. You have no train of thought. You go from laughing to crying or kicking somebody to hugging somebody. And fuck that. Over here, we all do group hugs over here. We like, hey, man, let's go out and make this fucking money. Group hug. Welcome to the barbecue. Let's go make this fucking money. Every other channel, these motherfuckers fighting each other all day long. And I know some of those content creators love that shit because it gives them activity. It gives them content. For me, disagree with me respectfully. Disagree with me respectfully. But come with some support and documentation. Because if I disagree with you, trust me, I've done my homework. So if I disagree with you, There's a reason why I disagree. I'm not disagreeing with you because you white. I'm not disagreeing with you because you black, because you a female, because you a fucking American Indian for the first time. No, I've done my homework. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if I just come over here, oh yeah, I don't like Jeff's channel because he's racist and xenophobe. Why is that? Because he keeps putting videos of immigrants working at the airport. Well, I could put videos of anybody. I could put videos of Americans working at the airport. I could put videos of anybody I want working at the airport. But if I'm showing what's really going on at the airport and why the queue is all fucked up and you just so happen to notice there are Venezuelans with a whole bunch of telephones, that's reality. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm just showing you the video of what the fuck is going on. And you say, oh shit, that's a bunch of fucking Venezuelans and shit with telephones. All of them got different. They got 6 or 7 phones. It's exactly what Jeff was saying. So how can I be racist if I'm telling you the truth? If I'm telling you the truth about what's going on and you see it on a video with your own eyes, how can that be racist? That's called the truth and you don't like it. Get your ass up out of here. That's what I am. He says, dude, you need to chill out. Let's put him in timeout. Richard, you're done for the day. I don't even like you any fucking ways, man. Real shit, I don't like you anyways. And people that know my channel know I've always been like this. And if you've been on my channel for any point in time, you know I've been like this. Stay the fuck out of my face. Real shit. It's better off for you to go to another channel. Better off for you to go, watch fucking cats doing goddamn cat tricks on TikTok. Go do whatever the fuck you want to do. But get out of my face. I don't play with that shit, man. If you just want to be seen, guess what? You've been seen. I see you, motherfucker. Now you out of here. So you've been seen. You wanted attention so fucking bad. You got the attention you was lacking. I gave you the attention you was lacking. Now get the fuck up out of here. Go find somebody else to fuck with. It's like, man. This is Jeff. Has anyone asked you? Oh, yeah, they've done it before. They ask me for shout outs all the time. Hey, give me a shout out in the car, man. Like, yeah, birthday shout outs and shit like that. They do it all the time. Yeah, but that's the thing, though, man. This channel, I'm an easygoing channel. We disagree with people all the time. If you cannot handle this channel, I tell you, we wear shirts saying we bring all the smoke. We bring all the smoke. And you got raggedy motherfuckers. Dude, you need to chill out, motherfucker. You can't handle the smoke. Get the fuck up out of here. We bring all the smoke. My shirts say that shit. Welcome to the barbecue. We bring all the smoke. This channel is not for you. It's not for you. You can go to another channel and enjoy your fucking experience on YouTube. This is not the channel for you. And I'm all that shit, man. I'm all that. They be fucking with me on the wrong days sometimes. And they know how I am. I'm cool with everybody. I'm cool across the boards. But don't just come fuck with me because you feel like you ain't got shit else to do today. If we having a conversation and we chitting and chatting, you can either agree or disagree. It's totally cool. But don't come bring some sideways bullshit. Oh, Republicans ain't never broke up no monopoly, ever. What the fuck are you talking about? You guys are stupid. Wrong channel. Because you ain't researched up, motherfucker. That's common sense. That's like lame brain shit. The moment he said that, the first monopoly I thought about Republicans breaking up was the fucking telephone company. That's the first one I thought about. Not an energy company, not an automotive company. I thought about the telephone company, Bell South. So I'm like, if you so shallow brained that you can't even think of like basic common sense level shit, the phone company, that is like base common sense shit. To know that the phone company was a monopoly that was broken up in the 80s by Republicans is like shit you've learned when you were like in the 5th grade. It's like level, and he ain't even on that fucking level. This motherfucker still walking around as a grown ass adult. Republicans ain't never broken up on them. I'm like, what class did you fucking miss? What class did you miss? Because everybody knows about the Bell South. That was a whole thing we studied in school. We studied that shit in high school. We studied that in college. Mergers and acquisitions, any business law, anything about the Sherman Antitrust Act, anything you study. That's common sense shit. That's like me tying my shoe and you still wearing Velcro, motherfucker. I'm like, this is common sense shit we talking around here. And you coming around this motherfucker with Velcro shoes, riding a short bus, talking about some, oh yeah, Republicans ain't never broke up no monopoly. Bro, this is the wrong fucking channel for you. I'm sorry. You've been here long enough to know better. You've been here long enough to know better. So you gotta go. So Jeff Conley needs attention. Hey, where's Pedro so he can give Jeff Conley a tutorial? Oh my God. Oh no, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. It's like, give him a tutorial. Give him a tutorial. Man. It's like, man. Say, Jeff Conley, what's it? He says, do I cancel or customer cancel? You cancel or won't be charged. Yeah, that's what I say. And Jeff Conley, I think what you got to do, man, real shit, Jeff, this channel has a lot of fucking information on it. A lot. If you're still asking, that's like 9th grade information. I've got look at my Cash Rides playlist. When you got spare time, you ain't doing shit in the bathroom, fucking hanging out, cooking, whatever it is, and that. Just pull up my Cash Rides playlist. Go through one video. Everything you want to know, I guarantee is probably talked about in just one of those videos. How I cancel. What happens when you don't watch videos, you have a lot of questions. The people that have been on this channel have expanded. The drivers you seeing on this channel have expanded so much. These motherfuckers are signing contracts with companies now. The drivers on this channel are signing contracts with companies now. Think I'm bullshitting. You still talking about, do I cancel? They cancel. Bruh, we went past that already. You gotta, there's videos on this channel. I'll put that shit in playlists for a reason. Because when you ain't got nothing else to talk about, when you ain't got no other videos to look at the videos that are gonna help you. Don't look at these fucking videos. Hey, watch me do 13-cent rides all day. Yeah. And that's the shit you watching. It's like, come on, man. Come on. You gotta look at some videos that's educational. Videos that's, even if you don't convert rides, even looking at the rides and where I'm converting and how we're doing this and the stuff in the comments of the videos, what people are saying in the comments, that's all the tutorial you ever gonna need on how to get your shit up and running right. It's all talked about. It's all talked about. So if we're sitting here on August the 6th, 2024, and we've been converting rides on this channel for the past 5 years, there's a lot of information out there. How we get private clients, what type of private clients to get, I even in my membership group, I even got pictures of me talking to people, with the people talking back to me in the car to see how it flows, how everything's going, how it should feel, I've got a few where I was talking to people and I didn't convert the ride because I need to show both sides of the coin. This is how it feels when you can't convert. These are the reasons for non-conversion. This is what you do when it doesn't convert. All of that shit's already there. So any question you got, I'm telling you, it's already been answered. There's people on this channel signing contracts with companies now. People on this channel got whole office parks using them for rides. Got whole, you go to the FedEx or something like that. FedEx, and it's like, dude, I do FedEx rides all day. They just passing me around FedEx, man. I've done like 4 FedEx rides today. There's drivers on this channel at that level already. They're already at that level. Man, this is what y'all say. Appreciate that, but sign up for a membership, Jeff Conley. It's pay off within a day. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Hey, what's up, Rideshare Lisa? And that's the thing. I put stuff in there just to give people that courage, that knowledge. And I could put it out into the big group, but we got too many fucking haters out in the big group. First thing the haters are, oh, you ain't got no commercial insurance. Fuck that. We keep the energy in that membership group to help people build and go forward. We don't do a lot of bullshit. In that group, we don't do there's zero bullshit in there. If you don't like it, don't click it. Don't listen to it. It's an easygoing group in the membership group. Very easygoing. But I guarantee everybody in there who's willing to push you forward will push you forward. You will be leaving today, taking a $6 ride, getting $20 for it. $7 ride from the airport to the airport, converting it for $20. $29 ride somewhere, you're going to be converting for $70. Do his shit all the time. All the time. They've been following Jeff since Super Bowl earlier this year, and I could honestly say I'm a better businessman and driver because of Jeff's content. And at the time, I was behind. Hey, appreciate that. Nice boys one. And that's the thing. Even deactivated, like I tell people, I haven't driven on Uber since June. I was saying May the 5th. It's been since June the 5th. I haven't did a single Uber ride. And I'm still doing better without even using. All I got is Lyft and private. That's it. I was doing Uber, Lyft, Uber Eats, private. I was spreading myself too wide. Because what did I say? When you start throwing out fucking popcorn, you focus on the popcorn. You focus on the popcorn, either not taking it or taking it. That's what you focused on. So when you take away all the popcorn, you got to be a bear, you got to be an eagle. You see people outside, there's no popcorn being thrown in front of you. How you going to get this money? Oh, shit. I better start fucking networking. I better start moving. I better start getting it going. Just like Jamil. Jamil, he parked right there in passenger pickup. And one of his clients I picked up before told me how he met Jamil. He says, man, me and my wife were standing around looking at our phone. Jim walked up and Jim gave us a card. Said, hey, man, if you guys need a ride. And this is on the spot. We was like, actually, we do need a ride right now. That's what this channel does for people. It tells you there's money walking right by. Too many people are sitting there waiting on technology, sitting on Uber. Come on, Uber, send me something. Come on, Uber. Come on, Uber, send me something. Come on, please send me some Uber. I don't even turn Uber on. I'll turn it on to see where an event is. I'll say, okay, what events are coming up? Okay, this, that, Chris Brown. I did a couple of Chris Brown rides the other night. Easy shit. And it was like quick rides. I was like, let me go ahead and do these quick rides. Did 2 of them real short, no problem. Other than that, nah, give your card out to people. Hey, we're actually having a wedding party. 4 girls actually worked at a bar. They worked at a bar here. And they were going to New York for a wedding. So I picked them up from the concert, gave my car. When they come back from the wedding, they'll be using me now. Another couple I picked up, she's actually a bartender on the pink tour buses here. And all the parties they have on the pink tour buses always looking for drivers all the time when they get off, either to the bus or from the bus. Of course, she's got my card now. She's going to shoot me a text. Hey, I'm like, I got a whole team. I don't care if you got 20 girls that need to get on. I got a whole team. We could take it all. Just let me know how many you got. So I know how many people to show up. I'll start making phone calls immediately. We will get these people carried. And it teaches you how to fight. Teaches you how to fight for your money out in public. A lot of channels out there going to teach you how to stay in that pigeon cage. Dude, if you ain't got no insurance, you better just take off Uber and Lyft. You better, Uber and Lyft ain't going to give you enough profits. They won't give you enough profits to even pay the $2,500 deductible to fix your shit. So when you wreck on Uber, you wreck on Lyft, do you got $2,500 deductible to fix your shit? No, you don't. So why are you sitting around crying about Uber and Lyft? Oh, guaranteed. Driving private, oh, you're going to have a lot of profits left over because you don't drive that much. You ain't driving 10, 12 hours a day. I drive 2.5 hours, make $340. People are like, yeah, but you ain't going to hit no bonus. You get $50 if you do 50 rides. You get $50 if you do 50 rides. You get $70, you do 70 rides. I'm like, why do I want $70 for 70 rides when I can make $360 in 2 hours? If I make $360, that's running almost $180 an hour. I'm running $180 an hour. And these motherfuckers, I make $15 an hour. At $15 an hour, and I'm making $180 an hour. That means in 10 hours of you driving, you made $150 using all that gas, all that time, all that wear and tear, all those people. $15 an hour. You just made $150. I made that shit in 1 hour. I made $180. I only did one trip. Maybe it took me like 20, 30 miles. That's it. I did $171. It was what, 39 miles, 40 miles, $170. When you start driving at a certain level and you start doing things a certain way, you don't look at life the same no more. Rideshare is not the same no more. And that's why I said on my last live stream, rideshare has changed now. It's ride service now. When you realize you are the one doing the services, when you are the one taking care of your car, making sure your car is up to par, when you start putting in all this money, investing in your own shit, you start holding yourself at a certain dollar amount. You're not going to be sitting around playing with these fucking apps trying to get $7. Last night, I had it on Excel. And I'm sitting like, I just see what's going to pop up. $6 airport ride on Excel. It was like $6.82 airport ride. Now, I'm guaranteeing they charge these people a minimum of at least $25 to get to the airport, Excel. Minimum $25 to get to the airport on Excel. I guarantee that. There is nothing cheaper than that going to the airport. They're paying me like $6.80. I looked at that ride. I almost went and got it and said, because it was a short ride, I almost said, hey, I'll take you guys to the airport for $25. I almost said that. But I was like, you know what? I was actually baking cookies. So I said, I'm not worried about that $6. I'm going to finish baking cookies. It just happened to go off while I was baking cookies. So I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm not going to die. Fuck that. I just turned the app off. You really going to try to send me to the airport for $6.82 in the middle of the night? It was the middle of the night. $6.82. And I had just did a ride airport earlier for $65. $6.82. It was like, I think it was 99 cents a mile that came across my screen, 99 cents a mile. And I'm like, ain't no way in hell. I finished baking cookies, man. Shit. They ain't getting me out there for that shit. Man, this is you do a podcast with Joe Rogan on the podcast. Man, me and Joe Rogan have too much of a field day. He'll probably like, Jeff, you want to smoke some weed? I can't, man. I got to drive later. Oh, thank you, Drew. This is, bro, you were hilarious yet informative. Man. We try to keep it about this money over here, man, because there's too many channels over there that they're not keeping it about the money. They got people on some bullshit. Like, to be the best Uber driver, look at your rating. Not only look at your rating, look at your AR, look at your CR. I'm like, bro, look at your fucking bank account. It ain't going nowhere. You're dwindling right now. So that means these apps are keeping a ton of money, throwing it into their fucking revenue earnings, and yet they got you making all this money out here for them, and you ain't making none yourself. All these little stars and diamonds and golds and tiers, that shit don't make a difference. When I'm doing private rides, there is no tier. There's no tier when I'm doing private rides. It's just me. It's me coming up with a price. How much is that? I don't know, $65. That's fair. How much is that? I don't know, $100. That's fair. Ain't no tier. It's like, what's fair? Well, this is what I'm driving. This is my service level. I do bring bottled water. Okay, about $100 is fair. All right, we'll like that. We'll do $100. That's fair. Because they're going to end up getting the ride off the apps for about $116, $130. and not even get the level of service. The driver going to get like $50, $60 out of that, and they going to get no level of service. None. Yeah, I went 30 miles, got like $60. So it was $2 a mile driving big SUV. And I'm like, yeah, nah, not doing that. Not doing that. And that's what it is, man. So Joe's going to turn to Snoop Dogg fucking with the weed Joe Rogan smokes. They more worried about getting diamond each month on their bank accounts. And that's because these channels teach that. They teach that. And this is how they teach it. I'm going to tell you how they teach it. They throw people on their podcasts and on their streams that have high AR, low cancellation rates. They're 5-star driver. I bring motherfuckers on my shit to say, hey, you got a private ride? Yeah, I got private ride base going right now, man. I got 7 private clients this week. You know, I gave them my card. They already, set me some shit up. Cool. Those are the people I bring on my channel because I'm not worried about these fucking apps. Republicans love corporations. Fuck these corporations. If Republicans love corporations, then this channel will be run very differently. I would look more like those other rideshare channels out there talking about, well, the apps, you got to be on the apps. You got to do better on the apps. This is how you do great on the apps. You want to make a lot of money with Uber Eats? You want to make a lot of money with DoorDash? This is what you do. This is what you do. That's what they do. They love corporations. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. No. I'm like, do you want to make a lot of money for your family? Do you want to stay on the road less and take less risk out of this? You want to help your family out? You really want to help your family out? This is what you do. You get you some business cards. Put you some decals on your car. Take that Uber shit off, that Lyft shit off. They don't pay you enough. Let people know you do accept Square. This is how you help your family out. That's what this channel is about. It's not about that other shit. It's not about that other shit. So you're going to see a lot of channels out there that want to push and promote the fact that they're trying to help drivers, but you got to sit back and ask yourself, are the apps even trying to help drivers? If the apps are not trying to help drivers, how can you sell the bullshit that being better on the apps makes you a better driver? It makes you a better slave. Makes you a better pigeon. If you want to be a better driver and do this shit professionally, logistically, you need to have some trust in yourself. Not these motherfuckers scared I'm scared to wreck. If I drive 4 miles, I need to make sure I got commercial insurance because I can't go 4 miles. I'm going to wreck my shit in 4 miles. I don't want to ride with you, dog. You're not professional. I mean, I look at motherfuckers like Jeff Gordon, Rusty Wallace. These motherfuckers, how many laps they got to do at that speed with cars that damn close? Rusty Wallace, Jeff Gordon, Kyle Gordon, these motherfuckers. Look at how fast they drive in these cars that close to each other. I drive a big, slow ass fucking truck 25 miles an hour to Walmart and back. You telling me I got to be worried about fucking insurance? Are you fucking serious? I'm like, you act like I'm Rusty Wallace in this motherfucker. You act like I'm Jeff Gordon. I'm Tom Petty. Whoever the hell you act like. I'm looking at these people like, yeah, I can't drive, man. I need commercial insurance if I'm gonna be driving. I got a commercial. Like, bro, what the fuck do you drive? I got a Prius. Motherfucker, you ain't got no fucking Indy 500 shit. How are you driving that motherfucker? Do you know how to drive it? Yeah, I know how to drive it. Then what you worried about then? I mean, you act like we doing the Talladega. Motherfucker, this ain't Talladega Nights in this motherfucker. I'm just driving down the street and back. I ain't got shit to worry about. Anybody that's ever hit me, there's an insurance company that's covered everything I've got. Anybody in life that has ever hit my cars. Now ask me, have I hit anybody else's car? No. Wait, I did. I take that back. I did tap somebody when my Jeep, my front bumper, I lift my foot off the clutch and the Jeep lurched forward and it fucking tapped the car in front of me and I had to replace that lady's bumper. I take that back. That was a long time ago. When I first got the Jeep wasn't even like modded yet. I was just driving stick shift and I took my foot off the clutch and that shit started rolling forward. It said, boom, hit that lady's car. She was like, oh my God. I was like, lady. And I was like, well, the place was like, well, is there anything wrong with your car? I said, no, since my Jeep bumper just pushed hers a little bit. And she was like, oh, I'm gonna have to get this replaced. And I'm like, cool, whatever. So I was like, shit, fuck that. So I told people, man, if you're gonna be out there doing this, have faith in yourself. If you ain't got faith in yourself, maybe you should stay on the apps. You're not at this level yet. It's levels to this shit called rideshare. I even wear a shirt that says levels to this. Because if this is not the level you on, you don't want to be here. You don't. You're stuck on the level you at. You comfortable on the level you at. You want to accept a whole bunch of $3 rides, $7 rides, $4 rides. If I got to do $6 rides all day, I got to do 10 of those motherfuckers to equal one of my private rides. I got to do 10 of them. And if you're only doing 20 rides a day, if you're doing 20 rides a day and you're making $120 to $140 a day, I could do that shit in 1 or 2 rides and be done. I just got to make sure my schedule is open. Just like I told Jamil yesterday, why are people driving around, doing $6 rides, $8 rides, $9 rides, when they could convert them to 25, get them out, get the shit out the way, convert it to 25, or just don't do it at all. Because when you hanging up your system, dealing with those kind of rides, you're going to get somebody that's going to request you, hey, Jeff, can you come get me in about an hour? Oh, shit, man. I just took $11 ride way up here. And that ride that's calling me is an $80 ride. So I'll let an $11 ride fuck me up. No, I ain't doing no $11 rides. No. If a ride comes to at $11, it's a $25, $30 ride for me. Because I'm converting it because I know how much they paid for it. So if you say, oh, this is an $11 ride, actually it's a $25 ride. We only paid $23 for the ride. Okay, you paid $23 for it. Are you going to give me a $3, $4, $5 tip? Yeah, then it's going to be a $28 ride for you. I'm telling you, 25 and no tip. It's $25 straight. $25 and no straight. That's it. Yeah, I'll check email in a while. I check email like once or twice a week. I don't really check email that much because that shit gets on my nerve. It'd be like 700 fucking emails in there and half the shit don't even make sense. It's just a bunch of nonsense. So I kind of just go through and delete a lot of shit and just to clean my inbox. I keep it 100 with people. I check email when it's business related. If it's just fucking shit, I don't even look at it. A lot of shit comes through my email. I get shit from Home Depot, Walmart, fucking drivers. I get from, people trying to sell me car shield shit. A lot of stuff in my email I don't look at because I'm an editor. I edit videos a lot. If I'm not editing videos, I got to take care of the dogs. If I'm not doing the dogs, I'm working on the car, and I'm working on the car, trying to get my son shit situated, going through text messages, talking to clients, this and that. So I'm probably one of the busiest YouTubers you will ever meet. Busiest YouTubers you will ever meet. And I also make shirts. Thanks, Robin. Yeah, I make shirts. So Miss Abby got it. She got the shirt or whatever. So I make shirts. I actually make them with my own hands. I go buy supplies. I buy equipment. I get shit shipped in. I take to the post office. I do a bunch of shipping on post offices. And so I don't spend a lot of time in email. I'll go through and see who sent me something because, oh, you got that? Yeah, you got the decal. See, I gave you a gift in there. I wanted you to have a gift. You didn't order the 300 decal, but I take care of my people. You know what I'm saying? When y'all support me, I throw a little shit in there. I'm like, I throw shit in there. You might not expect it. You open the package, you're like, oh shit, it's something else in here. I do a lot. My man Antonio, I've sent him shirts before. It's like, hey, my man James Look, I sent him some, and he opened them. Like, oh shit, it's extra shit in here. It's like, hey, this is why I take care of my people that take care of me. But I'm probably one of the busiest YouTubers out there because I am a one-team man. I still drive. I still work on cars. I still got a house. I got shit I got to take care of all the time. So if I don't answer emails in a timely manner, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's probably I just probably didn't even open my email for the last few days. I didn't. And I tell people right off the bat, you can send me an email. I'll scan it real quick. I'll look at the subjects. And a lot of them be like shirt order. I'll open that because it's a shirt order. It deals with the business. Shirt order. I'll go through, hey, my decals. I'll open that. Hey, this and that. I'll open stuff like that. I scan all the subjects. And if it's a subject that I'm not looking forward to right now, I don't even open it. And like I said, I keep it 100 with people because it's not that everything's not important. It's I only got so many hours in a day being a YouTuber. That's it. I only got so many hours in a day. I spend a lot of time on these things. 3.5 hours on this podcast with y'all. 3.5 hours. 3.5. Not driving, not working on shirts, not making no money, not 3.5 hours on this podcast that I could have been reading emails, but I'd rather hang out with y'all. So instead of reading emails, I do podcasts. If somebody got some shit to say it in the podcast. People send me emails like, dude, you ain't get my email? No. Oh, man. I was thinking you're going, no, I didn't. I didn't open it up. It's probably sitting there. And anything that's older than 3-4 days old, I really don't open up. Because if it's 3-4 days old, it's water under the bridge by now. And like I said, I keep it one. I've always said this on all my podcasts that I don't read emails. I rarely go through text messages. I rarely do. And it's not because it's not important. It's because I got a lot of shit to do. I'm still a driver. It's like, man. So Jeff out said I was getting a sisterhood shirt. Oh yeah, Lisa, all your shit. I sent yours out either yesterday or the day before yesterday. I think it was yesterday I sent you. So keep an eye out in the mail. I got the tracking number. Actually, I learned my lesson on leaving tracking numbers in my car. Yep. Because I was leaving tracking numbers in my car. So Lisa, here's your tracking number right here. I got it because I put it in my wallet when I left the post office. So, yep, I got your so everybody who was on the last order, I got all the tracking numbers on that. But that's the thing. I'm a very busy person. And I'm not like a normal, because how many drivers do you know run a YouTube channel by themselves? I run a YouTube channel, a Facebook channel, a TikTok channel. I drive, I work on my own cars. I do my own transmission work. I do my own tires. I have a tire machine in my garage. I make all the gear that I wear. I make it all, which means I have to go buy it all to make it all. I deal with a lot of suppliers, all that shit you see back there on the shelf, all that. I have to go through rows and rows and rows of that shit. Like, through making all the shirts that I've just made, I went through these 2 rows are done. So I have to order 2 new rows of something. But I go, so I'm not just an average everyday person. I'm a very busy person. Oh, I sleep good, because when I sleep, I usually don't wake up. I'll sleep until it's time to get up. I'll sleep until my body says, okay, now you can get up now. And I'm a very busy person. So if people think, well, why didn't he return my email? Why didn't he return my text message? It's either it wasn't important enough at that time. When I have to open it, then I'll open it. But I got a lot of shit on the pipe. I got clients that, hey man, I need to be here. If I don't go get that client, I'm going through email, fucking with email, I lose money. So a lot of things cost me a lot of time. When you're in this part of the game, when you're your own business, time is money. Time is money. So I tell people, don't send me emails just because you want to chit chat and fuck around, because I probably won't even answer back. I won't, because I don't have time. Like, I spend time with people on live streams. This is why I live stream, to spend time with the drivers. Not a lot of live streamers out there talk directly to you. They don't hang with you. They just sit there and they pitch shit to you. They talk shit to you. They do this. I talk to people in my live streams. I talk to them. And I sit there and I make sure that we share time as drivers back and forth. Any conversation we want to have with each other, we have it right now. Because if you try to email me later, trust me, it's going to be a week pass by. Jeff, you ever get my email? Probably not. It's like, this is real shit. This is bad. Say, I want to learn this. Thanks, Jeff Conley. I want to learn. Hey, Jeff, if you're looking at Cash Rides playlist, I'm telling you, every question you've ever had is in that Cash Rides playlist. And you're going to be amazed at the level of shit in there that you see going on with all. I mean, like I said, I have conversations in there. I talk in there. There's a lot going on in there. And it helps people because it lets you see possibility more than anything else. It just lets you see possibility and potential. And my whole thing is to make drivers realize their potential. Don't let these apps tell you what your potential is. They will try to tamp down your potential. They will tell you you can't do an off-app ride unless you abide by local regulations and have local insurance and have local permits. They tell you that shit to kind of tamp you down. Is it true? Of course it's true. They're not lying to you, but they're misleading you. Because they're telling you you can't do off-app rides. And then they try to say, unless you got all this other shit. I've been doing off-app rides without all that shit since I was 15 years old. Let local regulations deal with me. Local regulations have not dealt with me since I was 15 years old. And I've been doing this shit for the last 35 years. I've never been stopped by anybody saying, hey, excuse me, sir. Are these people in your car paying or are they free? What's going on? Are they free people or paying people? What are they? Nobody's ever asked me no shit like that. And that's just me keeping it 100 with you. If somebody has ever asked me that, then they would show up on a live stream when they're going, hey, Jeff, remember in fucking 2007 when I stopped you and asked you all those people in your car were paying or not? Nobody will ever say that because it never happened. It's rhetoric. It's bullshit. What the reality is that I've been doing this for 35 years. Nobody has ever stopped me. That's real. Rhetoric will be, well, they're going to stop you and ask you and that. That's rhetoric. Once you start realizing the difference between rhetoric and reality, you'll say the people who live in rhetoric, they never make it no fucking where. The real ones, those are the ones that get there. Thank you, Rasha and Lisa. I'm glad as you make your time for us on Discord, you always respond. Oh, thank you. And like I said, on Lisa's Discord, I see it coming up in the chat sometimes, and I'll see like somebody will say something, this and that, and I'll try to scroll through it. I see people talking back and forth to each other all the time. So I try to let everybody have their comment, have fun. But when I see something like there's a certain ride share or something going on with like me, I'll try to hurry up and get in there. It might be late. I do respond late sometimes. It'll be like, hours later, I'll say something, but I try to get in. I try to get in every once in a while, man. It's like, I do that. It was that lots of work on medical courier side. Y'all pays better than Roger. Just saying, y'all. Yeah, medical courier, man. That's another range that I think people should start looking into because that's just carrying medications back and forth. And you got a code bag and stuff like that. Medical couriers, man, I'm telling y'all, that's the next wave right there. Because a lot of people in retirement communities, they don't leave home. They don't want to ride to and from. They just want you to pick up their medication. You drive it an hour from point A to point B. You drive it a whole hour. Hey, Lisa, put the Discord name in there. They want the Discord name. They want the Discord. So, because everybody's got to get on that Discord. Because that Discord is jumping. It's jumping. You get a lot of them. And the time to wake up's in there a lot too. Josh is in there a lot. And what those guys do is they tell you how they're going about their day and some of the moves they're making. And it tells you the possibilities out there. That's it. Just tells you the potential. Thanks, Jeff Conley. I appreciate that. Let's all send Jeff some love. Oh, and because I'm telling you, Jeff, there's not a lot of YouTubers out there that truly talk. Like, I truly talk to everybody. I do my best to keep up with the chat. I do my best to talk to people, whether or not they give, super chats. I appreciate the super chats, and that shit helps a lot, because when everybody else is out making money, and I hope you guys are, I hope you're listening to it. There's the Discord. I hope you guys are listening to the live stream. Stand, empowered to go out there and talk to people, letting even people in the car listen to some of the live stream to say, oh, damn, I didn't know rideshare was that bad. So you guys really don't get all the money? And they might say, well, shit, cancel the ride and I'll just pay you direct, or give me your card, because I'm that reality. When they're sitting in your back seat and you giving a ride, I'm that reality they need to hear to put 2 and 2 together. They might thought you were just trying to sell them some bullshit. What you mean they don't give you all the money? You lying. You just trying to give me some money. No, look, the guy on the internet right here, he'll tell you right to your face, when you paying that $35, this guy is getting 11. That's it. He's getting 11. So tell him to cancel that ride. You give him 25. Everybody wins. I tell people that shit all the time. And that's what I try to do for people. That's what I try to do for people. Oh, my Uncle Beanie. Thank you. That's my Uncle Beanie right there. That's my sister's brother right there, Rollo Johnson. And like I said, and when I was telling everybody about Melindy's story, this, my relative Melindy, this is who hit me to it right there. My uncle, because he was like, hey, your grandpa, these are your grandpa's people right here. Get this book. So once I found the book and everything, I found the video and I hooked him up with the video. Like I said, family is deep. Family is deep. We look out. We are all over the country right now, but we do our best to keep each other grounded in reality and grounded for who we are. Even though we are little satellites out there in space doing stuff, he was looking out for me. And I showed everybody the video about, my family, Melindy's freedom. I showed everybody that video. This is who led me down that path to say, hey, Jeff, this is where you come from. Stay grounded. I'm like, all right, Unc. That's what I'm going to do. I bought the book. I got the video. This is how we do out here, man. So yeah, that's my mom's brother right there. Mr. Rollo Johnson. That's my grandpa's name too, Rollo. Rollo looks like Rolo. That's Rollo, really. But yeah, he's out in St. Louis doing it. And hey, Unc, last night I met another relative last night, because in the beginning of this video, you'll hear me talk about how I ran into somebody at the Walmart. That was actually, she was a Pill. She said she was Shields, Pill, and Holmes. That's her family right there. Shields, Pills, and Holmes. And I was like, wait a minute, hold up for a second. Because her mom, I think it was her mom, is sisters with Aunt Melva Jean, or her grandma's sisters with Aunt Melva Jean, something like that. So, we was talking back and forth, and I'm like, we're in the middle of Arizona. I'm stopping to help somebody jump a car. Come to find out, this is a relative I'm helping. out of nowhere. Oh, Lisa said, hey, at Rollo Johnson, we love Jeff's channel a lot. Great information. Thank you. Yeah, that's my uncle right there. Like I said, he was one of the guys back in the day that would always sit us, him and my Aunt Mary, his other sister, my Aunt Mary, would always sit us down and lecture us. Keep us in line and keep us out of the streets. So if I could thank anybody in this world for not ending up in prison, it would be him and my Aunt Mary. The two people I could probably thank for me not ending up in prison. Because in Memphis, I was headed that way. He know it. I was headed that way. My Aunt Mary I used to be at Kroger. And she would have me on the payphone at Kroger, where I had to keep putting a quarter in because we didn't have a phone at home. So I had to keep putting because my Aunt Mary will be lecturing me forever. So I'll be on the payphone at Kroger, putting in a new quarter. Please enter 25. All right, here, sitting there, because she will be talking, man. Between him and her, that's the only reason why I'm not in prison right now. Because Memphis was taking me there. It was taking me there. She was like, oh, you got to get up out of here. You got to get up out of Memphis, kid. You're going to end up dead or in prison. That's all. I mean, I was not doing well at all. I was not doing well. And then my Aunt Melva Jean, my Uncle Lawrence, when I ran into them at the Meet Your Park homecoming, my cousin Tim was like, hey, man, let's go to the house. So he was like, hey, hey, Mom and Dad, is it okay if Jeff just stay here? Now, I wasn't supposed to stay there. I was supposed to go back to Memphis. I wasn't supposed to stay there. I was going to the homecoming, and I was going to be there for like a week, then go back. They was like, yeah, you can live here. And that was the rest is history. It was kind of like how I found that stray dog at the bus stop. That's kind of how my cousin Tim did me. I was a stray dog at the bus stop. My cousin Tim was like, hey, mom and dad, my cousin Jeff's, he's back. He's from Memphis, whatever. And I was like, yeah, Sandy's son. And from there, and like I said, that was my grandma's brother was Uncle Lawrence. So they were like, yep. So I tell you what, you can stay here. That moment in history just changed everything. I went from going to end up dead or in prison in Memphis somewhere to actually becoming an executive in Las Vegas. It's funny how shit happens like that. And I was a kid from the street. I'm telling you, I was not nice. So it was like, but that's my uncle right there, man. It's like a lot of history, a lot of story, man. We could tell stories all day. But he's a great guy. And I'm glad he was patient with my mom, patient with me, my sisters and brothers. He had to be very patient. And he knows what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, I still got that dog. I got that dog. He's out there probably chasing other dogs around, barking and shit. He's crazy. What's his name? Sika. See, I call him Sika because C for the letter C, and then K for the letter K, because K makes a K sound, because I found him at Circle K. So I named him Sika. His name, I call him Sika Pet. What up, Sika Pet? He's Circle K Pet. What up, Sika Pet? He comes running up, jumping all on me, licking me 1,000,000 times and shit. Sika Pet, what's up, Sika Pet? He's probably out the door like, are you calling me? Let me in. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys though. Oh, let me let Sika in. Let me see if he's outside. Hold up for a second. Hey, Sika Pet, come on. What did I tell you? I know this dog. He was waiting right outside the door. What's up, Sika Pet? What's up, buddy? Look at him. This is Sika Pet right here. He always wants to bite me all the time. Hey, wait. Stop biting me. Come on, man. Relax. Hey, look at that. Look at the camera. Sika Pet. Look at you, man. Look at you. You're bad, buddy. He is nuts. He's nuts. Look at it. Hey. He just wants to bite my hands. That's all. Dude, your teeth are razor sharp, man. Your teeth are fucking sharp as hell. Hey, listen. Hey, relax. Look. He's crazy. He's crazy. This is recipe, Spencer Red. Say, how many times he shit today? Man, none. He's a good dog. Hey, Sika, get back. No, he's a good dog. He don't poop or pee in the house, man. He's good. Because the other dogs kind of lead him around. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey. I know, buddy. I know it. All right. It's time for you to get out of here. All right. You're out of here because you're going crazy. You're going berserk. You're going nuts. You ready to get out of here? Huh? You ready to get out of here? What? You want to get out of here? You want to get out of here? There you go. Yep. That was old crazy Sika Pet, man. They says, hey, Sika. I know it for real. Yeah, he's crazy. That dog is wild, man. He is wild. Yep, he's happy. He's a very happy dog. And the only thing is, he likes to run up on the other dogs all the time. Like, I'll have him and like I'll put him down and he'll just like shoot across the house, slide across the floor, and just start like barking at the other dogs and run all the way back to me. Like he wants to tell them something. Like he'll run up and tell them something and shoot out there. He is so loud. And it'd be like 2:00 in the morning. I'll get back from driving and he's just barking, having a blast, doing his thing. Other dogs are like, we're trying to go to sleep. Oh yeah, that Jeep back there. Oh yeah, that's the big Jeep back there. A guy on Facebook a long time ago made that for me. I bought that off of him because he was making them. And I was like, dude, how much you want for one of those? So he told me the price. I paid him, shipped and everything. So I've had it. I was going to paint it the same color as my Jeep. I just left it the regular color. That's just the color of steel. Like whatever, like I think it's galvanized steel that he used. Whatever it is, that's what it is right there. So yeah. So Jeff, we should start an app for ride service instead of ride share. Oh man, it's so many different ride share apps out right now. To do something that's ride service, it'll take a little effort because I think people right now are used to ride share. But the more we get involved with customers, the more we can show them what ride service feels like what it feels like for people to get out, help them with luggage, help them with groceries, help them even get out of, like people, some girls, I help them get out of the car. because I have a lifted truck and it's got steps and everything. But when I'm dropping them off in front of a nightclub or in front of a movie or there's a crowd or something like that, especially at an airport, I like to get out. I like to open the door. I like to open it, let the steps drop down, put your hand out, you lead them out of the car. Each girl, you lead them out of the car just because. And with guys, you do the same. You open the door, you stand there, you let them walk by. It's kind of like you're the bodyguard or whatever. It's a different look from just getting dropped off by somebody. Ride service, it gives you a feeling of being important. Like when you get somewhere, somebody's opening the door, somebody's leading you out by hand as you're stepping down the steps to get out of the car. Somebody's helping everybody out. It's different than just pulling over, jump out, motherfucker, get out. It's different. It's different. Even in the BMW, I would pull up, I would open the door, I would lead women up and out of the car because you got to pull yourself up and out of a BMW. Put your hand out, you kind of lift them up and out of the car. It's a whole different feel. And it's something that you want to do. It's something that you want to do for your people, for your clients. You want to do it because they're paying really good money. Now, for the Uber rides, the Lyft rides, the $4 rides, the $6 rides, and you don't quite want to go that route because you want to distinguish who's worthy of that level of service versus who's paying the apps. The apps don't do that service. When you pay me as a private driver, that's the service you get. If you paying for the app, if you're on the app paying, you better hope the app has somebody waiting there. So when I open the door, the app is going to help you out. See, Jeff, you got an example of the shirt you sent me to show others in here? Ooh. No, I don't. I think I took a picture of it. Let me see. Let me see if I got a picture of it. Hold up for a second. Let me go in here real quick. I know I got to have a picture of it somewhere. Shirts. Oh, yeah, I do have a picture of it. So this is what the shirt looks like. Like you guys know what the Brotherhood shirt looks like. So this is the Brotherhood shirts right there. It says Brotherhood to 300. Those are the Brotherhood shirts. And then that's the Sisterhood shirts right there. The Sisterhood, we to 300 right there. So it's like, yep, the Sisterhood shirts. They look a little bit different than the Brotherhood, but that's because sisters are different than brothers. So we got the Brotherhood's got that kind of font to it like that. Brotherhood, the 300. Then, like I said, then you got Sisterhood 300 right there. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool, man. I want people to see us when we're out at the store or something like that. It's like, oh, you be on that one page, you be on that one channel. Yeah, we did 300. We did 300. It's like, yeah, we did 300. The Dom goes, they need one of those shirts, brother. Yeah, man, just shoot me a text, email, man. I get you, brother. Ride service is better than ride share. I'm telling you, you get it, young boy, man. It's different. And I want people to see the difference between it because as they're like last night, me and Jamil, we was loading luggage for people, helping people get in and out of the car. There were two ladies sitting by Terminal 3, door number 9. Two ladies sitting there with all their luggage, just sitting there. When my lady came out, I hit a button, the back came up, the back hatch came up. I walked around, I opened the door, the steps dropped down. I took her luggage, I helped her up in the car, loaded her luggage in, shut everything down. They probably sitting there like, I guarantee we got some fucking car that's gonna pull up like that gray car that was in front of them. Because the gray car, dude let the back window down. He said something to her. Fucking the lady was like, okay. He let the window up. She opened the door. She was pulling on the door. It wouldn't open. Finally, he opened the door. She threw her luggage back there and she climbed in with it. I was like, see, man, that's ride share right there. That shit's ride share, man. They should go to private aircraft buildings and drop off business cards. Oh, I got a couple of clients out here that are actually pilots. So yeah, I think I'm gonna, stick with the private pilots I got, but I do need to fucking go to the smaller airport. There's a small airport we got out here. There's 2 of them. And I like to go there and kind of pitch. Me and Jamil was actually sitting by one in Scottsdale and we were kind of talking about it. So I think that's one I'd like to go talk to, but there's another one over by Scott Harbor I'd like to talk to also. So we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Because I had a pug, absolutely. That's the thing. This pug is crazy. He is nuts. Because he's pug mixed with a chihuahua. This dog is crazy. He's like, man. Says that alone would help, even though it's still in our business that we're entitled to regardless. Yeah, exactly. What to say, Don? People will make a lot more money weekly if Uber and Lyft gave us 1 ride per day that we get 100% of the fare. Oh, yeah. But even that, Dom, I think if Uber and Lyft just were honest, honestly, real shit, because I'm a corporate guy, man. I'm a corporate guy, but I got out of corporate. If they just were honest and let people know we got in over our heads. When we started issuing stock, we got in over our heads. And it came to a point where we can't pay off these investments. Not at the current level of us trying to use American drivers. The only way we're going to make it is if the immigrant drivers, the illegals that are here, stay on the app and only do rides on the app. But people are starting to figure out that these people are not matching their documents and not matching the cars, and they're canceling rides on them. So their plan to even use illegals is not going to work. They've got to be honest with people, man. And these apps are not. Just like Dara walking around talking about, oh yeah, you know, our bookings are up. I'm like, but so are cancels. Bookings are up, but so are cancels. So are declines. You got to be honest. And these apps, they can keep throwing money at a bad situation all they want. The moment they start being honest and say the only way we're going to win is if we sit down with the drivers, not the drivers union, not attorneys, sit down with the drivers. What do you need to make it? What do you need to make it? Well, I got this type of car. I live in this type of city that has this type of cost of living. This is what I need to make it. But to have a blanket charge across the books for everybody out there, no matter what city they live in, if they live in this city, they live in that, everybody's getting paid the same rates, 76 cents a mile, $1.11 a mile, every once in a while, $3 a mile, then all the way back down to 67 cents a mile. They're not honest with what people need to be paid out here. They're fighting a losing battle. The apps are definitely fighting a losing battle, which is why I think Tony West this year went and hanging out with Kamala West and the Democrats, because what the Democrats are trying to do is they're trying to make sure they get a foothold in stability as far as public transportation goes, government contracts, and they have a way to fight drivers. That's what they want, a way to fight drivers. Keep fighting us if you want to. You're not going to win. You're in too deep. You can't keep fighting drivers. You're not going to win. It's not going to happen. Oh, yeah. This is fact. So it evens out. One reason Uber is 10% bigger than Lyft is because Uber was the first to start this. But also, Dom, you got to realize Uber is only 10 times bigger than Lyft is because Lyft is only in America. So you got one app that's all over the world, all countries all over the world. You got one app that's on every continent. Then you got another app that's only on one continent. That's where your difference is going to be. There's no way Lyft could ever be the size of Uber unless Lyft left America and was also in other markets too. Lyft is only in one market, the American market. So it's not going to be able to ever be the size of Lyft. You cannot compare Lyft's numbers to Uber numbers, which is why I don't even look at Uber. Uber has things going on worldwide with different people who deal with different currencies, who work for different rates than America. I know American money. When I worked for Clone was a pharmaceutical company. They did international accounting. I didn't like that because it was way too many documents with international accounting. So when I'm doing Lyft, I'm only doing American data, American figures. If you did Uber USA versus Uber like worldwide, I guarantee you could compare Uber to Lyft. Uber USA versus Lyft USA would be comparable. But if you're doing Uber worldwide versus Lyft USA, it's never, you got too many different currencies involved, too many different people, too many different economies involved, too many different laws. American laws only work in America. So if you got to do Uber USA versus Lyft, that's all American right there. I don't fuck with Uber at all. I don't, because they're a bigger animal. They're harder to deal with. I don't even drive for their ass no more because I'm starting to understand the dynamic of why they're doing the shit they do. I stopped driving for them in June. I'm starting to see their dynamic and why they're setting up shit the way they are. I left Uber completely alone. I don't fuck with Uber at all. I'll turn it on to see where, events are and shit. Other than that, I don't fuck with Uber at all. Lyft is American. I could deal with the Constitution. I deal with the U.S. Constitution. Uber is always trying to up. That's why you don't see Lyft sending nobody to help Kamala out. Uber is, because Uber is trying to change the U.S. Constitution to benefit a worldwide company. They are operating a certain way around the world, which is why when I put that WEF on there and they were saying about how Americans are not winning out, the American economy is not winning because Americans don't have immigration. Every other country has immigrants. Every other country has low-wage slaves. Every other country only pays their people $3 a month, $7 a month. Americans are paid too much. I put that video on my channel. And that's why Uber is trying to change our White House to be more in tune with the world around us. So Uber can end up making their money look like worldwide money, because America is kicking Uber's ass right now. I'll tell you that right up front. You will never see Uber USA, because USA is kicking Uber's ass right now. We got people fighting for higher salaries, benefits, bonuses. We got people fighting for money. Other countries, they're not fighting like that. You don't see them going on strike that much in other countries about Uber. The taxis don't like Uber. That's about it. But as far as the drivers go, you don't see Uber strikes going worldwide as much as we see them going on in America. They don't like America. That's why they sent Tony West. Hey, man, go talk to your sister, bro. Go talk to your sister, man. Oh, that's my sister-in-law, not my sister. Shut the fuck up. That's semantics. Go talk to your sister, bro. That's my sister-in-law. Quit calling her my sister. Shut up. I hate when motherfuckers say that, because y'all know me. I'll be like, Tony West, that's Kamala's brother. That's her brother-in-law. I'm like, okay, I'll put brother-in-law to make you short bus motherfuckers happy. I'll do that. We know who he is. She's married to somebody else. Her sister married him. That's how they became related. Everybody knows that. It's no fucking... And I just hate when I'm in comments and I say, yeah, well, Tony West, you know, that's Kamala's brother. That's her brother-in-law. Shut the fuck up, man. Everybody knows that. Can I just speak? Comprehension. You know the point I'm trying to make. They're related. That's the point I'm trying to make. Hate that shit, man. I'll be sitting there trying to talk to people, having a full-blown conversation, and we're going back and forth, and some idiot from left field will see the comment a week later. That's not her brother. That's her brother-in-law. Shut the fuck up. I know it. That's what I'm saying. And why do you think he's there? Because they're related. Just like that, they're related. So when he's there, he's fighting on Uber's behalf. That's why he's with the Democrats right now. He's fighting on Uber's behalf. So when I'm going against corporations, when I'm going against people, you can't say, oh, yeah, Republicans love corporate America. Meanwhile, corporate America is in bed with the Democrats right now. Republicans love corporate America. Democrats are being paid by corporate America right now to have immigrants. Democrats are getting kickbacks from corporations everywhere to have the immigrants over here. Democrats are the ones funding the World Health Organization, the World Economic Forum's shit to get as many illegals over here as they can. Corporations are doing that because of Democratic policies. Republicans love corporation. Fucking short bus motherfuckers, man. I can't deal with people like that. That's like, bro, get off my channel. We're speaking in real over here. We ain't speaking in rhetoric. You want some 1907 shit. Who knows what you're talking about? But today, 2024, we're talking about what's real. We bring evidence for what's real. So if you can't come over here and keep it real, we don't hear rhetoric. Take that shit to another channel. They need the help. Some channels are way smaller. They need your input. Take your shit over there. We're looking for intelligence over here. People who are really with the program. People who know what's going on. That's what I'm looking for. Motherfucker, like flying to a new planet. Take me to your leader. That's what I'm talking about. Take me to your leader. Don't bring me to the stupidest people you can find. And we got a lot of short bus people, like stupid people. Don't take me to them. I don't want to go to them. Take me to who's running the show. I want to know who the intelligent people are. So they should have kept the multiplier. Just wish they wouldn't be so strict on deactivations. I've been deactivated from Uber for 17 months for being in an Uber rental, but my personal car showed up. And you know what, Dom? That's funny that you say that. I remember that because of the Mercedes went down. So when the Mercedes went down and you got the rental, and Uber had the rental on your account. They knew you were in the rental. Uber knew you were in the rental because you went through Uber to get the fucking rental. So they knew it was in your account. We have illegals right now driving around on rented accounts in cars that don't even match with the app. And none of these people are being deactivated. All they're doing is just canceling a ride and going to the next. If somebody's got a complaint, cancel the ride, go to the next. They don't, because Uber is fighting to have these low-wage slaves on their app. They don't want people like you on the app. They don't want people like me on their app. I know they don't want me on their app, so I stopped driving for them. I'm not an idiot. You're not paying me because you don't like me. You're not paying me because you don't want me on your app. I'm not an idiot. So I just shut the app off. I start doing private rides now because I know where I'm going to get my money from. It's not through no app. The app's going to try to pay you 50 cents a mile, 60 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile. Same person is paying the app $4 a mile. $6 a mile, $10 a mile. The person is paying the app $10 a mile. The app is giving you $1.11 a mile for the exact same ride. That's how lopsided this shit is. So if I talk to somebody and they say, oh yeah, man, we paid $46 for this ride. 46, bro. I'm getting like $13 for this. Oh, we paid 46. Leaving the concert, we paid 46. Oh, I'm getting 13. 4 miles, I'm getting $13, man. I'm getting like $3 something a mile. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. How about we just give you 35? Yeah, because we're paying 46. I'll give you 30, 35. Deal. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is why they're scared of drivers like me, because I don't like being fucked with. And they know that. They can hear it through the microphone. They don't have authority to record me. So they hear me. They can hear me talking everything else, but it ain't shit they can do about it because I never gave them authority to do that. Never gave them permission to do that. So they can sit and listen to me all day. And they like, this dude is too strong for us. This dude is out there talking to riders right now. Riders are understanding what's going on because of guys like him. Riders know that we're playing them because they're like, damn, we just paid $46 for a ride that really only cost $13. What's all the fees about? What the hell's all the fees about? Exactly. If you're going to charge these people all this money, like the people I took the other day, charge them $100 in fees. $100 in fees. They paid $255 for the ride. I got $155. Then they tipped me $15 to make it $170. So they paid like $270 for the ride, really. They got charged $100 in fees to go 39 miles, 40 miles, $100 in fees alone. That's not counting my money. My money was the $170 on top. So I'm $170 in addition to the $100 they paid. $270 to go 40 miles. They paid $270 to go 40 miles. They didn't have to pay that. When I saw, if they would have paid me, let's say 100 to go 40 miles, I would have took probably 100, 150. I would have took about that. When I found out they was paying $255, I told them, I said, 200, man, I'll save you guys $55 because they were willing to pay $255, willing to pay that. I was like, dude, I'll just charge you $200. Man, we don't got Cash App or Venmo. We're from Canada. It's like, damn. Okay. Canada. Shit. All right. Exactly. It's amazing how much they pay. Imagine we got all of that. We'd be making $4,000 a week. And I'm telling you, Don, we can make $4,000 a week. We can. Because I've made, $3,600 a week on the apps? I've seen other people, my man Nick, make 30. I think Juan Vargas made $4,000 a week on the apps. That was doing the Waste Management Open and everything. So we got the big golf tournament. We're making $4,000 a week. So if we making $4,000 a week, guess how much the apps are making? Think about it. If we're taking home $4,000, $3,000 a week, how much do you think the apps are making? At least 8,000. So if we can make 8,000 a week, 8,000 a week, man, 52 weeks. If you making 8,000 a week, that's $400,000 a year you making, driving people around, $400,000 a year. Motherfuckers be like, well, what else do you do? You're just a little driver. What else do you do? Like, well, I just drive. That's it. I just drive. Well, you can't. You can't just drive. You're affording this truck. You're just driving. All you're doing is just driving. How much you pay for this ride? $75. Okay. Imagine you giving me $80 cash. You give me $80 cash, and I do 10 of those rides a day. That's $800 a day. $800 a day. Imagine me doing that shit 5 days a week. That's $4,000 a week. $4,000 a week. 52 weeks a year. That's $200,000 a year. What else do I do for a living at $200,000 a year? What else do I do for $200,000? I'm making $200,000 a year. What do I do for? How much you make a year, Miss Passenger? $47,000. What else you doing, motherfucker? What else you doing for a living? If you only making $47,000, what else you doing for a living? Because I can make $200,000. So if I'm making $200,000, you ask me what else am I doing for a living? What the fuck you doing for a living? What else you doing? I need to be asking you that while you in my backseat. How the fuck do you afford Ubers, lady? Shit. How the fuck do you afford these Ubers? If you're only making $47,000 a year, how much? What, you must be doing some other shit. You do a side job just to afford paying for Uber? Because we making money over here. It's like shit. Exactly. They paying for their student loan. I don't ask nobody what else they do for a living because it's not my business. I could care less what somebody else is doing for a living. If we make an agreement that you give me $30 for a ride, cool. But you don't got to ask me, well, what else you doing for a living? This can't be the only thing you're doing for a living. I'm like, why not? You got a nice car. Does driving pay this much? I'm like, motherfucker, you're riding in a nice car. Does what you do pay you that much to ride in my car? You know how much it's going to cost you to ride my car? Does it pay you that much? You can afford my car, really? You know what my rates are, lady? Can you afford to ride with me? It ain't what I could pay. Because, see, I could find 10 of yous out there a day. I could find 10 of yous a day. But can you pay for 10 of me's a day? That's the fucking difference. I could find 10 passengers like you all day long, but can you pay for 10 drivers like me all day long? Who got the real money around this motherfucker? If I'm doing 10 rides and I'm doing each one at $60 a piece, that's $600 a day I'm making. $600 a day I'm making. Can you pay $600 a day to drive people around? Can you pay $600 a day for people to drive you around? Nah. So that means I'm making more than what you could pay. And you asking me, what else do I do for a living? Let us keep it 100. Let us keep us 100. I don't knock nobody in what they do for a living. I don't. But don't ever challenge me as a driver. I'm way too smart for that shit. Don't ever challenge me as a driver and say, well, this can't be all you doing. Why couldn't it be? Why couldn't it be all I'm doing? Well, because, drivers, you ain't doing shit but driving. I mean, it ain't shit. It's just driving. So if you doing more than what I'm doing, and I'm making $600 a day, but you doing more than what I'm doing, but I'm making $600 a day, but you doing, then who the fucking fool around here? If you doing more than what I'm doing and I'm making $600 a day, who the real fool here? You should stop doing what the fuck you doing and start driving. Who's the fool here? Don't make me make you look stupid about this. Don't make me make you look stupid. I'm just saying, don't ever knock a driver, because you don't know what we really doing. You have no idea. Anybody asks, well, what else you got to be? You got to be doing something else, because this ain't shit. Ain't nothing but fucking driving. This ain't shit. Really? That's how you gonna come? You gonna be at me like that? You at me like that? For real? You want me to break the business down to you for real? So while you sitting in your fucking office making $22 an hour, you could be mad as a motherfucker filing your files in a file cabinet? You really want me to do you like that? You don't want me to do you like that. Don't ask me what else I do for a living. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. It's like, leave that shit alone. Just leave it alone. Trust me, leave it alone. Because I don't try to knock nobody. And people have done that shit to me before in the car. I don't know how many times. And it's like they want to sit up there, and especially guys that got a girl with them. Especially guys that got a girl. They want to impress this fucking girl. They come up to a nice ass Beamer. I keep my Beamer clean. Nice ass fucking Beamer. Clean as a motherfucker. Pull up. Music playing all good. Music playing nice. Cruising and shit. Interior smelling good. Whole dash lit up like a spaceship. They riding. Well, hey, sir, what's good? What's good? Hey, what else do you do for a living? What else you do for a living? I'm like, what you mean? What else I do for a living? Well, this can't be all you do. This is a nice ass car here. I mean, driving can't afford this. You can't afford this. Just drive. You want to go there? You want to go there? You really want to go there? You ready? Tell me when you ready. I'm ready. No, you're not. Because I'm going to make you feel like shit. I'm going to make you feel like shit in a minute. Exactly. Got that Nipsey 4 in the morning, man. Shit. Got that 4 in the morning plan. Yep. Drivers not just driving, controlling the vehicle, show business energy, vast life experience, but good conversation, wisdom to know when to shut up, and getting you there safe and sound. Real shit, Brian. That's what it's all about. And they don't want to know how much we really make for real. They don't want to know. Because you got a choice. If you want to know how much I make, you got a choice. You can pay the app the $80, or you can give me the $60. That's the choice I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you that choice. You can pay the app the $80, or you can give me the $60. No matter what, you still make what you make, and you still got to pay somebody. No matter what. The difference is, how much do I feel I'm worth? Am I worth the $32 the app is trying to pay me? Am I worth that $32? If I'm worth that $32, then you need to know that I'm only getting $32 for this ride, but I'm willing to do it for $60. If you tell me, well, I don't care that you're only getting $32, you probably deserve $32, but you're paying $80, and you saying I deserve $32 when I'm giving you a deal at $60. I don't want a deal. You deserve $32. You deserve to get the fuck up out of my car then. Because with the $80 you pay, somebody's going to take it who's worth $32. But you're going to look over and see me with somebody in my car, and they probably paid me $100 now. They paid me $100. And you're like, you got a $32 driver. You got a $32 driver. They got a $100 driver looking at you sitting on the curb, driving by. So, and you want to know what else I do for a living? One thing I don't do is fuck with people like you for a living. That's one thing I don't do. That's what I do. It's not about what I do. It's what I don't do. I don't sell myself short for a living. That's what I don't do. So if you want to know what I do for a living, I help people. I help them through interviews. I help them fix cars. I help them find possibilities. I help them stay inspired, motivated to do something. That's what I do I help people. What I don't do is let people fuck me over. That's what I don't do for a living. So it's a shorter list asking me what I don't do for a living than what do I do. What else do you do? What you really want to know? Trust me. I'm one of those people, man. I'm one of those people. And a lot of people, they don't understand why we are the way we're a business. If you're willing to pay this corporation $60 for a ride home and you find out they're only giving me 22 out of the 60, you should be upset. Because what if I chose to sell you some groceries in the grocery basket? It's $22 in the basket, but I tell you it's 60 when you get to the cash register. Wouldn't you be pissed off at me? You just loaded in $22 worth of groceries, $22. But when you get ready to check out, I tell you $60. You be pissed at me. Why are you charging me $60 for these groceries? It's $32. I'd give you 8% tax on it to make it, $22 plus 8% is like $1.70. So it should be like $23. Yeah. But to sit up there and tell me that I got to give you $60 for $22 worth of groceries, the app is telling you to give them $60 for a $22 ride, and they're just adding tax on everything else. What's the difference? If it was a $22 ride and they said, okay, instead of 22, just give us 25, 26 so we can get $4 to cover fees or whatever. We'll $4 fees for that ride. Cool, no problem. But for them to say $22 ride, but we're going to charge you 60. What's the difference? And I'm one of those people that's willing to break it out. This is what the difference is. And I talk business a lot. That's why I don't really, when I go out in the streets and I'm working, I'm happy because it feels like I'm saving the economy. I feel like I'm saving my community. I'm saving people. Every time they book me for a ride, every time I say, hey, this is it, I feel like I'm saving people. Because the moment they turn around and realize, man, we just overpaid. They just charged us $57 for this ride. 57, I'm getting 31 out of the 57. What? Yeah, I'll tell you what. Give me 45. We'll call it good. 45. All right, 45 is fine. You take cash? Yeah, I'll take cash too. Cancel. Get ready to cancel that ride that's coming because they're going to send you a ride. Cancel that ride because that's going to be the next driver showing up. If you don't cancel it, you're going to get hit for that one too. So cancel this. Go into edit. Cancel. Okay, you're done with the ride. Give me the 45 cash. I get them home. I save my community like that. Uber and Lyft don't like that. But if you're wondering why the earnings are going the way it is, what up, China Wake? Thank you, brother. Uber equal middleman, capitalism, no labor, all profit, hot dogs and shit. Exactly. It's like, what's that? Jeff is saving us from Martha's Vineyard. I know it. So a lot of people, they want to sit up there and they want to say, hey, if I want to help you as a driver and you want to help me as a rider, we could do this shit together. Uber's earnings statements don't talk about that. Uber will never tell their investors, we have fleets and fleets of drivers out there who are canceling a ton of rides, getting paid better through doing private rides. You think they would say that shit on a podium? Them motherfucking investors will be like, so if your tech can be alleviated by a driver talking to a rider, how can you tell me your earnings is stable? Can you control drivers? No. Can you control riders? No. Then tell me again, how is your earnings stable? If you cannot control those two humans, how can you say your earnings are stable? Because once drivers realize all I got to do is talk to this rider, riders realize all I got to do is talk to this driver, it's a done deal. Your earnings for the day now is chopped up because you thought you were going to get $80 out of this ride. You said I was going to get 80 out of that ride. And you turn around and got zero. You got zero. You went from 80 to zero. So now you're sitting there going, damn, we didn't even get 80. What do we get? We got zero. Well, let's try next ride. Instead of getting 45, you got zero. So now you're 125 down. You lost 80, you lost 45. Third ride, you're 125 down. We're going to get $75 for this ride. You got zero. You're 200 in the hole on 3 rides, 85, 45, 75. You $200 in the hole right now. So you're like, oh shit, what are we going to do then? I didn't get the 80. I didn't get the 45. I didn't get the 75. What are we? You cannot control earnings. If you cannot control a driver, you cannot control a rider, you cannot control earnings. So all of these earnings calls are a bunch of bullshit. That's what I'm telling you. The shit they saying is not right. They're telling people exactly what they think they need to say to get people to invest more money into this pyramid scheme. This shit's not going to work because drivers control the industry. private rides are going to fucking take over. And a lot of drivers are realizing that because they see all of us still driving. 5 years doing this shit, still ain't totaled a fucking car yet. Still got my house, ain't been sued by nobody yet. All this rhetoric they talking sound like a bunch of employees in the chat. Motherfucking employees popping in, hey man, tell these people they need insurance, man. Tell them, because we're losing. We're going to end up getting fucking fired if we don't keep drivers. We're going to get fired. You're going to get fired because you guys aren't making money. You're not making the money you thought you were going to make using slaves out here, bringing in all these importing all these people in, because you're importing people who are doing a whole lot better than what you thought. A lot of drivers out there are like, yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Womp womp. Say, wait a minute. I could do the guy who was here once a month. Yeah. So I cannot fit a party of 7. Yeah, exactly. You got to get that big truck. I accepted a 45-mile ride on Uber for $56. Pastor was going to pay $123. I converted him and we agreed to $100. He ended up tipping me $15. So the total became $115 for an hour, 25 minutes. That to me is a ride. That's a ride right there. That's a ride. $115 for an hour, 25. That's a ride. Because you use your fuel and your time. $115 is fair. That's fair. Because I mean, $56 for an hour and almost an hour and a half. You're using fuel. You're using your time. $56 is not enough. It's not enough. $115, I think that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Man, I'm telling you, bro, you got to get out there and Uber has to fight them. Uber has to fight those people, man. They got to fight them. The Uber investor call was like a call girl. They tell them what they want to hear to get their money. Real shit, Bill. It was like a call girl. Tell them what I'll please you, puppy. The motherfucker, exactly. It's like they're saying whatever a call girl says to get your money out of you. That's it. True game changer in this fight against the apps. Passengers know the bullshit these apps are playing. And if you can't sell a driver for $80 and the driver says, I'm only getting 32 out of this 80, you can't sell that driver for 80 once that rider knows. You telling me I don't have to pay 80 to have you here? No, you don't got to pay 80. You can give me 60. We thought 80 was a lot. Yeah, we thought it was a whole lot. We were like, holy shit, this is a lot for this ride. 60's fair. We'll give you 70 for a tip. We thought 80 was a lot. Passengers are starting to wake up to this shit. Riders and passengers are starting to talk together. And once you get the riders and the passengers to talk together, what'd you say, Mikey? We're firing them. Once you get the passengers and the riders to talk together, we're firing them. Fucking fire in a hole. Mikey, I want you to say that next time, Mikey, only you. The next time you give a passenger a ride and you convert it, as soon as you convert it, before you start driving, I want you to say, fire in a hole, and start driving. But I want you to have the camera showing the rider's face, see what the rider look like. Rider gonna be like, we firing them, motherfucker. Like, what? Yeah, we're gonna fire them. Like, shit, that's just funny as hell. Motherfucker Mike gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna convert this ride. Ladies, so, okay, we'll do it. Let's do it for 65. Cool, $65. Put that shit in drive. Click. Fire in a hole. They gonna look at you like, I don't know who the fuck we just got to drive us around. This motherfucker yelled fire in a hole and fucking hit the gas. It's like, I don't know. His name's Mikey. That's just funny as hell. He said, we fucking fired him. That's just funny as hell, man. That's stupid. Exactly. You can't fire me. I quit. That shit. I'm firing you. That was a video. That, man, my eyes are starting to burn from laughing at fucking Mikey's ass. No, I remember that one video. There was one song that was out, and the guy was he says, hey, man. He says, you're out here on your, he says, it's not your break. Why are you sitting outside on your break? He says, you shouldn't be on break right now. He was like, well, I just felt tired. I just wanted to come outside and take a break. He says, well, you're fired. He says, well, you can't fire me because I quit. That shit was, I got to find that song that it's on. That shit is funny as hell. I don't know if it's on Beastie Boys. No, it might be on Mac Miller. It might be on one of Mac Miller's songs. I think it's a Mac Miller song in the beginning of it or the end of it. It's on a Mac Miller song. He says, you can't fire me because I quit. That's funny shit. This is what was it? Don't come in tomorrow for Lyft. Call girl investor call. Oh yeah, this is gonna be man. You should The shit he says on there could be applied to real life. Okay, watch that. C.T. Fletcher, 10 Commandments to bodybuilding. All right, bet. Uh-oh, the stocks are about to take a loss again. Woo, let's see something real quick. Lyft stock, where we at? Is up to 11.15. It was at 11.10. Is up to 11.15 right now. So they got 85 more cents to make it to $12. If they can make it to 85, I'm gonna tell you right now, if they can make that other 85 cents tomorrow, man, if they can make that other 85 cents and they get to $12, trust me, what they're doing is they're testing tolerance right now. I told you it's gonna get down to 10. It got to 9.92. If it can make it to 12, the next drop, it's going below that. It's gonna go probably in the 8s. It'll be in the 8s because they're testing tolerance. They're saying, okay, if we buy and then we sell, is everybody running? Nobody's running. Okay, cool. We made a little money. Okay, let's buy back. Let's sell. Did everybody run? Nobody ran. Okay, we made a little money. Well, let's really push the envelope this time. Let's get it up to 12, drop it all the way to 8.50, drop it to $9. Why? Because I want to see if everybody runs, they know they went too far. Y'all know what these apps are. They going too far with the shit. They went too far with drivers. They went too far with riders. They always push the envelope to see a level of tolerance. The point of elasticity, we talk about the point of elasticity all the time. The point of elasticity is how far can we go going up and down before people run off? Or if they get in at 8, if they go at 8 and you know that they're worth 12 for real, if that 12 is a real 12, it might go 12. It might stick around about 11. If they drop to 8, it'll get up to about 11. And even from 8 to 11, you're making $3 a share. You want to make $100? Buy 30 shares. You just made $100. It's going to go to $3 a share. Buy 30 shares. If you want to make 300, buy 100 shares. If you want to make $1,000, buy 333 shares. 333 at $8. 333 at $8 is going to make you $1,000 if it can go from 8 to 11. And I think if it drops to 8, it can make it back to 11 because they're testing tolerance right now. I said it was going to drop to 10 and shoot to 12. It dropped to 9.92. It's already at 11.15. They only need 85 more cents for me to be right. If they don't make that extra 85 cents tomorrow, yeah. But the earnings call, it might push to about 12.50 in that area. But to go from today at 11, because they ended today at like 10.96. What did they end at? 10.97. So they ended at 10.97. All they need is $1.03. $1.03 tomorrow will put them at the $12 mark. $1.03. They're at 11.15 right now, which is 85 cents after hours. They can make it there. Says Jeff, when you say 85 cents, I can't help but think of that Michael Douglas scene in the movie Falling Down when he needs some change to make a phone call. Soda, 85 cents. Exactly. 85 cents. Man. Oh, yeah, the Federal Reserve is making markets crash. Yep. But see, like I said, Severe knows you feel it. You feel what I'm thinking. There's a bigger dip coming, but they need to make their money. They just made money. Like I said, it was going to go from 12. It was at 12.38. It dropped all the way down to 9.92. They made money on the way down. They got money down. They let it go back up. Get it to 12. You just made that down and up. So you made your 4. You made your, 2 down, 2 up. You made your money. Now, how can we get it to have a bigger dip to make more money, They're getting greedy. They got little V. Now they're going to come with a bigger V next time. And then it's going to come with a fucking straight huge V the third time. Because it's going to drive. If it can make it to 8, and they can really say that company is worth $8 times 400 million shares, that means, because that's 400 million shares, that's $3.2 billion. If they can make it to 8, they can make it to 7. They can make it to 6. And it's going to dip and come back. So keep an eye out for that shit. I think you're right. There's a big dip coming because they're testing the point of elasticity with everybody right now. And the same with Uber. Uber, like I said, they did that. This is the part that they need. And this is the final part of this live stream, but I want to make sure that we see this shit because I'm talking about it because I think it's something weird with it. I think it's something fucking weird. Let me share this screen real quick. Share screen. Boop, boop. This right here. Let me open this up to solo layout. Full screen layout. All right, this part right here at 5 p.m. at 5 o'clock p.m. when it was $64, then it dropped down to $60 by 5:05, 5 minutes later. And then it went back up to 64 at 5:10. You have a 10-minute span in which you went from 64 to 60 to 64. That's 4 down and 4 up. That's 8. Somebody did some shit right here and it needs to be investigated. Somebody did something right there and it needs to be investigated. Somebody after hours did. This is not during hours. This is after hours at 5 p.m. to 5:05 to 5:10 p.m. That needs to be investigated. I got a funny feeling somebody did something and they need to talk about that. How could a company lose? Like I said, it's 2 billion shares. You went from 64 to 60 in 5 minutes. You lost $8 billion of wealth in 5 minutes. 8 billion. You lost $8 billion of wealth in 5 minutes after hours. 8 billion. But then the next 5 minutes, you gained that $8 billion back. I don't get it. In 10 minutes, you went from a 64, 60 back to a 64. So you're at this many billions, dropped 8 billion, regained 8 billion, all in a 10-minute span. That shit needs to be investigated. I'm sorry. It has to be investigated. And I'm just, they need to figure out what happened. They need to figure out what happened. Yep. I think it was insider trading. That big ass dip right here. Something happened after hours from 5 o'clock to 5:10. What happened in that 10-minute span? You dropped from $64 a share to 60 a share back to 64. Somebody did some shady shit. Somebody did some shady shit. And I think we're going to find out about it. Oh yeah, we're going to find out about it. Because that's insider trading. That's only day traders. Only people who have a day trading account. Only people who have a brokerage account. A brokerage account that can do after hours trading. Me, I'm a retail trader. Retail can't operate in after hours. We can't do after hours. So those are all big people doing that shit. Somebody did something and we can see it because I just pulled it up and showed y'all in 10 minutes, you lost $8 billion of value and regained $8 billion in value in a 10-minute span. It's like, oops, sorry. Let's put it back to where it was. No, something happened. What happened? You don't have a drop that drastic. That was the biggest drop of the whole day. I mean, it went down to $60 a share, $60 a share, which was lower than what it was during day trading, like normal day trading. It went lower than the low of the day. The low of the day was $60.50. This went all the way down to $60.04. Something, man, I'm telling you, they need to investigate that shit. I look at stuff like that. I look at anomalies and I look at trends. I look at stuff like that and try to make sense of it. So it's like, okay, yep. What's the bear say? Get Zelensky on the phone right now. Get Zelensky on the phone. What are you doing, Zelensky? I'm in Ukraine. Yep, criminals investigating themselves, man. That's crazy. And probably a big fish. I don't know, man. To lose $8 billion worth in 5 minutes, to lose $8 billion worth of worth in 5 minutes, and to regain that $8 billion 5 minutes later, it's like, what happened? Just explain it. That's because I mean, it dropped lower than the daily low. It dropped lower than the daily low and came back. Somebody tried to do some shit. And they got caught because I saw it. Y'all saw it. It's now on this live stream. Even if they try to fix it, it's on this live stream forever. It's historic. We know it now. So even if they try to say, oh yeah, well, last night after I was trading, there was a glitch. We fixed the glitch. It's not there. We saw it. All of us saw it. So yeah, but that's the thing. Somebody sold. Somebody told somebody, hey, do me a favor. We're going to sell and tank it because we made enough. We can sell at 64 because we bought at this point. We can sell at 64. When it drops, you guys buy in. Okay. So as soon as it drops, hey, it's at 60. Buy. They bought, shot it back up to 64. It could be 2 players doing it. It could be 1 player doing it, but somebody's doing it. Somebody's fucking doing it. They shorted it, cashed out, and bought back. All Scott, you might be right. Because that's the only shit that makes sense to me. That's the only way it makes sense to me is you shorted it. You had to short it and bought it back. Somebody needed it to go to $60. Somebody needed to make it. It went to $60.04 on the day. On the day, it went to $60.50. Maybe not low enough. It went to $60.50 on the day. It ended up at 64 as the closeout. So it was $4 too high. Somebody said, I need it to be $60. It has to be $60. Man. I think you're right, brother. I think you're right. I think somebody shorted it, man. Yeah, they thought about paying Jeff Stolen his tips, but then decided not to. So I need to, hey, do it, Nice Boys Win. Get it. Screenshot that shit and clip it. Oscar, I think you on to something. I think you on to something. Shorten it and buying it. You shorted it yourself because you needed to short it and you bought it back. I don't know, man. We're going to see. We're going to see if anybody talks about it tomorrow. Because when the news sees this shit tomorrow, the news has to talk about what's going on outside of trading hours. They need to discuss that. I wonder if anybody's going to talk about it or if we're the only people that's even talking about it. And it's like, So Jeff's going viral on Twitter like shit. They'd be like, hey, man, what's happening? Hey, something happened to this stock. This shit dropped and it shot back up within a 10-minute span. You lost $8 billion of value. You lost it in 5 minutes. 5 minutes later, it came back. All Scott, I don't know, man. All Scott, I don't know. Bro, you might be on something, brother. You might be on something. They shorted it, cashed out, and bought it back. I don't know, man. And see, that's the thing, man. These people, they're up to something. After hours is up to something. What do you mean? Jeff's going viral on Twitter. I wonder if someone stole the money market money and went to Biden. Nuh-uh. What happened on Twitter? What are y'all talking? I don't even have Twitter. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I don't know if someone Biden stolen market money went to Biden's dementia doctor's bill. I synced it. Shit. Hopefully I don't go fucking viral. These motherfuckers try to come get me next. Be like, hey, go over there and put his truck wheels on flat. Fuck him. Say, can you look at the insider trades transactions on Yahoo? Ooh, you got a good idea. Good idea. Uber insider trades. Let's see. Oh, how can I see it? Ooh, I think you're right. Hold up for a second. Wait a minute. Let's see something. Well, I'm not going to be able to see it. We're not going to be able to see what happened until after. This is what you're talking about. This is the insider purchase of last 6 months right here. So this is Uber right here. Here's Dara Khosrowshahi right here. Man, I don't know why I won't open. Why this shit won't open right here? Wait a minute. I'm going to try to see something real quick. Bounce it open. They won't let me see what's over on this side for whatever reason. I screwed something up. Because last time I could see over on this side right here, I can't see over on that side no more. Oh, why won't it let me look over there no more? Because remember last time I could look over here, I must have did something with this little thing right here to move it over. Man, I can't see over there. Fuck it. I got to look at it somewhere else, man. I can't see it over here. Yeah, but I can see it, but I can't see it over there. This is Tom Ware says, hey, when they finally deactivate me, I'm going to turn my vehicle into a mobile advertisement promoting all the press headlines of how Uber and Lyft steal money from passengers and drivers. That's funny shit. That's funny shit right there, man. That's funny. You say, just wrap it. Just wrap your car, man. Wrap that shit every day. Put a new wrap on it every day. They've been shorting DJT stock, but have been losing so bad they finally have it below $30 a share. Ooh, they trying to get him. No, Scott, but I want to try to find me a screen that shows me the insider transactions on Yahoo. Somehow I screwed my screen up and I can't see that other side now. So I need to go figure out on my Yahoo how I can get that side of the screen to open again. I did something because last time when we did Lyft, we saw it. I saw that side of the screen on Lyft. I fucked something up. I got to figure it out, man. But you're right. We'll definitely look that up, especially after what's going on right now with what we just saw happen on Uber. I want to see why that money dipped over there. I would love to see why that money dipped. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So far, Dara Khosrowshahi is the only one getting rid of stock, though. He's the only person getting rid of stock. Let me open this real quick. I'm going to see something. Let me open this real quick. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I see something. All right, Miss Severa. Hey, you be out there, lady. I found something with Dara. So, hey, let's play real quick. This is what we're going to do. Check this out. So these are the transactions for Dara Khosrowshahi. They only showing me, July the 15th, he cashed out 500,000 on, he did 2 transactions on the 15th. He converted exercise of derivative security at $33.65 a share. So he did the derivatives right here. Then he did, actual stock sales right here. Then he did 1 million shares, back to back, 1 million and 1 million. These are all Dara Khosrowshahi's there. This is everything Dara's doing. That's it. Right here. It's his name, Dara Khosrowshahi, right there. These are all his shares right here. So he did 500,000 on 715, 500,000 on 715. That means he did 2. He did a conversion and a sale. So he converted and then he sold. So he did the same thing on 617, a sale and a conversion. He's always doing a sale and conversion at the same date. 517, he did a sale and a conversion on the same date. Sale and a conversion. So he's always doing sale conversion, sale conversion, sale conversion. He's always doing that. He's doing statement of ownerships. Here he's back here. What? Damn. He's at $150 a share. $150 a share. He sold 10,000 shares there for 1.5 million. $150 a share on January the 2nd. Damn, it was at $150 a share. He was selling. It's like half price now. It used to be at $150 a share. What the fuck? How is he selling at $150 a share? But just in November 2023, it was at $52 a share. So how did it go from $52 a share in November of 2023? A month later, it's worth 3 times the amount. It's at $150 a share. That makes no sense to me. So that's EXPE. Oh, this is a different stock. Okay, Expedia. These are all Expedia. My bad. When that EXPE on the side, that's Expedia. My bad. So he had Expedia shares that were $150. 150 were all Expedia. They weren't Uber shares. Uber shares were still around $52. So he was selling $52, but he was still getting rid of Expedia shares back then. Man, this dude, he's on some other shit, man. He's doing too much. He got 10,000 shares of Expedia gifted in 2023. Then he had statement of ownership in 2023. He had Uber shares statement of ownership in 2023. Man, it's something fishy going on with Dara. It's something 50, man. This is 4-hour stream, still going strong. Man, hey, I'll be on it. When I catch something, hey, we gonna go on it, brother. We gonna go on it. Yep, he sold Uber stock right before it took a shit. Yep. He sold it right before it tanked, man. He sold it right before it tanked. Look at this. 715, 500,000, 500,000, 1 million on 617, 1 million on 617. Man, he's doing some shady shit. He made $100 million on June the 17th. 100 million on June the 17th. $100 million on June the 17th. This dude made $100 million. That's a lot of driver money, man. A lot of driver money. He sold it at $70. Then he exercised the derivative security. Man, then back here, he did derivative security and exercised at 73. Man, he's up. This dude is up to something. He's up to something. We gonna figure it out, though. I don't do Uber a lot, man. I don't do Uber stock a lot, but looking at Dara stock shares, yeah. And that was just 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, he sold this for 52 million. 52 million. He sold 1 million shares for $52 million. So from June the 17th all the way up to current in stock sales, he made about $152, $153 million. $150 million he made from June the 17th to current. That's not even counting May. May, he made another $65 million. In May, he made $65 million. Then he made what, 152. He made over $200 million this summer. This dude's made over $200 million this summer, starting from June the 17th to current right now, not counting what he's done in in August, not counting what he's done in August. Dude's made over $200 million in stock. 200 million. Yes. Fucking disgusting. $200 million this dude's made since May in just selling stock that we created the value for by letting them play us. We created the value, $200 million. Instead of saying, hey, let's give something back to the drivers. Hey, let's not, pay them 50 cents a mile. Let's do something. Nope. They're taking all this money from riders, and giving it to this dude. All that money these riders are making, giving it to this dude, man. $200 million he's made since May of this year. Man. It's fucking crazy. On that note, yeah, we need to end it. I'm mad at Daryl. We need to end it. I'm mad now. Shit. Man. Ooh, so each driver is the stock option on paper. You got a good point. Uber said they was going to give us some equity in the company a few years ago. Yeah, right. They ain't giving us shit. They gave Daryl all the equity, man. He says, man, if I can ever get close enough to this guy, smack him. Tell you, man, I'd smack the shit out of him. Like, man, you know what? You took us for over $200 million and bailed. You could have gave that shit to all these drivers struggling in this economy we struggling in while you're bringing immigrants in. Man. Say, can we get Nice Boys a wrench? Long overdue. I thought Nice Boys had a wrench. You didn't have a wrench? Hold up. How do I do a wrench? Wait a minute. Let's see something. I don't know how to do it on this. Well, I got to do it on the YouTube side, I think, because I don't know how to give a wrench. I don't know how to do it. How to do a wrench on the, man. We'll figure it out. I'll have to do it on the I have to do it in my YouTube studio thing, I bet. Man. This is the final 20 minutes of this live stream was fire. Just watch Jeff's channel go viral. Nope. I ain't going viral for that shit, man. No. These fools out here, man. Yeah, you're gonna get a wrench, brother. I gotta do it inside of YouTube somehow. Man. But that's Daryl, dude. He got over $200 million since May of this year. He's walked away with over $200 million, over $200 million on our backs. $200 million, and all of us are being paid way less than what we ever got paid. So we being paid less, and he's being paid more because he said, "I'm gonna pay drivers less, and we're gonna do less driver incentives, and we're gonna make sure we profit more." Man. Today something happened today. Like I said, with that dip that we saw in Uber, keep an eye out for that shit. That was after hours. 10 minutes after hours, you lost $8 billion in value, but gained $8 billion back. I'm telling you, that's how they're making their money right now. All Scott had it right, man. Man. Yeah, Nice Boys. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. Nice Boys win. Let me make sure I give you a wrench. Nice Boys win. All right. Here we go. Win. There we go. We're gonna get you a wrench, brother. We're gonna get you a wrench. I gotta do it inside of YouTube. Oh, boys got an S. All right, Nice Boys with an S. All right, let me do that. Yeah, but no, on this, yeah, we're gonna end up cutting this live. I just wanted to show that at the end of the live stream, man. That was good at the end of the live stream. Man, I'm glad I don't go over Uber stock. I never do, but I'm glad I did today because, man, we saw that weird ass dip. That 10-minute dip is something weird. So if y'all want, take that clip. If whoever wants that clip, take that clip, put it on your videos. Ask, why do we have that $8 billion in dip? Because like I said, they got 2 billion outstanding shares. And you lost $4 this way, and you lost $4 that way. That's $8 down and $8 back. That's $16 billion of total movement. $16 billion of movement. Where did that come from, and why did it happen? The clip is right there. Have at it. Screenshot it, screen record it, do whatever you got to do with it. Ask those questions. Get that shit out there. Somebody's going to see it that makes a difference. They're going to be like, hey, after hours, why did you guys have that $16 billion turnaround? You know, 8 billion down, 8 billion back. Where'd that come from in 10 minutes? What the fuck happened? Put that out there. Put that out there, man. No, Jeff, they just indicted a Palestinian man with ties to Iran for meeting with hitman to take out Trump. Wow. Wow. Hey, they out here doing it, man. They out here trying to do something. They just indicted a Palestinian man with ties to Iran for meeting with hitman to take out Trump. They scared. They scared right now. They scared right now. They know Trump's coming, man. He's coming. They know he's going to win. They know it. They scared right now. I can tell you right now, if anything happens to Trump, I'm gonna be the first channel to say it. If anything happens to Trump, y'all think Iran is on your map right now. You ain't gonna see that motherfucker no more. If something happens to Trump, Iran is gonna be a wasteland. What happened to Japan? That shit's gonna happen all over again. I'm telling you, because motherfuckers don't play about Trump. People don't play about that. And if that's what they're trying to do over there, trust me. They don't want that smoke. That's some smoke they don't want, because they have the power. The power to do it can be done. And it's going to be sad for a lot of Iranians who ain't got shit to do with none of this. Ain't got shit to do with none of it. Ain't got no beef with nobody. For that whole country to be wiped off the map like that. It ain't got shit to do with them. And I feel sorry for those people who have people like that trying to take out one of the most important people in the history of this world. He's very important. And you want to annihilate that man? You might as well just, every map you got, put a fucking red X on Iran, because it ain't going to exist no more. It used to be a country called Iran. If something happened to Trump, we'll be like, yeah, you remember that country that used to be called Iran? Yeah, it ain't there no more. I feel sorry for all those people that live there. And that's no shade on none of them. But y'all got some fucked up people over there trying to pull some shit on Trump. Y'all might want to make a run for Russia and go live in Russia for a little bit, because anybody who's left there, it might not come out good. Yeah. It's going to be a fuck around, find out moment. And this is, they think we're diplomatic and we're nice and we want to sit at the table. Yeah, right. It ain't going to be no fucking table left. It's going to be a crater, a fucking crater sitting right where that country used to be. And now, like I said, I feel sorry for all the people that live there, but they might want to consider, this be their last year living in Iran. Say, hey, you motherfuckers trying to take out Trump, this is my last year here. I think I'm moving. I'm out of here. It's like, yeah. So Iran will be called the military's parking lot next time. Basically, is what's going to happen. Basically, is what's going to happen. And they don't want that. And that's sad. Like I said, it's sad for all the people that live there who ain't got nothing to do with this. But the people running your country right now are putting all y'all in harm's way. Because that one man's life, Trump, that one man's life will have y'all becoming a country that will be in fucking history books. And that's the only place they'll ever see you. You want to travel to Iran? What was Iran? That place that used to be Iran. Oh, yeah. It's like a fucking crater now, man. It's radioactive wasteland. It's like Chernobyl in that motherfucker. You don't want to go over there. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is Iran will be China's Walmart parking lot. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. That's somebody you don't want to mess with. That's one person you do not want to mess with. Because Trump, he's got powerful friends all over this world. Not just in America, but all over this world. That's one guy you don't want to mess with. And if Trump, I'm going to tell you right now, the fact that Iran, somebody with ties to Iran was found trying to assassinate president. Let's see what our White House does about it. Let's see what our current White House does about a politician of our country having his life being threatened by a foreign country. Let's see what our country does, because we're weak. We have a weak administration. They'll probably be like, don't do it. Don't do it. If you're trying to kill Trump, I'm just, don't do it. That's all they're going to fucking say. Don't do it. It's like, no, motherfucker, you better send a message. Send a message. Yeah. It was like funny how nobody talks about that war over 600 Iraqi civilians that died during that bogus war. Exactly. Like I said, I feel sorry for those people because they're caught in the game, man. It's a pawn. It's a pawn. Man, it's a pawn. A pawn. All those people are fucking pawns, man. And their country does not care about them. And it was multiple politicians he was after. But still, I'm telling you right now, if our government, current government right now, doesn't see that they're inviting all of this nonsense to our country by showing how weak we are as a country right now, how weak we are. America won't be here. If Trump wins, I'm gonna tell you right now, Trump wins the presidency, shit's gonna be changed. It's gonna be a very easy world to live in. Very easy world to live in. So again, use Trump to fulfill Bible prophecies. 2019, when Abraham records was signed and Jerusalem became the capital of Israel. He ain't finished with Trump just yet. Trust God for everything. I'm gonna tell you right now, man, they don't want to mess with that guy. Now, I'm just saying, you do not want to mess with that guy. Because last people that tried to mess with him, somebody had to resign from her position. There's a lot of people right now under the spotlight. A lot of people in Secret Service and FBI. They're not done. You thought J6 was bad. You thought J6 was drug on for a long time. Oh, J13th. Oh, it's going to be some people serving time when they find out everybody that knew everything. Microphones, telecoms, records being erased, phones being erased. They're not done with J13th yet. They're not done yet. People's heads are still going to roll over what happened. People will be serving jail time. People will never work on this soil again in any firm, any company whatsoever. Because if those names ever show up on a corporate structure, that company will be boycotted for being involved in the assassination attempt of President Trump. Even if they were indirectly or directly, or it shouldn't have happened, because I guarantee that lady's name, Cheadle, whatever her name is, her name will never be on another corporation's books ever. She is done in this country. If she works for fucking Kool-Aid, black people gonna stop drinking Kool-Aid. What? You work for Kool-Aid now? Shit, fuck that. I bet they boycott Kool-Aid. We're gonna start drinking fucking lemonade. We're done with them motherfuckers. We're completely done with them. She ain't working for nobody in this country ever again. It's like, man, shit's crazy how it started on my birthday, July 13th. Man, I'm telling you. So Guantanamo gonna need to be extended. Exactly. Shh. Hey, they gonna have bunkers and that shit. They gonna have bunker. This is, man, we all know black people never stop drinking Kool-Aid. Shit. Honestly, I don't drink it no more. I drink juice now. I don't drink Kool-Aid. Because, man, I don't know what it is about Kool-Aid. I'm going to tell you what's really real about it. I think a lot of people who have, like, diabetes is big in the black community. Diabetes is big in the black community. I think they did that shit through Kool-Aid. I'm dead serious. Ask motherfuckers. They think I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, dude, I think they gave a lot of black people diabetes through fucking Kool-Aid. All that fucking sugar, fucking up their systems. Everything I drink is sugar-free. Everything I drink is sugar-free. I don't buy shit with sugar in it at all. Nothing. Shit saying it tastes fucking flat. But I'll drink it. But I'm like, yeah, they did it through high fructose and corn syrup. Man, I'm telling you, man. And they dispersed that shit in the black community. They started making motherfuckers drink Kool-Aid and shit and eat fucking pancakes and fucking Aunt Jemima shit all the time. Man, chicken and waffles. We don't need that much fucking sugar in the black community. We don't need that. But they did that shit on purpose. How many black people got high fucking diabetes? All because of the shit that they put in our communities, man. Quit drinking that fucking Kool-Aid. I can't tell you the last time I had Kool-Aid. I really can't tell you. Because a long time ago, I started drinking juice, coffee, different. I said, nope, I'm not touching all that fucking sugar. I drink that much sugar, my liver probably shut down. That shit is crazy. Yeah, you got to add 4 cups just the sugar tastes good. And I'm going to tell you, I know when people put too much sugar in something. Because when you drink a lot of sugar, you can't stop fucking going to the bathroom. It's too much sugar in it. You drink something with sugar in it, you in the bathroom every probably 30, 40 fucking minutes because it fucks up your system. My body's not used to it. So it kicks it out real fast. As soon as I drink something with too much sugar, I'm in the bathroom. 20 minutes later, I'm in the bathroom. 20 minutes later, I'm in the bathroom. Say, damn, Jeff, you used the bathroom 3 times in the past hour. My body's not used to sugar. I get rid of it. I metabolize that shit super fast because my body's not used to it. I don't drink shit with sugar in it. And that's how I know this got too much sugar in it. Whether, like when it's lemonade, I'll add my own sugar. I tell them just lemonade, unsweetened, tea unsweetened. Because I'll add what I want to add. I don't add all that shit. Because when you start adding it all, your body rejects it instantly. It's like, Jeff, you're not used to having this much sugar in your system. It'll reject it instantly. It's like, yep. They love using sugar and high fruit corn syrup because it's addictive and it creates a cascade of health issues. I know it. That's why I tell folks, man, hey, get out there. Don't be drinking yet. Drink Kool-Aid with zero. Well, that's the thing. I drink packets. So all my drink packets are sugar-free. They're all sugar-free, caffeine-free, sugar-free, all my drink packets. Because I know the game. I know the game. They know black people like Kool-Aid because we like sweet shit. Why do we like sweet shit? Because they threw that into our diet, into our DNA. So they always throw on some sugary shit. Then we wonder why diabetes is so high in the black community. I'm like, common sense. Common sense. They fucking always got pancakes and served chicken and waffles. Fucking everything we got to do. Kool-Aid, everything's got a ton of sugar in it. They trying to kill us, man. They trying to fucking kill us. Quit eating that shit. Like, wake up. Man, I tell motherfuckers, come to my house, you're going to be having some sweet. You get drink packets, you get bottled water, you get tea, you get some coffee, but you do not, there's no sugar. And I can have sugar in my house. If I get a thing of sugar, it'll be here for about a year. Sugar lasts in my house about a year. Because in most families, you get a thing of sugar every time you go to the grocery store. Because they keep using sugar in everything and it fucks your whole body up. Stop doing that. We got to learn as black people, we have a health system like, and people are genetically a certain way. We got high cholesterol. We got high blood pressure. You got, diabetes and shit. Black people health should be put on the forefront in the black community, but it's not. Even when COVID came out, what was they saying when it came out? Oh, black people have the worst health and y'all need to be the first ones to get the shot. So to save you, y'all got the worst health. So y'all need to hurry up and go get the shot. I'm like, these motherfuckers trying to kill us, man. How do we got the worst health? But yet you trying to tell us to get this shit that we don't know nothing about and it'll save us. Don't do it. Don't trust the government because these are the same motherfuckers that won't outlaw all this goddamn sugar and shit in our community. If you don't convert your bank account alert, and they tell you fried chicken and Kool-Aid is black culture, they trying to kill you. There you go. There you go. I told people, man, they trying to kill us through food, man. They poison the Aztecs like that. They poison the Aztecs by fucking up their health. When they fucked up the Aztecs, they took over the Aztec Empire. They said, we can kill them, but they're too strong. The Aztecs were an empire. They were too strong. So how do you kill a strong? You poison them first. You poison them. They give us alcohol, sugar, all this sugar, all these fun things. Hey, Kool-Aid. They give us all this shit. They weaken us first. And once they weaken us, then you emasculate us. How do you emasculate a man? You make him wear skinny jeans, fucking paint his fingernails, give him lipstick and shit. That's how you take over a fucking empire. You give him Kool-Aid and skinny jeans. You fucking won. You don't need no gun. Just make a motherfucker wear skinny jeans and give him a glass of Kool-Aid. You fucking won the war now. He's done. He can't fuck with you. Motherfucker, jeans too tight and his ass been to have a anaphylactic shock. He done had too much sugar in that cup of fucking Kool-Aid and shit. This motherfucker finna be on the ground shaking us some motherfucking skinny jeans. Like, we ain't got to fight him. Shit, we got him already. It's like, this motherfucker got skinny jeans and penny loafers drinking Kool-Aid. We ain't got to punch this motherfucker. He gonna fall out by himself. And we gave him a fucking chicken wing earlier. He's dead. It's like, man, quit fucking with that, man. Like, black people need man. Oh my God, you remember that old commercial? I made Kool-Aid for my family with that black lady saying. The jeans too tight. I'm telling you, it's a narrative. It's a health narrative. Why don't more doctors come out and say that? Actually, one of my clients is a doctor. He's a health doctor. One of my clients. And he promised me he was going to do a podcast with me. This would be a great podcast with him. Health. Just not only just health, but like black health. And why won't the government, why won't anybody really address the elephant in the fucking room? Why won't they address the elephant in the room? And I'm like, why is black health never prominent? Like, we never put it on the forefront. And I think, yeah, food is a Trojan horse. Real shit. Real shit. I ain't never seen a salad to go in the middle of the hood. You never see a salad to go. You see a Popeyes, a Church's, motherfucking Quick Trip. You see a Chinese food place. You never see salad to go. You never see some healthy ass sushi fucking place or whatever in the middle. No, it's always weird shit. Always weird shit. But I'm like, nobody is the Aztec Empire and how it was damaged. And I talk about the Aztecs a lot. Is the Aztec Empire and how it was damaged, man. And it's like, it's sad. It's scary. It's scary to even talk about it because motherfuckers gonna say first, I'm racist. You racist against your own race. How? I'm just driving down the street. Tobacco and liquor stores. There you go. I'm just driving down the street. I guarantee if I say the word black and mild, what are people gonna think if I say black and milds? What y'all gonna? I didn't make that shit up. If I say black and milds, what's the first thing people think of? You don't think of Martha's Vineyard. You don't think of fucking Beverly Hills sitting at the fucking swimming pool with dolphins and shit jumping around. When I say black and mild, what's the first thing you fucking? And I ain't even gotta tell you shit. Black and milds. Yeah, exactly. Say bonus seller and multi-man. I've never seen a Chinese food commercial. You ain't got to. You ain't got to see a Chinese food commercial ever, because they advertise by putting themselves where people have to walk by. They get a lot of foot traffic. If you put somebody in a community where people have cars that don't run, don't have a car at all, catch the bus on a bus system, if you put a Chinese food place on a footpath, you just generated foot traffic. It's easy. So you always put Chinese food places in the hood. That's it. I'm telling you, man, it's rocket science. It ain't even fucking rocket science. It's like, common sense. It's not rocket science. If you want to fucking sell something to black people, you don't got to make commercials for it. Put it on the footpath. We walk a lot. We got cars that don't run because we can't fix them sometimes. We take the bus a lot. We walk because we don't got a car. Put that shit on the footpath. Guaranteed you're going to have customers. Motherfucker be like, oh, man, I smell that motherfucking egg foo young. I smell them motherfucking egg rolls. That's what they're going to be saying. Driving a car, you don't smell no motherfucking egg rolls. You might smell bread from the bread company because that shit travels. But bread companies usually ain't in the hood. When you walk, I smell them motherfucking egg drop soup. I can smell that shit. Go get you a motherfucking full order chicken fried rice, steak fried rice, motherfucker, right there. And I'm like, man, instead of sugar, use sea sugar. Oh, yeah. Say Chinese food in the hood, Mexicans frying that stuff up with the back, and welcome to America. I know in Chinese, the Mexican people can cook. That's one thing I do give them. Motherfuckers can cook. They can cook. They can fucking cook. Those motherfuckers be like, and that's the thing. And I think that's why I think more like, especially brothers, end up on the West Coast, they end up with like Latinas, because Latinas will cook. They love it because to them, it's their tradition, it's their culture, it's the way that they appease people. They will appease you through food. A lot of motherfuckers nowadays, they will appease you through saying, hey, I ordered you something through DoorDash. Make sure you answer the door in like 15 minutes. Dude named Ryan should be on the way. That's how they appease people nowadays. Mexican girl be like, she'll walk through the house with a motherfucking big ass bag of fucking shit, celery sticking out the fucking top, hand a big ass handful of fucking soup, this and that. It's like, man, shit, she'll walk through. It look like she delivering fucking groceries and shit like she did Spark, but she live here. It's like, man, look, are you the Spark delivery lady? No, man, she live here. She bringing all the fucking groceries. She cook. Then you look over another motherfucking house. It's like they dropping off Jack in the Box on the front porch, put a motherfucking soda down, take a picture of the shit and walk off. You know, no Latina live there. Latinas don't live there. If you see a motherfucker taking a picture of some Jack in the Box on the doorstep, a Latina don't live there. That's how you can do your census. Just sit in the middle of the street, be like, that's a black house. That's a white people house. That's a Mexican house. Why? Because they grocery shop. I know Mexicans. Mexican grocery shop. It's like, man. See, my brother is always married to a Latina. He trying to lose weight. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. He ain't gonna lose weight. Shit. There's mostly Mexican dudes that cook in all the places you eat. Yeah. And that's the thing, because Mexican dudes are raised by Mexican women that cook. So they, like me, I was raised by a black woman that cooks. So I've cooked in every relationship I've been in. I've been the cook because I was raised by a black woman that cooked. My mom didn't have DoorDash. We was raised in the fucking 70s and the 80s. We didn't have DoorDash. So we cooked. So I was raised to cook. Now, most people, they don't cook. They won't do it. You never see them grow. I get grocery bills. I get grocery lists. You don't see most people with that shit. They go to the grocery store, buy a bag of chips. They'll go buy a thing of ice cream. They go buy some ranch. So when they get ranch, whenever the motherfucking DoorDash forget they ranch, they can put ranch on it. Most people don't cook. So me is like, no. That's why it cracks me when people say, when I used to do Uber Eats, make sure you get extra ketchup. You don't got ketchup at home, motherfucker? It's like, I got ketchup at home. I got, fucking ranch at home. I got tartar sauce. I got everything because my house is like my restaurant. This is my restaurant. I cook here. I got shrimp and everything else. See, I'm Greek. We're born with a wooden spoon. And I'm telling you, I keep telling people I'm going to Greece first, motherfucker. I was looking at tickets to Greece the other day. was like $1,500 for a 7-day trip to Greece. Airlines and hotel was a round trip. $2,500 was the most expensive, but it was the nicest hotel. No matter what, I'm gonna get to Greece somehow. I'm getting my ass to Greece. I don't know how. It's like, shit, I'm gonna do it. They fucking ranch. Make sure you get some more ranch. Like, you ain't got no fucking ranch at home. Who has a household without ranch? Everybody with a refrigerator got ranch dressing and ketchup and some mustard and some mayo. Everybody, I got pickle relish. I probably got real fucking pickles in there. Everybody's got to have this stuff in their fridge. So when I'm doing Uber Eats and people tell me, make sure you get some extra ranch, make sure you get some extra ketchup and some extra barbecue sauce, I ain't getting none of that shit. I drove off already. Because when I drive off, if it ain't on the order already, I don't care about it. You should have this shit at home anyways. Call Time to Wake Up. This motherfucker's got it in his trunk. Time to Wake Up. Like, I keep all the extra condiments just in case somebody wants extra. Just going to Greece to eat at the Chinese restaurant. Real shit. Hell no. I'm going to go to Greece just to eat at the Chinese restaurant. Pedro is a love child of Jesus and OSB. I know it. They tell me to get extra condiments. What's that? In the notes when I do delivery. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. What, you make your own pickles? I have some in the cabinet. So pickles ain't number cucumbers. I wonder, how the hell do you make pickles? I never looked that shit up. They taste good though. I never looked up pickles, but I'm like, man, she's like, I make my own pickles. Damn it. My pickles taste better than the store-bought dill pickles, whatever they call them pickles, Fletcher's pickles, whatever. I don't even know. But yeah, now my house is my restaurant. Anything that you can find at a restaurant, I probably got tilapia in the fucking deep freezer. I got ribs, 2 big ass racks of ribs, got tilapia. I got fucking some PF Chang's, beef and broccoli shit in there. Man, I get everything. I got rice. I buy tons of rice because I make everything kosher pickles. Yeah. So my house is my restaurant. I can walk in there and make some chicken fingers right now. I probably got chicken nuggets, chicken fingers, all that shit in there. But I don't sit up there and be like, yeah, I'm going to use DoorDash. Nah, I'm cool. So time, I went back in combo and looked at your hum drivers in AZ can use your line. Say, are you my driver? No, but I'm available. Hop in. I know it for real shit. My roommate grows pickles. How in the hell do you grow a pickle though? I thought pickles were cucumbers. Kosher pickles. I thought pickles was just cucumbers. You can grow a fucking pickle? Like, I thought you had to grow cucumbers. Hey, Pedro, get that fresh batch of oil in the deep fryer. We're making pickles tonight. Yeah. I know it, fucking deep fried pickles. Yeah. Oh shit, man. We done passed the 5-hour mark. We're done for the night. We went way too far. Man. We in there having way too much fucking fun. No, but hey, I appreciate you guys with the super chats, everything, man. Hey, Vic, you have a good night, brother. I was just about to say it, man. We are past the 5. We should have stopped at 4 hours. We went too far. So, all right, man. Hey, much love and much respect to you guys. Thank you guys for the super chat. Thank you for hanging as long. Like I said, y'all been out driving, working, coming back, going back, making money, I hope. I'm going to turn my apps on. I'm going to go take me a shower, eat something. Man, I got to do it. Yeah, young boy, it's a fun live stream, brother. I got to take me a shower, turn my app on, see what kind of shit I can get going tonight. If nothing's jumping, I'll have the hum app turned on for sure. I got to go down, see if I can get some, see if I got clients and everything. He says, I want to talk to you. Hey, everybody want to talk to me, man. I'm so busy right now. Shit, I catch up with people when I can, brother. So, yeah, good night, my man. Good night, brother. Talk to you for now. Ta-ta for now. Oh, thank you, Urban Hike. I appreciate that, AJ. Appreciate that. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's time for me to text some clients then. I need to get me some money moving tonight. Shit, I got to text some clients. See, maybe one person needs a ride to the grocery store. I don't know. Figure something out. But no, man. Tomorrow, don't forget, tomorrow morning, I'm going to start my live stream. I'm going to look at the earnings call. I'm going to look at the earnings call while it's online. Hopefully, I catch it as it's going down so we can trap them in all the bullshit. We're going to catch them in all the bullshit. All right, man. Hey, y'all be easy out there, man. Much love, much respect. Hey, I'll be chatting with y'all on the next live stream. SDO, catch me on the next live stream or catch me in the comments, brother.